Good morning.
Yo, 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 good morning, everybody. And welcome to the broadcast. All right. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Today we're back. Computer cobbled together with bubblegum, paper clips, and rubber bands. But it doesn't matter because we made it. Happy Wednesday, early birds. Play some Story of Seasons today. Hope everyone had a good Tuesday. Welcome in. We'll chat a little bit this morning. Talk a little bit about the raid train, my experiences. Play some Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. We'll see where the day takes us today. Oh, I'm right there with you, Tater Tot. We got some sips this morning. Right there with you, dude. What up, Kyle Ecstasy? Welcome in. Chicken Tendos, welcome to the show as well. Googly Bear, Mike 84, Ash, Raina, Lucinda, Little Blue Berry, Panda Dial, Cozy Assassin, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast here on Twitch and YouTube, live and direct to your living rooms, computer rooms, offices, phones, whatever. However you choose to tune in, baby. Burger Smalls with the first sub of the day, coming in with 12. Thank you, Burger. Thank you so much. Thank you for the YouTube subscriptions offline, the follows. Things got a little messy yesterday. We had some tech issues. But that was yesterday, and today's today. Tokyo Chan, good morning. Quince, Panda Doll again, Cozy Assassin, LPK, Tampert, Perpetrator, Legend, Leia Lecter, Freaky 215. What is up, baby? Rain, Jita Chan, welcome to the show. Yo, 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 yo. See some rupee flexers in the chat this morning. Couple rupee flexers in the chat. Are we rupee flexing? Are we rupee flexing?
Happy 75 freaking months. Let's go. Purple Heart, thankful for you in this community.
Oh, that reminds me. We got our new badges finally. Sub badges. So I should have the newest one. I don't know if 75 is quite there, but it's close. 6.5 years. 7 years and 7.5 years. Those, we finally got those badges. They were a little delayed. Thank you for 75 months, Alto Girl. Once I get down to you, actually, I'll just click on you right now and see if you have the badge. No, yeah, you're close though. I think that's I think 6.5 is like 78 or something. I don't know. Math. I'm not mathing this morning, dude. You got me messed up. Dear Diary, wavy storm in it. Good morning, Leia. Yeah, as I just described, some tech issues. Big Doggo Media, UMT, Arquette, Vanessa Alice. Welcome in here. Thank you, UMT, for sticking with us. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us through some turbulence. This is your captain speaking. Things should be smooth. I hope. I hope the bubblegum holds. I hope the paper clips do their job. Let's just go with the flow. Let's just go with the flow. Cheers. What up, Great Bambi? Worry Wart's in the house. Titus is in the house. Good morning. Happy birthday to Worry Wart Becca. Get some birthday love in the chat, baby. Happy birthday, Worry Wart Becca. Birthday loves in the chat. Sweet D's in the house. Tokyo Chan. Did you win the battle yesterday? I did win that battle, Tokyo Chan. Yes. Yes, that freaking Hyrule Warriors battle was just ending as the computer crashed. I actually won. So we can go back to that game and try to wrap it up at some point. But we did lose the end of the battle. But like we're talking about, as soon as I unpause the game, victory shows up on the screen. So we didn't lose much. We didn't lose much. So do you know what was wrong with it? I do, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about anything. I just want to play games and hang out with chat. I don't want to sit here and talk about tech issues. Thank you for understanding. Happy birthday, Worry Wart. Good to see you today. Good morning, Ebony Bow. Welcome to the show. Fat Cat Plush, welcome in. Violet Purple, welcome in. I don't want to talk about that. Yo, Cozy Tina, welcome back. Sorry for the scare yesterday. I know some of y'all were worried. Thank you. I appreciate your patience. We're back. Doesn't matter. Fresh day, fresh opportunities. Let's just move on, shall we? Big Fuzz, dude. Big Fuzz, dude. Getting in here with the tier 3. Holy heck, dude. It's 6 months in advance, dude. That's what we like to see, baby. What up, Big Fuzz? Thank you, man. Throw a sub to your Twitcher, my dudes. Thank you, dude. Vanessa Alice says, any tips for first timers? Just bought this game. Just take your time. The beginning of the game's a little bit of a struggle. It's an older game from 2010 remake. Just take your time. Try not to hoard stuff. Just sell stuff. Sell everything at the Bazaar early game. You don't really need to be hoarding much. It's a bit of a different style farming sim, and you'll quickly realize that it really does mix things up in the genre. So probably one of the most unique farming sims I ever played in that regard. Very different experience for a lot of micro reasons, and then a couple macro reasons. The Bazaar being the biggest, the biggest difference. I don't speak Brazilian. The rice is nice for fueling up, true. And the herb salads as well. Thank you, YouTube lurkers. Good morning if you're hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the show today. Good morning, Dual Master D. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the broadcast. Somehow you slipped past me this morning. Sammy Dot. Welcome to the show today as well. Cool Stardew Man, welcome in. Hope everyone had a good Tuesday. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope y'all have been doing the thing. What's been the game of choice as of late? Haven't been doing too many games. Not much gaming in my universe. Surprised no one uses the bat to increase stamina. I do. Yeah, I lived and died by the bath for the first year of the game. But then you eventually get to a point where you don't have to use the bath. And it almost doesn't feel like it's worth it always, because 30 minutes is a lot of time in this game. So I've slowed down using the bathhouse. But I literally had to use the bathhouse for the first 3 seasons of the game. I had to. It was like in my routine every day. Went outside, watered the crops, ran inside, used the bath. And you can use it twice in one day. So you can use it every 10 hours. So the earlier in the day you use it, you can use it again later in the day. So yeah, it was a big part of my flow, but now I'm far enough in the game and I have enough food that I don't have to actually use the bathhouse as much. So it's interesting. I have kind of outgrown the bathhouse a little bit. I have a little bit. But again, it's still useful, but it just, sometimes the 30 minutes, I'd rather just eat some food in my inventory. So it's kind of a trade-off. Master Key, cool. Grand Bazaar Silk Song, cool. Bookworm Maya, welcome to the show. A demo of Widow. I never heard of Widow. I never heard of Widow. Hope you got some good sleep and rest yesterday. Sure. It was all right. Sure. Otherwise, I watched Dragon Ball Daima, which was the last project that the original artist and creator worked on. It was 21 episodes and it was pretty silly, man. It was some of the best animation in the series. It was pretty cool. Some cool fights. Some cool moments. I liked it a lot. Enjoyed watching that. Got me in a big Dragon Ball headspace. I almost bought and downloaded Kakarot last night to play it. I'm going to hold off, but I'll probably buy it soon. It's on sale right now, I think, on Steam. It got me in a big Dragon Ball headspace, so I started digging into all sorts of stuff. I found out stuff about Dragon Ball Super, and anyways, we don't have to go into details. Not everyone's a Dragon Ball head, but set me down a rabbit hole for sure. I've been in the mood to get my Dragon Ball Z fandom on. And it's been cool. It's been cool. So I spent some time doing that. Vegging out for just a little bit, watching that, finishing that up. Since it was only 21 episodes, it was like super easy to justify just binging it and then moving on. Whereas like longer shows, it's like a little harder to justify that because like you could just get stuck for days. So it was like really easy to justify. Only 30-minute episodes. It was chill. So I got to finish that up. I actually started it a couple days ago. But I left 4 episodes for myself. And I watched those 4 episodes yesterday, so that was nice. Just like 2 hours. Been cleaning and prepping. Getting my house cleaned up. So I don't come back home to a mess. So that's been my vibe. Lots of cleaning and sleeping. I slept a bunch yesterday. In between stressing out. Yo, what's up, Tales from the Fandom? Good to see you today. Good morning, Alith. Good morning, Dazabound, Mitzi Lee, Chaos Queen. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. What's up, Fo for all? Driving to school works? Yo, get it, dude. Good morning, Marshmelly Melly Mel. Hope you're feeling well. Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Oh, I had an itchy eyeball this morning. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Ooh. Might have to go get some eye drops. Itchy eyeball attack. Good morning, Sammy Sut. Good to see you. Hope you have a good birthday today, Worry War Becca. Hope you enjoy the day. Oh, dude, this dog guy's on my property in Grand Bazaar. What the frick? What's this weirdo in the dog mascot suit doing on my property, dude? At the title screen, man. What the heck, dude? What's up, Colorless Blue? Good morning. Welcome to the show, Mills Art Nook as well. Feeling all right today? Hope you're feeling well also, Dual Master D. All right, I was looking forward to playing some Grand Bazaar yesterday, so I'm itching to play some today as well. Itching to play some today as well. So let's go ahead and dive in. We'll make it happen. Give me just a second. Morning, Sith Angel. What's up, dude? Yo, Pine Crossing, man. Thank you, man. What the heck?
Is this right, 50 months? Hype Shock, your stream has changed me perspective and opened my mind more to everything about gaming, holding better discussions, and understanding different sides. Your passion is a little contagious. Pride, laugh, H to shrug.
Oh, that was very kind of you, man. That was cool. Thanks, dude. Thanks so much. That makes it all worth it right there. That makes it all worth it, dude. Thank you for 50 months, man. Thanks for sticking with us, Pine Crossing, dude. Appreciate you, man. We like talking about games just as much as we like playing them, baby. That's right. I used to be a part of a group of people called True Gaming, where we'd sit there and just talk about weird philosophies around game design and stuff. Man, I just love gaming so much, man. I used to always make jokes. I used to say to people, when people, you know, people go through passing, they say that your life flashes before your eyes. But for me, it's going to be all my different encounters with Ganon and Ganondorf in all of his different forms. I'm going to be laying there. I'm going to be laying there passing, and I'm just going to be thinking about slaying Ganon. And all the different incarnations that I took him down over the years. That's what I'll be thinking about. Screw that, dude. Did you see there was a beefy update to Mario Kart World? No, tell me about it. I could look it up if I need to. Tell me about it. Sony State of Play is scheduled for today. Borderlands 4 got delayed on Switch 2. Ooh, Hades 2 is getting like a pretty nice physical edition, apparently. A physical edition of Hades 2 is coming on November 20th, including both the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch versions of the game on a standard game card. Also includes a full-color character compendium booklet, soundtrack, download code, and reversible cover. I don't lean into collectible sets often. I'm about to buy this set. I'm getting my hands on this. Because I wasn't going to play Hades right away anyways. I rarely get the opportunity to buy a physical version of a game that I love as a streamer because I always want to play them day one. Finally, I'm going to get the opportunity, dude. I'm just going to wait to buy Hades 2 on Switch 2. And I'm going to buy this physical edition, man. I'm going to get this, dude. It sounds so good. Oh, man. Yo, cool Stardew band. Nice. Are you close with your brother? That's cool. How many chapsticks Hylian has now burned through on screen? Not as many as you would think. But maybe like 2 or 3 full ones. And if you think about it, like that's a lot. Yeah, was it a big update? What's going on? Do I need to look it up myself? Yo, thanks for the daily check-ins. What's up, K-Bomb? What's up, Tay? What up, Bird81? Thank you, Pine Crossing, for 50 months. I appreciate that support. Thank you, Big Fuzz. Tier 3. Thank you, Alto Girl. Thank you, Burger Smalls, as well. Appreciate y'all. Good morning, Kels. Welcome to the broadcast today. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay, cool. Whispered you a link about the update? Oh, sick. Thank you. Quality of life changes mainly around the single player map. Being able to unlock comic characters easier. 3-lap races appearing in rotation way more often than linked tracks. No news of 3-lap only mode yet. I kind of like this approach. I couldn't help but think, if they do a 3-lap only mode, are people going to abandon the regular mode? And then people like me who want to do a blend of these races will get abandoned. I don't actually care because I can just play with the community. But I was just curious. Part of me feels like that's not going to happen because there's just enough people to play Mario Kart that it won't really matter. But then the other part of me is like, actually, that's probably not true. And if they added a 3-lap only mode, I think that would pretty much kill off the regular mode in online. And then what people argue, even though like it's not an argument, but what people like will say to that online, I've noticed, who like to argue, is they'll say, well, then just go play Knockout Tour. And it's like, here's the thing though. I really enjoy the connected tracks in the midst of 3 laps. So my favorite thing to do on community game night is to do 2 Grand Prix, then a knockout. And during the Grand Prix, I actively, personally rotate. If we did a 3-lap, I'll choose a connected. If we do a connected, I'll choose a 3-lap. I like to go back and forth. I think it's nice to have some blending, because what happens is if it's all 3 laps, it's pure sweat. And that'll happen in our stream sometimes. Like we'll get a couple people in here who will just pick the 3-lap tracks that they know really well and they know all the shortcuts on. and then we'll just get like 3 or 4 back-to-back in a Grand Prix, and they'll just burn us all. Because most of us aren't in the mood to learn all that stuff. We just want to play the game casually. And I try to fight that by switching to, I try to play like a blend. I try to do a little bit of both. So that we can have some chances as casuals, and then they can get their 3 laps in every once in a while and flex on us. So I like there to be a blend. And I find it to be pretty, like, kind of off-putting when I get, like, multiple 3 laps in a row and I'm just getting burned by these sweats. And again, I don't mind, you know, I'm not the kind of gamer that cares if people are better than me. But overall, the experience could just be better if it's nice and blended. So I like what they did here, because I don't think we need a 3-lap only. I think I should still be able to choose connected tracks. And hopefully sometimes the roll of the dice lands on my track. Sometimes it doesn't. Like, and that's fine. I think that's fair, you know? So that's cool. I like that. I think that they went about it the right way, at least in my opinion. Obviously, I wouldn't care if they added a 3-lap only option. More options and giving people the freedom to play the game the way they want is always the best goal in mind. Period. I'm always going to be an advocate for freedom over anything else, even if it makes my experience lesser. So them eventually adding a 3-lap only is good. Like, yeah, bring it in. Let's go. You know, my opinion only matters so much. I'm not that big-headed. I wouldn't mind seeing you go through the update. You've also become a staple in this house, because when there is a direct, they ask, what did that guy say about the games? Even my kiddo knows I do my Christmas research here. Oh no, my God. Why is that such a sweet thing, dude? That's such a sweet thing you just said. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool, man. Changed my entire perspective on gaming, and I appreciate for that. Fuzz has abandoned perfectionism and is now in for the exploration and the joy. Thank you. Oh man, chat, you're trying to make me cry this morning, dude. That's what it's all about, man. Just enjoy the games, be in the moment, be present, dude. That's so crazy, man. Question. It's about to be spooky day in game, and I'm hoping 3 cookies will be enough for the children. 3 cookies are enough. Yeah. You only have to feed the kids once each. You're good. Good question, actually. What's up, Mads World? Good morning, Delore. What up, Rio, dude? Good to see you, Rio. Welcome in. You can now join friends playing Knockout Tour by selecting friends from online play. Up to 2 players can now play free roam while waiting if the game was full. Free roam map now displays the locations of P-switches you've run over and Peach medallions you've obtained. That's actually fire, because people were sad that there was no way to track their progress. That's huge. You can now transform into the character pulled into the UFO. It's now easier to encounter UFOs in free roam. The conditions for appearance of some Peach medallions in free roam have been adjusted. When spectating in Knockout Tour Balloon Battle online play wireless, you can choose to watch, even if you're holding the Joy-Con 2 horizontally. That's like a weird bug, probably. Decrease the time between when an item box is taken until the next one is revived. I already thought that item boxes were super easy because of that. They made it easier. What? I already noticed that in this game, if somebody took an item box and I was right behind them, there was a chance I was going to get it too. And they just made it even easier. I'm okay with that. And you want to know why I think they're doing this? It's because 24 Racers is chaotic, man. You want to know how often, if you're behind, like if you're in like 15th place and like everyone's squished together, you don't get any items. And that's the worst position to be in, because you're in 15th place and you don't get any items. You are screwed. So I think this is actually a choice decision, because like I should be able to get items during the whole race. Like that, this game is just chaos. Like we should just lean into it. Why? Like you said, it's a casual game. Like I want items all the time. And every once in a while, it did feel really bad. Like if you were in the squinched up pack, which is pretty much the whole game, a lot of times you could just get screwed out of items, and items are so important in this game. Like mushrooms and getting and having a chance to win is all tied to items. A lot of times on the knockout rounds, right? Or like on connected tracks. Further increase the frequency of lap type courses appearing in the selection. Yeah, there it is. Again, we don't have to worry about that because we play with the community and we just do custom stuff anyways. So it's whatever. Then a bunch of fixed issues. Fixed issues don't ever interest me too much because you probably didn't even know they existed, and if you did, maybe it's fixed. And if you did, maybe they fixed it. That's cool, man. I like that they're actually still updating the game. Like, that's super cool. I think that's special because I don't like when they abandon games too soon. That could use some tweaks and adjustments. Yo, Sage the Spirit, Moxie Poxy, Oversoul, good morning, Just Jackie, welcome in. We were just talking about the Mario Kart World update. Lynn Love, welcome to the show. To be honest, none of those changes affect us at all besides for the item boxes. The funny part about that is none of those changes affect us playing on stream at all. Not a single one, besides for the item boxes. Because everything else is all just free roam, single player, whatever. Yo, what's up, VCat? Hey, FE Apples, welcome back. Enjoy the work today. Welcome in here, Tina the Accountant. And Gamer Lady. Good to see you today, Gamer Lady, as well. Alright, we're going to play some Grand Bazaar here this morning. I just wanted to quickly talk about the raid train stuff one more time before I pulled away permanently, but I was waiting until around 8 yesterday to talk a little bit more about it, and then our computer locked up on us. But obviously I didn't have anything written down, so I kind of forgot everything I was going to say. But just one more time, I wanted to say thank you to everyone who... I noticed a big effort here from my audience to actually take the challenge of discovering a new creator. And it was pretty cool. And I just wanted to overall just say thank you to everyone here for taking a chance. And then, of course, thank you to all the Raid Train members. I put out a little video just to the stream team before the event, talking about how really this was just a team building exercise and a way for us as team members to like get to know one another, and that it wasn't really going to be anything special if the team themselves didn't actually show up into chats. And for the most part, that was true, because most of the energy was from fellow team members. So I just also wanted to say thank you to all the team members as well. So again, to my specific audience, for those of you I saw out there checking out different streamers, and if you didn't, dude, listen, no hard feelings. This is one of my philosophies as a creator. Don't ever let anybody make you feel guilty for enjoying content the way you want. Some people are just highly in Descent fans. That's cool. Some people are just blank fans. That's cool. You have a creator or two you watch, you're not really looking for more, whatever, man. But I do think it's okay to say thank you for those of you who did try something new out. That was cool of you to do that. You weren't expected to do that. And then again, to the team members one more time across the board, thanks for making it cool, because I don't think it would have been as cool without all of y'all putting in the effort to check out the other stream team members. So that was cool as well. I had more to say yesterday, but like I said, the moment has passed, which I think is understandable. Computer crashed, came back, crashed again. It was a weird day. We're going to move on from the tech stuff, though. We don't need to go into the weeds. Just know that the computer is okay. It's cobbled together with paper clips and rubber bands and bubble gum. And it may or may not do what it needs to do. But we're here now, and we're just going to go with the flow, baby. Just going to make it happen. That's all that matters, all right? It was unfortunate. It was an unfortunate way to wrap up my day yesterday, considering it was right when everyone was getting here. for my normal show. But I digress. We're just going to move on. Yeah, it was cool. It was a cool event. Thank you to the team and thank you to everybody who participated. And cheers. Cheers to HTG. All right, let's play some Grand Bazaar this morning. We'll keep chatting with those that are rolling in. What's up, Redeemed? Good to see you back. All right, year 2, spring, the 14th. Oh, nice. Good, Deloria. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Moody Cat? Hey. All right, we're back. And we've been making tons of progress here in our playthrough. So let's just quickly do a recap. We like to do recaps. So last where we left our farmer. Ew. We were working on something, doing something, hoeing something. You know how we do. We're working towards World Bazaar rank. All right. So just to give a quick intro to the game, you're watching over on YouTube. Welcome to the show. If you're new, if it's a video, if you have any questions about Grand Bazaar, you're welcome to leave them in the comments. I have a whole playthrough you can find over in the playlist section. And you can really, it's a nice companion guide for this game. If you're new to this game, I can't encourage you enough. ! YouTube here in the Twitch chat. Check out the playlist. I'm telling you, throw it on while you're playing this game. I know Vanessa Alice just tuned in this morning. They're new to the game. It's a good companion guide because from everything that I'm learning through the chat's been learning with me, and we've really made this playthrough super cool. We've had literal scientists in the chat with us, helping us science out the game as the community grows and falls in love with this game because it's seriously so good. Now, that being said, the main plot of this game is the Bazaar, and your character is pretty much dispatched to try to create the best Bazaar that you can. And it starts off at rank 1 and you can go up to rank 7. And as you go through the different ranks, story unravels. It's not the most in-depth story, but it's pretty cute, pretty decent writing as far as all the characters go. And the story itself is like, whatever, it's fun. So our goal is to get up to the highest rank. That's the goal that I set for myself for this playthrough. The truth is that I play a lot of farming sims and not all of them can be forever farming sims. So as a creator, I'm starting to give myself goals so that once we hit that goal, we can decide, do we want to go do something new? Or do we want to continue playing and turn this into a forever game? Like our Stardew playthroughs can be forevers, right? We usually go into 3-4 years with those games. So for this game, our current goal is World Bazaar rank. That's our current goal, and we're going to have it. We're going to get it this week. It's going to be exciting. I'm so excited that everything is lining up perfectly. We're going to get it here within the next episode or two, probably. Maybe 3 episodes at most, depending on how long they are. And that's our goal. That's what we're working towards right now. If you have any questions, again, about the details surrounding the Bazaar rank and all that, just ask, all right? But that's all you really need to know as far as a recap. And we have all these little mini goals, stuff like getting seeds to a higher quality and winning competitions. And, you know, there's all sorts of stuff going on, but this is the main overarching thing that we are pursuing. And we're getting pretty close, actually. So you'll notice here, we have some requirements, and we've already met the requirement to make 2 million gold. 2,000, could you imagine? Now we just need to get more stalls. Well, the cool part about this is we need 3, and we actually already have one of them ready to go. It's the fortune teller. So we actually only need 2, and the 2 that we need both require level 3 fish. And on the last episode, we just got level 3 fish. So now we get to fish a bunch, relax, and hopefully get the large fish that we need, as well as I believe the medium. Yeah. And then we can finish these quests, and we're going to get our final 2 bazaars. So it's probably going to happen sooner than later, but the fishing can be tricky, and, you know, it might not happen till next week in game, I'm thinking. So, but yeah, that's a quick little recap on what's going on here. We're going to dive back into some more Grand Bazaar. Big Fuzz says, I've been playing Crypt Custodian, which is cuter than it sounds. It's a Metroidvania. I'd recommend it for people who like Tunic or Cat Quest. The map is huge. Actually, it sounds like something I would love. How was the end of winter? Was it anything like A Wonderful Life? No, not in this game. So the end of winter in this game was more similar to a traditional farming sim like Stardew Valley. No massive events or anything like that. A Wonderful Life is very unique in that sense. Yeah, that game is very different. What's up, J-Vog? What's up, Zane? Welcome back here today, Zane. Good to see you. Nug Isle, welcome in. Welcome to the show today as well. All right, let's go. Let's continue. Cast the Casual. Ho and Tell. How did I miss that? All right, do we have food? We don't. I had a feeling we didn't have food. Let's go water our crops and stuff, and then we'll cook a little bit. We got to make some herb salads and whatnot. You've got mail. Oh, one of the biggest things that we accomplished in the last day in game, the last episode, was that we got our basement. Dude, I forgot. We have a basement field. We got the 4th field in the game, dude. I'm really excited about that. I can't believe I forgot about that. Gotta go. Yo, we'll see you later. What's up, Stratocaster? Hey, welcome in. Work. Y'all take it easy. Yeah, you too, man. Thank you, Strato. It's very kind of you, buddy. All right, we got our first cherries. We got our first little cherry batch. I think these are mature trees now. Yep, see, if you hover over the space, you can see the tree, and it'll tell you what the star quality is. So if you're somebody like me who's doing a lot of fertilizing, what you can do is if you just hover over it, it'll tell you what the crop is and what the star level is, which is like really nice. So just a little pro tip for y'all. All right, we got to go to our basement field. We have a whole new thing. I played the demo of Crypt Custodian, and it's a lot of fun. You'd enjoy it. Nice. I love the demo era, man. The demo era is alive and well. Now, if only we could get Pizza Hut to make CD-ROMs of all of these different demos, then we would truly, truly be living in the 90s again. But I suppose that's asking a bit much now, isn't it? I suppose that's asking it for a bit much. Why wouldn't a pizza chain partner with Steam for keys? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's as if nobody in the marketing industry is at all actually cool people. And none of them think of this stuff. And here we are sitting here as just regular gamers like, what are y'all doing? You bunch of losers. I'm kidding. Just in case we have marketers in the chat. Just joking. If Pizza Hut still exists, we only have a small location for pickups. For Pizza Hut sad days? What? Why's it gotta be sad? Why is it sad days? I don't like that. To be fair, Pizza Hut's fallen off. Yes. They're about the same as they were a decade ago. But that's not saying much for them. Like, no offense to them, but They've fallen off, but they fell off a long time ago. And they've just been the same ever since. It's Canadian owned. Really? I didn't know that. Here, let's take a bath. The golden age of Pizza Hut is the 90s when they had a buffet. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Like, how much sugar are they putting in their sauce? True. The PC get fixed. If you could call it fixed. Sure, kinda. But we're here. That's all that matters. What's up, Valavine? Things are cobbled together with paper clips and bubble gum.
There you go.
Well, we're gonna make it happen. You're gonna make pizza dough this week? I still have a Pizza Hut restaurant? Yeah, I mean, I have a couple Pizza Huts around me. It must be an Ohio thing now, I guess. What? Did you already eat? Stop that. Yeah, you must have already ate. You boob. Hope there's not too much problem today. Yeah, I hope the same. That's right. We're just going with the flow, man. Right? We're just going to channel our inner Finley today. Everything will be just fine. Just going with the flow, man. Yo, what up, Druck? What you be gaming on, Druck? What's up, Trips 14? All right, let's go check our windmills, and then we can come back and fertilize later. Look at all of that juicy vinegar. Mmm. Spending some time in Borderlands 4 at Grand Bazaar, good run. Couldn't stay with it. Yeah, that's okay, man. Hopefully you played enough to maybe get your money's worth, right? Guess that's all that matters. Several completionist achievements today for this game. Craft all windmill items, catch all fish. Now I just need to wait for fruit trees to bless me with their rare bearings. Dude, Valavine, I didn't know you were so deep in the trenches with this game. I didn't know you were on it. Nice, man. That's so cool, dude. I love that. Thanks for sharing that. I didn't realize you were I had a feeling you were playing. I think we talked about it, but you just inspired me so much. I'm gifting you a sub. I'm dead in the ditch in Bazaar.
Here is a present for you.
What up, Jen Not Jen? And what up, Bookworm Gamer Babe? How you doing, Gamer Babe? I love your name. Good morning, Minty Mont, by the way. My sister's dog saw a baby turtle this morning and I thought of you. Aw. I'm glad people think of me when they think of turtles. That makes me happy, actually. I enjoyed it but there was a lot of filler game until some other stuff came out, so I could see myself going back, but we have so many bangers coming out, dude, right? And it's a good problem to have, but we are drowning in good games right now. It's actually crazy. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. So Shelby asked a question I want to answer really quick. First off, good morning to Prof Unknown and Avril fan, and to all the daily check-ins, Ryan Perp. Shelby says, do you have a preference of this one or the other Story of Seasons? I forget what it was called. All right, so I'll break it down for you. You ready, Shelby? How are you, by the way? So let me break it down. Sorry, I got hip hop on the brain. So this is a story all about how I choose which story of seasons I plow, the fields that I choose. All right, anyways, so there's two different types of story of seasons games, and I think that we should talk about them separately. So there's remakes and then there's new games. This is a remake from 2010. So is A Wonderful Life, a remake from like 2002, and then Friends of Mineral Town is a remake from like 2002. Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, A Wonderful Life, and Grand Bazaar are all remakes. And this is the best remake I've played. It's the most modern, it has the smoothest gameplay loop. It feels really good. Then you have Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, and then I think Tale of the Trio Towns for 3DS. And these are like modern, new games, not remakes. All right? And I think that they should be kind of talked about a little separate. I think Pioneers of Olive Town, we call it Poot, is a super fun game. And I think it's probably the best of the modern non-remakes. It's a really good game, and it should probably be played and talked about separately from this game, because there's a difference between a remake of an older game. It's going to feel older, it's going to feel slower, and a modern game made for a modern audience. We're talking 2021. All right, that's like over 15 years difference in the vibe, right? So that matters. So my point is that I actually do prefer this game over every other Story of Seasons I've ever played at this point. The only exception is Friends of Mineral Town, because Friends of Mineral Town is the first farming sim I ever truly played, and I fell in love with it, and it's always going to be my favorite. But outside of that nostalgic bias, this truly is the best farming sim that they've made, I think. I really can confidently say that. This is probably the best. It's really well put together. Now, that doesn't mean that the other ones aren't good. The other ones are great, dude. The other ones are awesome. They're all really good. But this is probably my favorite farming sim I've played in a really long time. So there you go.
Yes.
There's the information for you in the chat, Mel the Blackbird. Yeah, good to see you today. Nice. I like that take, Toad. I think that's pretty fair. I think that's a pretty fair take on how this game could be better and what could set it apart from being like a true modern masterpiece. And again, what you kind of just described is the difference between this game being older versus newer, right? Like, is that fair? Like, you kind of just touched on exactly what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, it's like, it's just an older game from an older era, and it has some drawbacks, right? And even though I'm in love with it, I actually really do 100% agree with Toad's take. Like, the game feels old. It's gonna feel like an older experience for a couple reasons. It doesn't have that same modern streamline energy. It doesn't have, there's a couple things that maybe hold it back from being like a true modern, something that everyone would be clamoring to play, like a Stardew, you know what I mean? So yeah, but there you go, Shelby. I think this game is probably my favorite Story of Seasons game ever made. It's really, really good. It's hard to compare these games because I love them all for different reasons. But this is probably my favorite. I think this game has such an addicting gameplay flow. If you had to ask me one thing that makes this game really stand out, this game has the most addicting gameplay loop out of any Story of Seasons. I think this game is really addicting. I think Poot was like kind of addicting once you started getting your machines going. But like, this game hooks you. And like before you know it, it's like Stardew. It's like day, give me another one, give me another one, give me another one. And you're just going and you're going and you're deep in the trenches. And then it's another Bazaar day. Then you're working towards the next Bazaar day. Like this game kind of grabs you. I think it does a really good job of kind of pulling you into the loop. And it takes a little while. It's a little bit of a slower start. But like once you get past that slow start, I think this game gobbles you up. This game truly will just gobble you up, man. And you don't really have any, you can't say anything. You're stuck. What up, Super Ghost Ranger? Welcome in, man. I kind of want to make fertilizer here, actually. All right, we need to start fishing. But I want to go to the Blue Windmill or the mountains today. I really need more weed. Let's go to the equestrian park. Just got a collection of classics. What'd you get, man? What's up, dude? You have to remember when you start the game not to say another day to the tour. Sorry you're having those Switch issues yesterday, Aelith. I hope everything got figured out. Honestly, with the way my computer was acting, maybe it was on my computer. I'm not sure if you were having those issues over anywhere else, but I was feeling real bad. I hope everything's better now. I hope it's alright. Castlevania Advance Collection. Wait, what? Where did you get that from? Does it... Ooh, I wonder if there's some bangers on there, dude. One of my favorite Castlevanias was on the DS. It was called Portrait of Ruin. And I remember it had this super sick shop mechanic where you could sell stuff to your friends. It had this super sick shop mechanic. And you could open up a shop and sell stuff to your friends, just like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I think, had the same thing. Tactics Advance 2. Game Boy Advance plus Dracula X. Dude, I don't know if I played those. Yeah, Portrait of Ruin was so good. I'd love to go through the Castlevania games again. Now, I did play Symphony of Night on stream already, and I can release it on YouTube for y'all if you would like to watch it. I did already play Symphony of Night on stream once. That's the only Castlevania we've showcased. Obviously, I had to play Symphony of the Night. You know what I mean? It's like, it's goated. Right, it's goated. Right, it's utter perfection. Exactly. So, I have played that on stream, and we did a 200% run. That's right. I didn't do y'all... I did the whole thing. The full 200%. So I'll get it. I'll post it on YouTube for y'all. It's a hidden in the archives right now, and y'all can go back and check it out, dude. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of stuff loaded up on YouTube while I'm taking my days off, so that y'all have a bunch of stuff to enjoy while I'm gone. So make sure exclamation point YouTube if somebody has a free hand. Make sure y'all are checking the YouTube when I'm offline if you're looking for stuff to watch. Twitch will have my past 60 days of content. YouTube will have a slew of my history, from Stardew playthroughs to Coral Island, Zelda playthroughs, Ocarina of Time, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. I got so much stuff, dude. So if you're looking for stuff to hang out and check, if you want to see me interact with some older games, Paper Mario's, a bunch of Paper Mario playthroughs I've done, all sorts of stuff. A couple Animal Crossing playthroughs, obviously. My computer crashed 30 minutes into stream yesterday. Dude, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I wouldn't wish that on anybody because it sucks. All right, let's get out of here. go back home and do our fertilizing, and then I don't think we're gonna have enough to fertilize everything though. We might have to go back and grab that stuff from the yellow windmill. Oh, nice. You've jammed on a lot of Castlevanias, dude. Didn't I just buy some bags of flowers? I thought for sure I did, man. I thought that I bought some bags of flowers for the spring. You know what? I think I ordered them. Let me go quickly check. Miguel. No, I didn't order them. I must just be going nuts. We're just going crazy. So just being a butt yesterday for hours. Only a little bit today. No, it was Twitch. It was happening across all Twitch. Okay, cool. Yeah, hey, thanks for letting me know. Sometimes it's stressful. What's up, Ezreal Soleil? I love the name Ezreal. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I love my cow costume. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Let me go ahead and eat an herb salad. It's my favorite. We're cow costuming it up. Herb salad superiority. Sony State of Play today. Does anybody know what time? Can anybody look it up? Maybe we'll watch it. Would you all like to watch the Sony State of Play? It's not going to have any cozy games, so I don't usually care to watch that stuff, but 5 p.m. Eastern, huh? Damn, that's a little far out. We'll see. We'll see how we feel today, if we want to go the long haul or not. We could always just come back, maybe. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Oh. All right, where's the Sony State of Plays are always so late in the day. They're always like that, dude. Like, don't you know I'm a morning streamer, Sony? Imagine the audacity. Don't you know I'm a morning streamer? You guys are rude. Imagine. What's up, Shellfire? Actual chodes, dude. That is the definition of chode. I actually prefer the late in the day ones. That way I'm not working, trying to watch at the same time. That's fair. I guess the world doesn't revolve around me, huh? Who would have thunk? I can pop the definition in chat. You know, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll do just fine without that. But, you know, that was very kind of you to offer. It's very thoughtful of you to think of the chat like that. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for being so thoughtful. Yeah, I guess I just don't want to plant anything else here. Where's those flowers at? Let me grab those flowers again. All right. All right. Should be ready to water these fields again. Yeah, yeah. Some evening watering.
That's it.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Well, we got our first pass out of the way. Now that it's out of the way, you know, it won't happen again, obviously. Everybody has to do one. Oh, nice. We got a baby chicken. It's not a wide peepo, but it's close enough. Don't say that. No. We'll throw this one off to Pine Crossing. I don't think we can fit you. We'll fit Pine Cross, though. My mom's nickname is Chicken. Mom's the word, dude. That's so funny. Give me a flower for my vase. Well, let's save. Should have checked. Yeah, you should have. Sometimes we're risking it for the biscuits. Alright, food. Nice early day. Nice early day here. Oh, we already have a harvest. Boom shakalaka. Oh, some of these need to be harvested. No. Oh, we usually go do the animals in the morning before 8. I did see Pal Farm. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit yesterday at 3 in the morning. So I'm not terribly interested in playing Power World, but like I think it's cool. But I'm not like terribly interested in playing. But I might check out Power Farm. So oh nice, my baby chick's already out here. My take on Power World is this. I had a lot of fun playing Power World. However, the game truly was like pushing unreasonable amounts of jank. And now listen, I've talked about it before on the stream. I'm okay with good games having jank because if the gameplay is good enough, it doesn't matter. I want to play the game. So I had fun for a while. Like I was having fun with Power World. We had a community. We had like a community server going, and it was cool. It was cool. Like we were having fun with it. But at one point, I had so much jank that I logged into the game, and like my whole base was like underground and like stuck. And after trying to try to fix it, I couldn't fix it. And like I realized like it was a little too much for me. Like they put out this game, it was like successful, but the truth is the game was like a hunk of junk. And like I know it's early access, I know, but it's just like so I'm not really interested in playing it. And then now they're announcing Pal Farm as well. And I'm just like, you know, like that's cool. I really don't have a ton of interest in playing this company's games right now. You know, first impressions matter, and I know it was first impressions of early access, but still, like, let's just say I don't have a ton of drive to play more Pal World. After about 40, 50 hours of gameplay, which was substantial. Again, I enjoyed the game. I played a lot of it. I've decided like I think I'm done. I don't think I really plan to go back. Yeah, and them announcing POW Farm, they did simultaneously announce that they're going to be fixing bugs for POW World. To be fair, to give them credit, they did put out a video before they talked about POW Farm, that the future of POW World video, and it talked about how they know their game's janky and they need to fix it up, and how they're not going to be doing a ton of updates, but instead they really want to focus on fixing jank. So they did like talk about that. They did address the jank in the room, you know, like they did talk about it, which was super chill. And then they announced POW Farm. So like, to give them credit, like, you know, I'm not trying to talk down on the company whatsoever. Just know that I'm not the kind of guy that plays something in early access and then gets mad that it's janky. But I will say that I did kind of lose my ambition to play the game once my save file broke on me. And you have to admit, there's nothing more displeasing as a gamer than losing like 40 hours of progress. Like, I tried so hard to fix my save file and I was just like, I don't want to play this game anymore. So like, I was having fun, dude, but like they kind of lost me. And like, I just don't really have the drive to go back. But like I said, I might check out POW Farm. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Maybe it's just going to look too appetizing and I'm not going to be able to ignore it, right? I could see that happening, but yeah, like I wasn't that convinced in the first place, and then it broke on me and I'm just like, I'm good, dude. I'm good, man. Try losing 250 hours and picking it back up. Yeah, like I just can't do that. I'm just not that person, man. Sometimes I will love a game enough to go back after it breaks. Believe me, again, dude, like janky games doesn't mean bad games in my brain. Like, not really. Like, again, if a gameplay loop is good enough, I usually don't care that much. Losing 40 hours of progress is one of my favorite features. Really keeps you on your toes. Yeah. Like, I play death permanency all the time. Like, I'm actually a big fan of playing death permanency or like hardcore versions of games. So I just say this to say, like, it's not like my feelings were that hurt. Like, ish happens. But I think what really is, I wasn't like that deep into the game as is. And all that did was just kind of solidify me further away from the game. Push me away. That's all. Like, if I was like some massive POW World fan, I probably would have kept playing. But I was kind of just like a casual fan from the beginning, and that just kind of took me out. I was like, yeah, whatever, you know, so. Castlevania Bloodlines. I've heard good things about Bloodlines, yeah. If you could send some good vibes, possibly have 2 job opportunities, one of them being life-changing. Yo, loving the chat, dude. Loving the chat for Nick82. HDes blesses. Good luck, dude. Kind of ironic that POW World drops a farm sim a week or 2 after a Pokemon farm sim. I don't know if that's irony. I think that's spitefulness. Which, to be fair, like, good for them. Because they're being attacked by the Pokemon Company, and throwing a couple haymakers back at the Pokemon Company is pretty entertaining from my perspective. Throwing a couple jabs at the Pokemon Company, from my perspective, is pretty silly. I think they saw the announcement of the Pokemon farming game, and they were like, bet you we could cobble together a game trailer. And they're like, all right, let's do it. Because keep in mind, we don't know anything about POW Farm's release date or anything. All we know is that 2 weeks or so after, or what is it, a week or so after the Direct, and after the announcement of farming slow life Pokemon, I swear, this is my headcanon. They cobbled together a trailer for a farming game and put it out blatantly to just be like, look what we can do. You can't stop us. They're being spiteful, dude. It's obviously what's going on. Yeah, anything you can do, I can do better. Yeah, exactly. Anything you can do, I can do better. It's pretty ridiculous. Either way, I don't really plan to play the game, so I'll probably hold off, chat. It's too much of a coincidence. Oh, yeah. And they didn't show anything new in the trailer. That's the thing you have to realize. Everything they showed was already in the game. That was the first thing I read the comment section, and the first thing people were saying was farming is already in Pal World. You could already farm. They're just making a game that's supposed to be cozy and focused around farming. So that was the first clue to me that this was 100% a spite move. They took all of their assets and they just threw together a trailer for a farming game that might not even exist anytime too soon. And they just did it to kind of throw some jabs, right? Yeah, the wars are back. Yeah. What's up, Planet Kitties? I think it's too much. Yeah, I agree. You know, once you get past the comedy routine of it all, I think I'd have to agree. It's a little bit too much. Sure. Could, however, be a cute game. Could actually be a cute game, though. It's easy to capitalize on the internet outrage, and that's kind of what Pal World feels like they're doing. They're like, because like in the trailer for the farm sim, they put some guy playing Russian roulette. And like, I think it's funny, like their vibe is like Sega in the 90s. They're like, we're gonna make Pokemon look like it's for babies, and we're gonna appeal to all of the people who quit playing Pokemon years ago but love Pal World and claim that Pokemon games have fallen off and that Pokemon games aren't mature, and this is why Pal World is a good game because it's a mature take on Pokemon. They're just appealing to those people. They know exactly who they need to sell the game to. It's to the millions of Pokemon fans who are no longer Pokemon fans that want to get back at Pokemon for being spiteful and coming at attacking Pal World. So there's a whole group of people out there that just like to support Pal World because they don't like Pokemon. Think about that. Think about how beautiful that is to capitalize on as a business. There's a group of people out there that will probably buy your game just because they don't like another company. So you just lean into that, dude. You lean into that and you're going to make millions because internet outrage is just like a vibe nowadays, and they know they can capitalize on it. And it's like, they got it, dude. They figured it out, man. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. It's like, oh, okay. Never any interest in playing Power World, but it looks cool for those that want to play it. No, I enjoyed Power World because I enjoy Pokemon. It's a similar genre of game, and I filled the gap when there wasn't a new Pokemon to play. That's why I enjoyed Power World as well. And if I would have stuck with the game, I would have enjoyed it even more because I was just starting to get to the point to where I was breeding, and you can breed Pokemon with different abilities. and you could create the perfect Pokemon. And like, that really interests me. That's really cool. I was just starting to get to that point in the game when I stopped playing, where like you could start to create the best Pokemon. And I found that to be so cool. So yeah, I enjoyed Pal World because I enjoyed Pokemon. Same. Let's go ahead and give all these mushrooms to this dude. Honestly, we'll just keep these because we have the quest for the 23-star mushrooms. Yeah, so we just keep these. And then we'll take these with us. We'll take all of these with us. All right, let's go level up the mushroom dude real quick. I'm supposed to be fishing, but I got distracted. I'm not even paying attention.
State your condition.
State your conditions. What's up, Dad, baby? What up, Runic Dave? Welcome in. Welcome to the Discord as well. I saw you join in. Yeah, we need to go fishing. Let me go check the honey real quick. All right, I should have some more flowers I can plant, and we can get more invigorating honey. So let me grab some buttercups. So Banana Universe. I also enjoyed Power because I enjoyed Arc. Yeah, no, there's some comparisons to Arc. I think so. I didn't play much Arc, but yeah, I think so.
Gotcha.
I think my favorite part of Power World was playing it with the community. And then the only thing I didn't like about that was like, we would probably still be playing Power World for if there was one thing that they fixed. I swear to you, I bet you this whole community, not this whole community, but the people who were interested would still be playing on this server we had. Except for one thing happened. The server was not cross-playable. And they put the game on Game Pass. So we ran our own server on PlayStation or on PC, but everybody else in the universe was playing off of Game Pass. So we were stuck only playing the game with people on computer while literally everybody was playing on Xbox. And we had to wait for them to eventually do crossover stuff. And it just sucked. Because it put us in a... So, like, I had, like, 5 people playing, but everybody else, nobody could join our server. Nobody could play with us. And, it kind of took the multiplayer out of the room. It sucked, dude. It's like... and that's the problem. It's like, because it was on Game Pass, everyone was specifically playing on Xbox. And nobody was really playing on PC. We had a handful of people playing on PC. So we ended up just shutting down the server and gave up. Ooh, nice. My first 5.5 star egg. Ooh, nice, dude. I only landed an interview. What's up, Matcha May? Nice. Any farm building in ACNH on the horizon before vacation? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I kind of want to do these with the blue. Sorry, with the Yellowstone. Kind of want to do these with the Yellowstone. Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Yeah, we'll see.
Yo.
Now that's nice.
We can't do any farm decoration stuff in the ACNH until we get the Able sisters to move into our property. So we're actually being held back. That's why we actually can't do anything. Yo, what's up, Olive Garden? Thank you for 32, man. And thanks for the follows coming in. Appreciate that. Do. Ooh, nice. Got my rice seeds. Got my rice seeds. So we just got to do some logging in off stream, or do a couple episodes on stream where we just play pretty casually until we get Able sisters to move in, and then once they move in, we'll be good. Yeah, once we get them to move in, we'll be good. All right, we'll do blue stone. And we'll just do another batch of seeds, of rice seeds here, and just get ahead of the curve, but only in 20 hours, which will be super nice. You went to get the codes and it stopped the game from advancing. Yeah. So we have to wait. So the plan is to just play some ACNH off stream and to get the Able sisters to move in so that the next time I play it on stream, I can continue my decoration project, but I haven't played recently, so might be something I do on my days off is try to make that happen. We could also just log in and do a time travel session where we just sit here and time travel until we get them. That's an option as well, which is something I was thinking about. Like, we could just log in and just do it on one day on stream and just time travel a bunch until we get the Able sisters to move in. So we have some options. What's up, Cotton Candy Unicorn? All right, so this is all good. 20 hours, perfect. Yeah, we have some options. All right, let's go do some fishing. Like, actually get some fishing in here. I just wanted to get a bunch more fertilizer. The problem is I'm stuck with needing more fertilizer than I have. Ooh, look at these 7-star tea leaves. Look at, dude. Rainbow, dude. Rainbow. That's so cool. Oh, I didn't need to fertilize those. Rip. Strawberries. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Enjoying SOS? I was just curious. Yeah, no problem. Y'all are always welcome to ask about games. Helps give me an idea of what people want to see. In fact, I encourage it. All right, nice. Highly encouraged. Yeah, exactly. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. All right, to the basement. We can water down there, and then we need to make some more food. We tapped out. We tapped out of our meals. Started a farming sim 25 world with my friend. It's his first time playing any farm sim, so teaching him has been a heavy challenge, but extremely fun. Nice. Seems like a pretty heavy-handed game in that sense. Like there's a lot of systems and stuff because they want it to parallel to real life.
Nice.
Yeah. Those games look like a lot of fun, to be honest. Guess we'll just take our bath. I'm gonna wear my farming sim hat to the Stardew concert. What do you think? Is that blasphemous or is that perfect? Yay or nay, chat? Farming sim hat at the Stardew concert. Yay or nay? There. There. Shows you're in the biz. Shut up. Chat's so silly, man. There's 10 steps to fully planting a field and getting the best yield out of it. Yeah. I definitely knew it was one of those kind of games.
There.
You're fine as long as you wear a Stardew hat at a farming concert. at a Stardew That's funny. Okay. As long as you wear a Stardew hat at a farming sim concert. If you meet Concerned Ape, kiss him on the lips for us. Whoa. Only consensually. But I mean, if he's game, sure, it'll make a good photo.
There you go.
Did you know Concerned Ape did a voice in Silk Song? I did know that, yeah. Trying to figure out who. I don't know who it is. But I heard it through the tomato vine. You see what I did there? Because farmers usually grow tomatoes more than grapes.
There you go.
All right, let's get out of here. Come on, Jackie. What are you looking for? You could have been KEKWing. I'm trying to farm these KEKWs and you're just looking around. Oh my gosh. Trying to figure out who you're staring at. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. You know. Trying to farm Kek W's? That's another farming joke. Caught dirt-handed. Caught hoe-handed. Are you excited about the crossover free DLC in Rune Factory that's a crossover with this game? What? I can't be excited about something that I didn't know existed. What? Time to go do a little bit of research. Oh, it's the animal show today. All right, let me save. All right, let's pause right here. And let's put a better pause screen up. Like the map or something. Oh, that's chat. I just grabbed chat. That's not what I was looking for. But hi, chat. All right, here we go. We got Reddit. Here we go. We got x.com. All right, here it is. Notice from Rune Factory, from the Rune Factory Reddit. Sorry, Twitter, whatever. Social media garbage. Guardians of Azuma will have a special Story of Seasons collaboration. The Flea let's just roll with it. The Flea DLC Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar is coming soon. Stay tuned for more details. So it's for Rune Factory. It's not for Story of Seasons. That's the only problem. But this is still cool. But is Story of Seasons getting one as well? Let's go find out. It doesn't look like it. So it is technically forced. It's a Rune Factory DLC. But it's going to be Grand Bazaar focused. Oh, nice. Grand Bazaar sold 500,000 copies. That's cool. I'm really proud of them. Oh, yeah. Still really cool. Yeah. Super cool. Oh, yeah. I like this game a lot more right now. So I was hoping that it was Grand Bazaar focused. But yeah, that's still cool. You know, like that's still rad. Wait, what's this? Oh, dude, people in California from September 12th to September 14th had Zephyr Town inspired ice cream flavors. Dude, they had Honey Day Cake, Sophie Strawberry Pie, and Nature Sprite Mint Tea. That's so badass. Dude, what? That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. I'm so jealous, dude. I'm so jealous, dude. That's so cool, man. Here, take a look at some super cute fan art of Sophie and sitting with a chicken on a fruit box. And then Marvelous made a joke and said, "Can't talk, getting raptured." Wow, this developer of the game, dude. They straight up made a joke. They memed. That's so good. Wait, 3 hours ago, there was a free gift from Fantasy Life. Wait, 3 hours ago, there was a free gift from Fantasy Life. Hold on a second. Let me go post this in the Discord. Fantasy Life just got another free gift code. Yo, sick. Let me go get this in the Discord. Yeah, I just posted about a photo contest. Right now, Fantasy Life is doing a photo contest. And y'all can participate in a photo contest with Fantasy Life if you're interested. I think it's still going on. I think it might still be going on. Yeah, until October 8th. your beautifully decorated home, a favorite hangout spot, or a treasured memory from a multiplayer adventure. Any theme is welcome in the category. The moment you choose to capture is entirely up to you. Share the photos that make your fantasy life shine. I already shared this in the Discord, and this is just a quick plug, a very smug plug from me. This is why you should be interacting in our Discord. Even if we're not playing fantasy life, doesn't mean that I ain't keeping y'all hip to the news. I think I posted this like days ago. This is why you should be checking out my Discord. Just throwing that out there, man. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to build a community here, you know? So this is what you get for doing it. An A4 size Chara fine graph showcasing their award-winning photo. What does that mean? So you get a physical thing or something? What? This is the reward for the winner? What's up, Cushy Bear? What's up, Glenda? Yo, welcome to the show. Paper size? Oh, it's paper size. Yeah. That's cool, right? Anyways, back to Story of Seasons. I'm going to stand up and break. That's why I did all this. I'm going to stand up and tinkle real quick, all right? And I'll be right back, chat. So thank you for your patience. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the show today. We did have some turbulence yesterday. I apologize. The only reason I'm even talking about it is because some people are not in the Discord, which is fine, and they don't really know all the time when stuff's going on. So if you're curious where I was at, some PC issues, but we got things together, cobbled together with some paper clips and some rubber bands and some bubble gum, and the baby over here is she's doing all right. All right, so we're hoping to get through the day today, and that's all that matters. So we're here now. That's all that matters. Yesterday, fluke, issue, whatever. That was yesterday. Today's the day. All right, yo, Exhaustion, welcome in, Soul Shepherd, Jupy San, Glenda, Courtney, Midna, Mahogany Chica, Spicy Sin Bun, OZ Oz, Ambi Sick, Gab Cat Face. Anybody else I missed out there, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'll be right back, all right? I'm going to use the restroom. I'll see you in just a second. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. What happened? Twitch broke again? Yeah, everything looks good on my end, dude. Yeah, everything looks good on my end. I don't know what's going on with Twitch, man. We need to get their ish together. What's up, Red Museum? Is Hollow Knight worth it? Hollow Knight's worth it, yeah. If you're talking about the old Hollow Knight, it goes on sale all the time for like $2. That game is beyond worth it. Just buy it. You can buy it for like $5 on average. Yo, thank you for those of you hanging out on YouTube today. I appreciate those of you hitting that like button. We are trying to hit 20 likes a day for my little journey on YouTube. Thank you very much for those of you that are hanging out here. Thank you to those of you hanging out on Twitch as well. Welcome to the show. We're doing some Grand Bazaar this morning. Hope you all are enjoying the vibes here today. All right, let's get back to some gameplay. Got some more coffee. You scared me when you popped up. Let me check my beard real quick. It's a bit of a rat today. You know, whatever. All right, let's dive in. Fresh day here. Ooh, wait, the game just gave me 54 5-star turnip seeds. I hear that you've earned the title of cultivator. What? That's huge. What? Why are you... What? That means I can just get rid of these 0.5 stars and just sell them at the bazaar. That's so nice. What a kind thing. Dude, the titles in this game actually give you such good stuff. What a super cool little achievement to earn, I guess. All right, let's go do some animal stuff. In the mornings, I just like to take care of the animals, feed the horse, but I don't pet the animals and stuff in the morning.
There you go.
Dude, I didn't know you were going to sleep. I was trying to brush you. You're such a punk, horse. I won't pet them, though, because that's a little time-consuming, and since they're all eating super high-end grass, the petting doesn't necessarily have to happen. So what I'll do is I'll just go around. Sometimes I'll do a little pet, because I can't resist. And then later, if I have time, I'll go ahead and do the brushing and the petting. Yo, what's up, Grumpykins? Hey, yeah. So I do a YouTube thing. We call it the Lurker Zone. If you've noticed, there's no chat. And then in the description of the YouTube channel, you can find, of the video you're watching, you can find my Twitch channel. You can find my Discord links, my socials. Welcome to the show. Yeah, YouTube's kind of new to the channel here, so you're welcome in. And I've been on Twitch for about 6 years now. No matter where you support the show, no matter where you watch, it's totally rad, and you're appreciated. And it's nice to have you jumping into the chat today. Welcome in, Grumpykins. Dude, nice to meet you. Did you hear about Pal World Pal Farm? Yeah, it looks like it could be good, right? I don't know how you feel about it. I don't really play a ton of Pal World, and I don't really have a ton of interest in playing a bunch of Pal Worlds. But like, I'm definitely going to keep my eye on Pal Farm. I'm definitely going to keep my eye on it, dude. Like, it seems interesting. Yo, enjoy a gifted sub on the house. Is it just a way to say thanks for, Is just a way to say thanks for popping over here, all right? I really appreciate it. No pressure to do anything. This is a low pressure engagement broadcast. I say that a lot nowadays. It's pretty new to my channel. Because I realize that I want my audience to be comfortable not feeling the need to chat. You know, there's a lot of different styles of broadcast on Twitch, and the content creation is becoming this thing, and it's all a weird space sometimes, and like, it's like an economy based on like attention and all that stuff. And while we don't need to go into the weeds of this conversation, I realize that I want to make it one of my goals that the people who tune into my show know that they can just vibe, dude. And sure, every once in a while, I still do the hype beast thing where I'm like, let's see some emotes in the chat, dude. And like, that's fine. That's just very streamer culture. And like, that's cool. I'm going to do it sometimes. I'm going to lean into it. But I really do want people here to know, like, just relaxing and enjoying my show. However you want to engage in my broadcast, dude, like, you're welcome. Like, whatever you want to take away from my show is like welcome. Like, that's totally chill. I realize that's one of my missions now as a creator, is to create a space where, like, you know, growth and stuff will happen, you know, and that's why creators do that. The reason creators hype beast and stuff is because the more chat activity, the more important your stream seems. The more important your stream seems, the more likely people want to watch. The more people that want to watch, the more people that want to watch, and it's all a snowball. But I'm pretty blessed, and I have a pretty dope community. And I've realized, like, I don't need to play those games. I'm fine, dude. I don't need to play those games. I could sit here and just keep pushing and pushing, or I could just realize, like, I'm going to grow no matter what. I've got a pretty dope community behind me. I've been doing this for 6 years, and I think I've outgrown the need to, like, grow through, like, hype beast call outs and stuff. Like, every once in a while we're going to do that stuff, and I'm going to be a streamer, but I think for the most part, I've hit a point to where I can shift gears and focus on taking care of the people who tune into my show every day. And, you know, I'll find growth my own way by being me, right? And like, I'm cool with that. I think I'll be just fine. 100 subs in Hylian shaves his beard. A little bit more than 100 subs for that one. Sorry, but you know, everyone has a price. Any oil princers out there? I would like to get some dental work done, and I'd shave my beard to do that. Oil princers, mod check. Oil princers. I'd rather be lurking at home, but I guess lurking at work is cool too. Oh, appreciate you, man. All right, let's go fishing for real this time after we take care of our windmills. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. I realized I never really explained that out loud, and I thought about it like 2 nights ago. I was like, you know what? I want to put this into words. I want to figure out a way to word this. I want to put this into words. I want my audience to truly know, wow, cheesecake is worth $2,000. I'm not going to eat that. I'm not going to eat a $2,000 piece of cheesecake. That's like that episode of Seinfeld where she eats the like $10,000 piece of birthday cake that's from like the Renaissance era or something. Like, that's so gross, dude. Like, what is she doing, dude? And then she wondered why she got sick, and it's like, yeah, what do you do? Why would you eat that? feel like I just missed something. No. I was just sharing my philosophies on streaming nowadays, and I feel like I recently I decided I wanted to put into words what I mean when I say low pressure engagement and why that's important to me as a creator as we go forward. Realizing that, like, you know, I like creating a low pressure experience. I want people to just engage with me the way they want. That's it. Like that's one of the reasons why you'll notice, when's the last time I did a sub goal on this channel? Does anybody even remember the last sub goal we had? Because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't. I don't like play that game. Like, I'm good. And every once in a while I'm gonna. Like, believe me, every once in a while I'm gonna cook something up that's sub goal worthy and I'm gonna have fun. But you see, I don't do that stuff. And the reason I don't is because I want to create an experience on Twitch where people don't feel pressured to do anything but enjoy my content. I want my content to be at the forefront of everything I do. If you're engaging with me for any reason other than my content, I'm not sure I'm necessarily in agreement with that. Like, that's why I pulled away from my stream team a little bit, because I started creating a space where, like, I felt like some people were only watching me because they were also a streamer and a part of my stream team. And I started, like, getting this vibe, like, some of these people don't even like my show. They only show up in my chat because of this team I'm a part of. And I didn't really like that energy. So I started pulling away from the team. I realized, like, I'm going to let the team grow and do its thing on its own. And it's beautifully blossoming. We just did our first raid train. And I'm going to, like, do my thing, because I want to create an experience where people are here for me and my show, not for anything else, right? And I think that this is the right path. I think I'm on the right path. I'm on the right path to create that experience and to ensure that people understand my values as a creator, you know? It's pretty important to me. I think it's something that I want to lean into as a content creator. I came over from YouTube. Twitch scared me initially. Too many young dudes yelling. There's a lot of young dudes yelling. And I like to still think that I'm a young dude who yells sometimes, but I think we all know at this point I'm just Grandpa Hylian. So, I'm just a 36-year-old grandpapa who occasionally yells. Occasionally. The way your stream vibe is set up really gives me similar to YouTube streams. They're very much more mellow and will grow as needed. Yeah. And I think that it's also allows me to just be confident in what I put out in the world, UMT. Like, that's the thing, is a lot of this is actually self-driven, because I realize that I should be confident in what I put out in the world, that it'll grow and it'll prosper just because it's what I put out in the world. I want to be confident in my content, and I don't always want to feel the need to chase some sort of, like, something else, some kind of, like, something that's not what I want my show to be grounded in. And so part of this conversation has to do with that as well. I think this philosophy has allowed me to, like, let go of, like, trying to go viral. I just put my content out and I just let it happen. And that's, like, a really freeing feeling. It's like an artist who makes art for no reason but to make art, right? Can anybody do that? Like, an artist who makes music with no intention of not a single soul ever hearing it. That's kind of the vibe that I want with my content. I do consider myself an artist. I know for some people it's a little silly because I am kind of a dude who just plays video games, but a lot of what I do, I think, does kind of slip into that artistry camp. But I digress. Enough talking about myself. I've already overspoke, but yeah. Do you eat the meals the first time to learn the recipes? Oh my gosh, you're right. I should be eating the cheesecake meal. Oh my gosh, Grumpykins called me out. I actually think it works in your favor. We know we don't have to support, which makes us want to support even more. What? My brain hurts. Stop. Where's that cheesecake at? Here it is. I need to eat these. You're right. I think I have the cake recipe. I think we have the cake recipe. We need to eat the cheesecake recipe. I've been playing the DS version. It's so fun. Definitely missing some of the elements of this version. That's cool that you're playing the DS version, though. Can I ask how you're playing it? Do you have a modded DS by chance? Or did you pick it up for cheap or something in physical? That's really cool. I'm super happy that you were inspired to check this game out. That actually means a lot to me. Also, thank you, Mama Teller, for 100 biddies, by the way. I didn't say that proper. Thank you. Good morning, Maggie May and Silver Knight. Welcome to the show. All right, I've been staring at my inventory because I've been yapping. What am I doing here? I'm out of vinegar for the most part. Is there anything here that we could get going? Pickling wise, I don't think so. I think we're good. We could just do a couple more broccoli if we really want. Do we want to make some ultimate lumber? Lumberg? We want to make some ultimate lumberg. Not really. All right, let's just get some fertilizer in and move on. All right, blue windmill and then fishing. How many days until Bazaar Day? Tomorrow in game. Yeah, it's Friday right now. We have to go do some cooking at home to have some dishes ready for Bazaar Day. Oh, wait, it's Animal Day. I just remembered. Ooh, nice. We have a competition to enter here. All right, let's go ahead and get our hellos. It's going to sound like a crowd here for a second. You ready?
Hi. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Not all at once. Not all at once.
Splendid.
How are you today?
Not all at once. Not all at once. All right, we'll be back before 4 p.m. I agree, Mama Teller. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. Oh, no, you're okay. You're okay. I used the term call out, but it was actually very appreciated, Grumpykins. Yeah. I used that choice of words, but I didn't feel that way. Yeah, you're okay. Thank you. My fave's the old guy who says, ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? What's up, Baxter? All right, we have a clear path here. I think this windmill will be dedicated to honey right now. And we're not gonna... We can go ahead and leave the blue windstone in. It really doesn't matter. Wonderstone. Yeah, we can leave it in for now. We don't need it anywhere else at the very moment. All right, let's get this honey going. I could have saved the honey for yellow so we can get extra, but for right now, it doesn't matter. Sick. Minty posted a Grand Bazaar specific meme. Oh, is it in the memes channel? Well, yeah, we'll go check it out. All right, nice. Since we're going to this animal festival, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up to the bazaar. We can just save that for tomorrow. Instead, let's just go look for some forageables here. Or, in fact, why don't we actually fish and stop being a boob? So let's just fish right here for just a couple minutes until we go to the animal festival. My hub's got me the DS cartridge off of Amazon that has 400 games on it. Oh, nice. Perfect. You're talking about an RF cart. I'm hip. I have one of those as well. Checked it out a few days ago. It was on there. I will say a couple DS features that have been fun, like blowing your windmill to speed up the production and a coloring sign outside of your farm. That's so interesting. So there's some stuff from the DS that got gutted. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing that, Exhaustion. That's super, super cool. Yes, give me them fish. Give me them fish. Give me them fish. Pixie Rose is in the house. How you doing, Pixie? Here, we'll check the meme at the end of this day in game. So like 5 minutes. still have my original DS copy of this game. I loaded it up the other day and was like, dang, I wish I had the remake. Yeah. That's fair. What's up, Dania? Hey. Work and favorite broadcast. Oh, it's nice to see you back in here. Thanks. Thanks for thinking of us today. About to have words with Twitch Mobile, I swear. Yeah, apparently they're having problems, man. Sorry, y'all. They must be working on something in the background, or... Because of yesterday, I did update everything in existence, so my whole computer is fully updated. Everything. Because I hadn't updated OBS in a while. So everything is updated. Everything seems like it's running very smooth, so... Using duct tape to keep the eyelids open this morning, but otherwise I can't complain. Using toothpicks to keep yourself awake. I feel it, dude. I feel it. What's one of the oldest games or consoles you and chat have? So I own a Super Nintendo with Super Mario All-Stars. And that's my oldest console in the house right now. Yeah. I don't think I ended up picking up any other games, did I? I know I was on the verge. Oh, frick, it's 4 p.m. I missed the festival. Oh, dang it. I actually might go ahead and reload the day, I think. Because these festivals are actually kind of important. I got too into the fishing and yapping. Yeah, we didn't do much. That's okay. Let's do a reload. We don't do these too often. We didn't do too much. We just gotta take care of our fields again. There's a bug with the most recent update. And it won't show you in picture. Yeah, apparently the most recent update's causing people problems. Yeah, my Super Nintendo... I had a Super Nintendo when I was a kid, so I healed my childhood when I bought this new one. I had a Super... So I'll tell the story really quick, and then we're gonna look at this meme. There's actually like 2 things I need to do real quick. And then we'll redo this day. So, first off, quick story time. When I was a kid, I had a Super Nintendo with a fat collection, and I took it to a flea market, but it didn't sell. And that was almost like a, whew, thank goodness. Well, I left it with my aunt in the car, though, like in a big crate. And I didn't go to the next flea market weekend. And the week after that, so like 3 weeks later, or I guess 2 full weeks go by, and I call my aunt and I'm like, hey, I decided I don't want to sell my Super Nintendo. Can I have my crate with all my games and stuff back? And she goes, oh, sorry, since you left it in the truck, we just sold it with everything else. I got $20 for you, though. That's all she got, because she didn't know. My Super Nintendo with like 15 games, all she asked for it was $20, like a straight up noob. Even back then, some of those games were $10 a pop. And I never had another Super Nintendo since, until I bought the one that I have right now about 2 or 3 years ago. And my plan is to buy my favorite games again, but I don't think I've ran into any games that, like, in the moment that I really needed. I passed up TMNT Turtles in Time. I'm still mad I passed it up. And I passed up Donkey Kong Country because, like, they were a little expensive and I didn't need them. I kind of regret passing those 2 up because they were pretty fairly priced, but... Sorry, I got distracted because I want to reply to this real quick. Okay, cool. Oh, and here's this meme, which is actually really funny. I'm glad we stopped to read this real quick. Yo, we hit our 20 like goal on YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Is there a cartridge of sorts for the SNES that you could put games on? Yeah. Yeah, you can get a cartridge with an SD card slot. Secrets of Evermore? Yo, what's up, Gwen? Yeah. It's called SNES SD card cartridge. It's called there's SD2 SNES, but I don't know if that's the best one. EverDrive is the company that I know the best, but I don't know if EverDrive makes them for 64 or for Super Nintendo. I know EverDrive makes them for Nintendo 64. Yeah, here it is. EverDrive. I'm at their website. So look up EverDrive. They have Nintendo, Super Nintendo, 64, it looks like. But there's a bunch of companies that make those types of things, though. There's a ton of them. It cuts through me like a knife. Feeling dandelion. Feeling dandelion. Cuts through me like a knife, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, funny stuff. Funny stuff. My dad let his friend borrow some N64 games and never got them back. Never able to find a good ROM of Chameleon Twist since. Yeah, sure. I understand that. There. We need a Feeling Dandelion redemption. That's what Aelith said we need. Aelith has been attempting to get us to do that. I need to just start... Alright, we need to start our days by... We need to find a new routine, because now we have this basement. So we start our day off by going into the basement. I think that's the play, because it's in the house. Then we go to the barns, and then we finish with the fields. And the barns, again, we're only here for a second. We're only here to shear or milk and quickly feed the horse. Yo, Sleepy Catloaf, what's up, dude?
Hi, thanks for all the fun mornings and laughs. H day wink, H day wink, H dashi, H dashi, H day chat, H day chat, H day wiggle, H day wiggle, H day clap, H day clap, H day cheers, H day cheers, H day browse, H day browse, H desnies, H desnies, H day wave, H day wave, H day arrive, H day arrive, H day dumper, H day dumper, H day jiggle, H day jiggle, H day hype 3, H day hype 3, H to Sonic, H to Sonic.
Thank you very much for the tier 2 for 50 freaking months, dude. If that's not hype worthy, I don't know what is, man.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Sleepy Cat Loaf. Don't tell the rest of the chat, but you're one of my favorite sleepiest cattest loafs. I do appreciate your energy, though, for real. All right. Now we water the rest of the crops. And then we just have to identify there's going to be a delay. We just have to identify there's going to be a delay with watering the basement versus the rest of the fields every day. If this is our new routine. I'm telling my cat you said that. All right, now we fert. Got it. Do 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 do. Cool. And then any remaining fertilizer need to go here? I think so. Yep. And then here, right? And these are good. Soybeans are good. Okay, alright, sick. We're done. Alright, let's not miss the festival this time. Silver Blink. Let's not miss it this time, right? Hope you're doing well, Mr. Blink. Sir Silver Blink. Silver, Sir Silver. What was that noise? I don't like hearing noises in my house. What the heck? Do 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 do. We all make mistakes. It's the dandelion sprite. I think it's the neighbors. I think they're doing like work.
Gotcha.
Next door or something. We probably have mushrooms to harvest up in the mountains. Since we're making good time today, let's go do that real quick. Do we have a train recap? Kinda. I opted for just a quick mini speech today since my computer locked up yesterday. And that was pretty much it. So yeah, just a little mini speech. Not as much of a recap. Yeah, mushrooms are ready to go. What's up, Mistake? Good timing, as always. Oops, I didn't mean to back out. Give me my stuff back. And then... let me grab these as well. Whoop. Should be packing, but I'm tired. Fair. Valid. You've been seen. You're being heard. Hope the PC's feeling better. It's alright. What was I about to do? No. Let's just get out of here. Alright, same plan. Blue windmill, then fishing until the animal festival. But this time we won't fish over the time limit. I wish people got around like that in real life. Me too, dude. Yeah, 54 seeds locked in. They just finished as I walked in here. How cool is that? I love that. All right, and then let's get the honey going again. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Time for some fishing. Yeah, not a huge recap. I didn't have like a big recap planned anyways, but I did want to talk more, but figure whatever, we'll just move on. But it was all in all, it was a dope train. We did address some train stuff this morning, so if you are curious what I said, it was about 30 minutes into the stream today. And I just did an overall thank you to everyone involved. And
Nice.
ooh, nice giant snakehead, biggest catch yet. I'm back. Had a conference call, such fun. Could have been an email moments. I'm gonna try to do this with one hand while I drink coffee. Oh, delicious coffee. There is a state of play today.
Nice.
I scheduled it. There is a state of play. Yeah, 5 p.m. I think I'm going to try to be here for it. To be fair, a state of play is not going to be terribly exciting for like the core audience that I provide to here. But I know for a fact we have a pretty diverse set of gamers here. So I always try to watch all of the super fun gaming shows because I just like to get excited for gaming. I just like to get excited for gaming, man. So I would like to try to be here for the state of play tonight.
Yes.
Either just streaming all day or we could just come back tonight and watch it. Yeah, animal shows at 4 p.m.
Nice.
As long as we're done by 4 p.m. Oh. Yeah, we've done Discord watch parties for that kind of stuff in the past. It's not a bad idea at all. Oh, there's a Capcom Directs happening right now? Oh, frick, dude. I wonder if they're going to say anything about Mega Man. All right, we should be able to get one more fish in safely.
Yes.
What's up, Brett Grace? Should be able to get one more fish safely, and then we have to go to the animal show. Mm-hmm. What's up, Noka? Honestly, we can do one more. Let's push it. Push it to the limit.
Nice.
Wow, the honey's already done processing. The blue windstone is insane. The blue wonderstone, rather.
How nice.
Great. How are you?
What you doing?
Yes. Yo.
Well. How's it going?
That's great.
All right.
Greetings.
We have a cow at bronze, we have a cow at bronze, and we have chickens at bronze. Do we just go for the bronze buffalo? The bronze sheep, the alpaca? Or do we go for silver? Do we go up to a silver era? Should I do the buffalo? What's up, random reject? Good morning. Buffalo 100%. Silver moo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. All right, let's do buffalo, sure. Honestly, my buffalo's pretty new. What if we don't win? Think my buffalo will win with only 2 hearts, chat? Uh-oh, maybe we don't do buffalo. I wonder. I don't know how many stars or hearts you need to win. For some reason, it won't let me enter sheep. Oh, it will let me enter sheep. Okay, we can do sheep. We can do sheep or alpaca. Sure. Sure. Do any of y'all skip the competitions after year one? Or do you watch the competitions?
Welcome, everyone. Today is the day of our seasonal animal show. First and foremost, allow me to introduce
I skip. I wouldn't blame you for skipping.
Entrant number 1.
Same Gilwen.
Entrant number 2. Entrant number 3. And our final entrant.
Brett Grace, hope you're feeling good today, by the way.
I will turn it over to our judge for this competition. Woofio, if you would be so kind.
Thank you. I'm positively excited to meet all your
All right, dude, we're done with this dog guy. Let's go. Nice, we got some delicious fodder seeds. Soup. Do 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 do. You could have just teleported home. I wasn't thinking. The dog gives zipper vibes. True, that you just made him worse. At Jimmy John's for dinner, bussin'. I like JJ's. I didn't realize, like, I had an interaction with JJ's I didn't like, though. And it was... It's like, it was my fault, but they introduced, like, hot sandwiches. And I was like, ooh. And they introduced a Reuben. And I was like, ooh, I want that, dude. Or it was a Cuban, sorry. Cubano. And I was like, yeah. So I'm getting excited to eat some Cubano. And I didn't realize you had to ask for it to be grilled, that they even offered the hot sandwiches cold. So I got this weird cold Cuban and it was disgusting. And I actually threw it away. I was so pissed. It was so bad. Why would you even sell a cold Cuban? That doesn't even make any sense. A Cuban is always grilled. It's not a Cubano if it's cold. It doesn't even make sense. So sure, I have to take responsibility for not realizing the dude didn't even ask me. This is the worst part. The dude, I was in person and he didn't even ask me if I wanted it grilled. So I didn't even think I had to say it. So I ordered my sandwich. I'm all excited to get this Cubano from JJ's. I like their bread. And it was cold. It was disgusting, dude. And I've never gone back to Jimmy John's ever since. That's just not how Cubans work, dude. That's just not how it works, man. I don't want a cold Cuban. I'm sure some people are okay with it. Like, that's fine. That's just not what, when I think of a Cuban sandwich, I'm not thinking about a cold sandwich, dude. That's just not really how that works, man. It was like the thing that was so upsetting was that it was like, it was in the hot section. Like, I ordered the sandwich from the hot section, and like, why would I think to ask for it to be hot? You know what I mean? Getting let down by food is such a bummer. Yeah, dude, it sucked.
There you go.
Either way, I didn't complain because it was my responsibility. I didn't complain. You know, I should have paid more attention when I was ordering. I was excited. I just threw it away and I ate like half of it. I threw it away and I moved on. Sad and hungry. So, dude, I love Jimmy John's, but ever since then, I haven't gone back to JJ's, dude. I like their potato salad and stuff that they offer. I'd rather be cold than grilled than cold. I see what you're saying. That's fair. Yeah. You'd rather it be a cold cut fully than a hot sandwich that went cold. Yeah, I agree with that. One weird meal can ruin your perception of a place. That's all it takes. Yeah, unfortunately. That is exact. That's all it takes. Is just one bad interaction. That's why I've learned, like, if you have a favorite food place, don't eat there too often. Is that fair? Like, do you get what I'm saying? I've learned, like, you shouldn't eat at your favorite food places too often, because then you're bound to have a bad experience, ruin it. Whereas if you just eat there sparingly, then more likely than not, it's just gonna stay a pretty pure experience. And you're probably not, you'll have a less likely of a chance to run into like a bad experience. That's like one of my philosophies. So the blue box is a medium fish, right? Yeah, medium, small. Okay, so we want to save the medium. That's real? Yeah, like don't mix up where you eat. If you have a favorite food place, like don't overdo it, because you're more likely, again, it's not guaranteed, but you're more likely to run into like a bad chef or a bad day, and then you have a terrible experience, and then you just never want to go back. That's what I've learned over the years. It's like, just chill out. Just don't even eat there too often. Just make it a very special occasion thing. Let's turn some of this wheat into actual wheat, since we didn't do that for cooking, and that sucks because I actually need wheat to cook, so I didn't even think about it. So we dropped the ball here because I actually need wheat to cook for tomorrow's Bazaar day. I didn't think about it. Oops. All right, let's go back to fishing. Oh, frick. Well. Ooh, maybe. No. Ordered a Philadelphia sushi roll once that didn't have any cream cheese in it. Weak. How does JJ compare to Subway? I think JJ's a lot better. So they've been pretty corporatized nowadays. You can just kind of tell by the business, but when I first got introduced to Jimmy John's, their food actually tasted really high quality. And then there was a Jimmy John's by a place that I worked that was kind of close to the hood, and that Jimmy John's always had yellow lettuce, and it was always mad gross. So like, it's just like every franchise, it's mad hit or miss. But if I had to sit down and compare Jimmy John's to other sub places, I would say it's actually pretty up there. And the biggest perk is that they deliver like really fast. So don't order Jimmy John's through like DoorDash. Order through their website, because they are really fast. Like they'll have your food to you super quick, especially if you have one near you, obviously.
Yes.
I think their food's better. I think their bread's better. I think they're better. I think they're way better than Subway, personally. Now, I don't think they're better than like a Firehouse Subs, though. I think Firehouse is just on a completely different level, right? All right, hopefully we can make it back. Yellow lettuce, oof. Yeah, I'll never forget, like, oh, there's a Jimmy John's by my new job, sick. And then I ordered, and it was just like some yellow lettuce. I'm like, ugh. Listen, the yellow lettuce isn't that big of a deal. I know I'm like a punk, but like, ugh. I was not a fan, dude. Firehouse is close. I need to try it. I'm so jealous of all the fast food options in the US. Nah, you're not missing much, Cass. I'm going to be real with you. Like, I understand the jealousy a little bit because variety is the spice of life. But I'm going to be 100% real. You're not missing much, man. You're really not. It's not all that it's cracked up to be, in my opinion. Maybe that's just a me thing, but I don't think so. You didn't care for Firehouse? I'd rather have a Jersey Mike's. I never even had Firehouse. I just always thought it was like upper echelon. Is it really not that good? I don't know. Maybe that's just you, Duel Master. Jersey Mike's is good. I have had Jersey Mike's and I think Jersey Mike's is banging. I'm right there with that. I think Jersey Mike's is super good. All right, we got some rice here.
Nice.
McDonald's in France tasted better than the US. Had an egg McMuffin in France on the last day because I was homesick. It's my first time away from the States. Did it taste? It's probably not just the beer. I mean, if you talk to anybody, I think most people will tell you that fast food tastes better over the States. And I think a lot of us know why. If you do even a little bit of research, you quickly realize it's because they have to use different ingredients. They're forced by law because their countries are different. And those different ingredients really show. It might still be fast food. It might still be greasy and fatty and not the healthiest, but they are using different ingredients and you can just tell. That's what I've heard from anybody who's gone overseas. It's that you can tell that they have to use different ingredients that are sanctioned differently. And yeah, just something you can tell. Like, I don't know. So. Do I have butter? Alright, what kind of cooking ingredients do I have? Did I ever eat that cheesecake? Oh, I never got it out of the mail. I have some spices, some sugar, some salt. Let me drop these bugs off for now. They're in my inventory and they're bugging me, filling up my slots. I think we have to take the buckwheat to somewhere to process it. Yeah, yes, we do. Seaweed, urchin, oil. Let's grab the oil. We don't have any flour, so we can't make honey cake. I'm hungry now. I know, dude. I knew that was coming. I was waiting for someone to say that in the chat. I was waiting, dude. I'm like, this is going to make us all hungry, this talk. Excuse me. Having itchy eyes today. Sucks. I'll be okay, though. I just need to go turn my air purifier on. All right, don't mind me. I'm just looking through my recipes to see what I'm going to cook for the Bazaar day this morning. We didn't save. We'll save after we cook. You're wondering like why I'm sitting here scrolling through, because I haven't played for a day and I forget what my plans were as far as what I was going to cook. All right, we do have rice though, which is good. We can make some rice stuff. I might have to go get some eye drops. My air purifier has been making a massive difference though. I just have to move it around to different rooms because I actually have a pretty large house. Like, large isn't the word, but let's just say it ain't small. Like, I have a pretty good amount of space for myself. So like, I have to like move the air purifier around to kind of get the whole house going, if that makes sense. Wow, I can make rice porridge. That's cool. It's not trending, unfortunately. Wow, I can make onigiri. Oh, that's cool too. I can make chestnut rice, which is trending. 428. I don't think that's my best option though. Truthfully, I have honey, I don't have wheat. My best option is actually probably eggs over rice at 323. It's actually not. Oh, it's definitely some pudding. We're definitely going to do some pudding. All right. What do I got in here? Do I have any tea tins that need to be converted? I do. Let's go ahead and convert these tea tins. And then we're going to commit. We're going to commit. Let me get these chestnuts out of here. All right. Let's go ahead and grab chestnut rice. Oh, and we can even make it better. 4.5 star if we add sugar. Sorry, salt. It's still going to be a 4.5. But what if we add 2 things of salt? 5 stars. Beautiful.
Nice.
All right, we have some black tea. Wow, we can add cream to our tea. That's so cool. I didn't realize that. 6.5 star black tea. What if we do 2 5-star? 7-star black tea. Sick, dude.
Nice.
I could probably take that to the next food competition, couldn't I, chat? Wouldn't that be good at the next food competition? I think so, right? I think that would actually be pretty fire. Yo, what's up, X Crossing? Hey, good to see you, dude. What's up, Tame Scroll? Good morning. Portion size in the US is way better value, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. We're like Hansel and Gretel. They just want to keep us nice and fat. Go ahead and keep on eating, dearie. And they got like the oven in the house and fired up and ready to go with the wood on it. Go ahead. Keep on eating, my pretties.
Yes.
We have 2 dogs and a brand new baby and tile floors. I have an air purifier in almost every room. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking about getting another one. Yeah, Miss Scargan. The one is okay for right now, but another one would be nice. I don't have as much going on as you, so I think I'm okay. Honestly, as soon as I can start opening my windows again and turn the ACs off, I'm gonna be fine. The air conditioners have been the true culprit for me, personally.
Yes.
Yes. See, my character agreed. If you didn't notice that, he said yes. We're on the same page.
Yes.
See? He confirmed. So, just in case anybody was curious, everything's good here. I think we used up all of our sugar.
Nice.
Oh, he thinks it's okay that I used all my sugar. All right. I see, dude. Pretty rude, but all right. Okay. All right, we'll keep the rice. All right, we're going to sell these dishes. All right, it's Bazaar Day, chat. We don't have a ton to sell, but we got some stuff. Let's go ahead and save the game here. And let's go take care of our watering. Good to see you, Miss Gargan. What's up, free release, by the way? Welcome to the broadcast, man. Yes. I got this game. I've been addicted. Good morning. What's up, Aurora Sunrising? Dude, we were just talking this morning about how actually addicting this game is. Like, This game will get you. It has a slow start, but if you get past the slow start, this game will grab you by the kahuna. Just one, not both. That happens later. Had to take a break. I overdosed on Grand Bazaar. That's such a good comment, dude. Not the OD, man. Nah, Shelby. Shelby. Very funny. Very funny. Thanks for the smiles, man. Bum bum ba-na. Bum bum ba-na. Bum bum ba-na. Ooh. Onions. Watering some crops. Gonna call the cops. Hoping that it doesn't flop. Oh wait, these are harvestable. Let's go, baby. Asparagus. Asparagus Nation. Ah, Garuga Mesh! Dude, harvesting is the most satisfying thing in this game ever. Boom! Alright, let me eat this cheesecake real quick. Then we're about to plant these turnip seeds. Nice. I switch between games. Nice. Yeah. For me as a gamer, I can only really have like 2 games going at once. Like this is like free time me talking. So the way that I have always gamed is I envisioned, you know, let's go back to the food talk again. I always envisioned that I have a main course and then I have a side dish. Sometimes I can maybe handle 2 side dishes, but like they better be very small portions. All right, and that's how I approach gaming. I have a main dish and then a side dish. Usually my side dish is something that's easy to pick up and easy to put down. All right, because I don't want to invest a ton of time. You know, I want to just have something casual to load up when I don't have a lot of time to play games. And then my main course is usually something I can really sink my teeth into. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, that's how I usually game. Right, and again, we're talking free time me because obviously stream me is a little different. I don't like to overdo it on stream either, but I tend to do a little bit more than I would outside of Twitch. Been playing what the heck just happened, dude? Been playing the Wobbly World game that came out. It's on Game Pass. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. What's up, Bell Bun? I hope you're enjoying it. I gotta plan a break from this game sometime. I want to play the Hello Kitty DLC. You as well, Abyssons. You summoned Ace Attorney title update into existence. Ah, Rob Balls, could I have a word?
Splendid.
All right, we're opening up the fortune teller, which I don't know what the fortune teller does, but I guess we're about to find out. Shady Dealer. Shady Dealer has entered town. Shady Dealer has entered town. Bum, 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 ba-na. All right, we have the most mysterious addition to our fair Bazaar Fortune's favors. Whenever you find yourself in need of direction, seek some clairvoyant advice here.
Yep.
Be welcome, weary travelers. Allow me to disperse into the fog that clouds your mind. I expect you will also stop by sooner or later. Okay, whatever that means. Let's get out of here. Oh, here we go. It's Bazaar Day. Ooh, look at these heart cherries, dude. Nice. We'll go ahead and we'll sell the heart cherries. The twisted asparagus. We might end up selling the royal honey. We might end up selling all these. Let's go ahead. We have all this stuff to sell. We have a bunch of pickled stuff to get rid of as well. Is that Shireen or Kagetsu? That's funny. I'm hitting the adrenaline rush watching anticipating the Bazaar. I know, dude. I always get nervous. I always get super sweaty palm. I'm right there with you, man. I'm straight up sweaty palming right now. Literally right there with you. Can we just sell the Sky Jewel? It doesn't have a value. You can't sell it. I wouldn't sell it anyways, but I just had to know. All right, that's everything. We don't have a lot to sell today. It's going to be another light Bazaar day. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty light Bazaar day. All right, we have 5 stones and some wood to put in here. That's going to be how we get our stuff up, and these seeds as well. So that's our quantity. And then as far as our quality is concerned, let's get these big numbers up here. Get these big numbers up front. Some of that cheese as well. All right, and then we have some brooches and stuff. We definitely want to get all this stuff sold as well. Sure, let's put these brooches here. All right, this should be good for now. I'll take these out and I'll put these in. I want to get this golden yarn plus in here, maybe. All right, here we go. Selling off the soggy cereal. All right, here we go. I don't think we have any redecorations to do. Yeah, we didn't buy the level 3 tent, which is what I was considering. All right, we're good here. Now I could do some windmill decorations, but I don't have much. I'm not that far along. So yeah, we're not gonna mix up our setup. All right, let's go. What's up, Hoshi?
Open for business.
I forget all the buttons. Oops. All right, that's how you ring the bell. All right, just bell canceling. That's what I call this. Because I'm a speedrunner now. Bell canceling.
It's in the bag.
Managed to not start with a rip remark today. Oh, but I was looking forward to it. Mind you, no water dips happened since I came in. Yeah, we got them out of the way before you got here today. We may have passed out once today already. But, you know, now it's out of the way. It won't happen again. Darn you.
Very good.
Very good.
Way cool.
Way cool. Have you forgotten any festivals today? I have.
Nice.
I actually had to restart the game because I forgot the animal festival because I was too busy fishing. We actually had to restart a day because of it. Because I didn't want to miss the animal festival. That's too important. Flower festival, I can skip. Not the animal festival. That's way too important.
Ooh, lovely. Keep swimming.
All right, we're close. We got 4 out of 5. Joking, of course. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't take myself terribly serious. Not so much that I can't laugh at my own mistakes, you know? We'll have just enough time to get our 5 cheer time. We're just right there. We're just right there.
Cool. Nice. Easy peony.
All right, now we just gotta wait for these to... so we can switch them out. Dude, buy all my sticks, dude, sure.
Yes.
All right, cheer time.
Here we go.
Cheer time!
Nice one.
All right. Now we have a bunch of 1s, so it's gonna be pretty slow at first. Because we have a bunch of 1s, so it's really not gonna be the best, but... once we get to the pickled stuff, we should start building our time back up a little bit. Because cheer time extended is one of my favorite boosts that can happen. You can really see the bar bouncing back up and making this last longer. Bum 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 bum. All right, we're starting to hit some of the pickled stuff, which is dope. Ooh, some brooches. That was some big money right there. Yeah, Sophie is super cute. I agree. Oh, this little rat came and bought something. I like the little kids in town. Nice, nice. Good sales. Good sales. Good sales. Good sales. Let's go. Now we're hitting that bulk. Let's go, baby. Nice. Look, we haven't even hit halfway time. Cheer time extended is so nice, dude. We might sell out. I'm actually pretty confident we might get pretty close to selling out here. All right, potatoes are done. Go to the Grand Bazaar. That's where all the heat is at. The Grand Bazaar. Go to your local Grand Bazaar in town. Go to your local Grand Bazaar and you won't have a single frown. Cause when it comes to town, the Grand Bazaar is sure to leave a smile and kick. I don't know, I couldn't think of another word that wasn't frown again. So I tried to go to smile instead and flip and reverse it. Dude, we're close to selling out. We're close. Come on, one more sale.
Till next time.
No, we are so close. What do we miss? It's literally some puddings. Whatever, man, just buy them off the table. Just buy the pudding off the table, I don't care. Done. Sold out. I'm literally not even going to the second shift. I don't have anything to sell this week. I have only been paying a little bit of attention. So that's it. 325 isn't bad. I could muster up some sales for the second shift. It just would be a bunch of stuff that I don't really need to sell. So like the reason I say that is like I'm at the points where I don't need a ton of money right this second. So I'd rather save stuff and pickle it than sell my farming stuff right now. So like sure, I could like slap a bunch of stuff into the bazaar and just sell a bunch of the stuff. Like I don't really need to, because I'm starting to hit the point in this game where like you actually benefit from holding stuff. So let's explain. If I hold this wool until I have 10, then I can get 2 extra with the yellow wonderstone. If I hold these crops and I pickle them, I can pickle them and get 2 extra because of the yellow wonderstone. That I'm literally creating free money out of thin air by doing this. So I am a big fan of that system, and I want to game that system as much as possible. So sure, I could sell all this stuff, but if I wait and just hold it, I can get free money out of some of these crops, some of these wools. So I'm just at a point now where I'm down to just hold this stuff. Even if I just process 5 of something, that equals 1 free thing. So like right here, I could process 5 brown wool alpacas. That's 1 free one. So because of this whole Wonderstone system, it's changed how I want to approach this game drastically. I don't feel the need to like, unless I'm really hurting for cash, I'm fine right now. Now, to be fair, there's a lot of really expensive stuff that I could be purchasing right now, but I'm not in like a rush to purchase it all. Like it's not that big of a deal. Like I would love to have the teleport stone, you know, but it's whatever. So I really am just kind of taking my time with this save file. I'm kind of looking towards year 3 and not really caring about how much money I'm making in year 2. And you know, that's the beautiful thing about this game is you can play it however you want, right? Some people want to get all those expensive purchases out of the way so that they're more useful over time, right? The sooner you have some features, the more useful those features are going to be. So I respect all play styles of this game, and there's a lot of different ways you can go about stuff. I've opted recently to really start playing the patience game and looking towards later to like start making big bucks.
Absolutely.
So like we started off pushing as much money as we could. Now we're kind of taking a break from that.
Welcome.
And like kind of being a little, almost like we're playing defense. Yeah, like only 120,000. We're 420,000. Look at this. We're broke boys. How you doing today, Jessica, by the way? We're brokies.
Only the finest here. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for stopping.
We could get 200,000 here. We could do an upgrade.
Yo, come on.
Not in a rush.
Welcome.
We can't afford anything here anymore. Oh, we can. Do we just buy the storage upgrade and just say screw it? I think we do. What else are we doing with our money? Saving up for other things, right? Like we could buy a Wonderstone today. Storage, Wonderstone. Storage, Wonderstone. Storage.
Darn right.
I don't know, man.
Welcome, welcome.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's go check out the fortune teller. I don't think I have many metals. We use the stone right now. No, that's why I probably don't need either. I don't think I'll be using the storage right this second either. We're kind of filling up our storage, but it's not that bad yet. A lot of this stuff's not going to be in here for long. I need 5 2-star medium fish. I think we have this quest done. think we actually have this quest done. Yeah, we do. Would you look at that? And then I just need 10 2-star crops, right? She can have some broccoli. Done. Done. Nice. We can go turn this in right now. And then we still need to catch 4 more large fish and we're done here. Super sick. I always need storage. Yeah, I mean, same. In this game, yeah, sames, dude. Big time vibes in this game.
Yep.
All right, go turn this in real quick with Madeline.
Thank you, dear. My, how...
Nice. All right, one more bazaar to go.
Welcome.
One more stall to go. Fertilizer, vinegar, wheat flour, soy. I'm actually thinking about buying soy sauce because I'm not sure if I want to make it myself.
Yes.
Is that a fully grown buffalo? Holy heck. Dude, I got buffaloes 3 weeks in a row. Meanwhile, chat's over here talking about how they can't even get a single buffalo. And I've had 3 weeks in a row. We had 2 babies and now a fully grown. Like, dang, dude, I've gotten really lucky. I don't need more pets at the moment. Let's go ahead and breed another animal. Because there's rare things you can get by breeding. So who do we want to breed? Let's go ahead and get ourselves a new buffalo for only 8,000 bucks. We got ourselves a new chicken coming. Let's do a new buffalo. Dun, 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 dun. And then we'll have 2 buffaloes and 2 cows, which actually makes a ton of sense.
Please.
And we're not hurting for buffalo milk, so losing out on buffalo milk for a couple weeks in game is fine.
Hi, welcome.
All right, 180,000. We can buy it. The flourishing tent. We got it. All right, we have every possible upgrade for the nature series, and now we can go back to buying warp boxes. So we're just gonna save up for warp boxes from here on out. All right, let's go check out the fortune teller. What's up with this? Visit Fortune's Favors to have your fortune told. These are readings that can affect your bazaar sales in various ways. What? Greetings, welcome to Fortune's Favors. Here, have your fortune told. I require a fee of 3,000 gold. What?
Yep.
I've seen your future. An abundance of good fortune is yours today. Products displayed at the bazaar shall sell faster than usual. So this is something you want to do before you open up the bazaar. Like, you want to do this right before you even open up the bazaar every day. So, like, this should be the first thing you do, I guess. See if you get a good fortune and then go do your bazaar, I guess? What an interesting feature. Look, I have a buff at the top of the screen. Look at that. Bazaar quick sale up. What? Okay. All right, I'm gonna take these flowers that are going bad. And I'm gonna wrap them up in blue wrapping paper to gift to Kagetsu. Because she likes the color blue.
Welcome.
Get a gift wrap. Blue box. I wonder if this preserves the fact that it's going bad.
Yes.
Let's see. Nope, they're still going bad. I was trying to game the system. Dang it, dude. Dang it. Dang it, dude. I was really hoping that that would, like, refresh it or something. Oh, rip. Well. Anything else that I want to gift? I got some other stuff here. What is June like? Doesn't she like tea or something? Dessert or tea in the color blue. Dessert or tea. Well, I do have this piece of chocolate cake that I was gonna sell. I'm pretty sure I've already got the recipe for cake. All right, let's go wrap this up. June would be a tea girl. What's up, Ali Bobali?
Take your time.
Yo, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for saying that.
Yes. Come.
Why is she such a robot? Take your time. Yes? Come again. What's up, Dweeby? All right, yeah, I don't think we're going to do a second Bazaar. I've never not done a second Bazaar shift. I feel naked. Like, it feels weird to do this. Like, I just don't really need to sell anything. I'm just going to take my cake with me. I'm going to go to the mountains and I'm going to do some gifting and fishing. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Let me check the Wonderstone guy really quick. Let's make sure we don't want to buy one of these stones as an investment this week. A jewel that boosts windmill performance. Set it to increase the quality. Process up to 30 at once.
Yes.
I'm good. What's up, Howland? I'm gonna take my cake with me and go to the mountains. That's my life vibe right now. What's up, Sampai Sambo, man? How you been, Sambo, dude? What's up, dude? Oh, wait. I wanted to go give these bugs to the nature sprite, but I just realized that she is here. What's up, man? Not too much, dude. How are you? How you been? Why is this box blue? It's uncommon. Oh, there's rarities. Nice. Not a bad boost. Not a bad boost there. We're boosting. We're out of here. All that stuff's almost done. Okay, good. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nice. Let's go ahead and take this back. Boom shakalaka. Yellow windmill's done for now. And what else can we do with the yellow windmill? For now, nothing. So instead, we're just gonna go ahead and process some fertilizer. 'Cause I always need some of that. Can't find what I need. Got one mil done, two to go. You'll get him in due time. You'll get him. You'll get him. Just a little bit of story stuff needs to progress, and got to do some quests. It's all behind the Bazaar rank. As you level up the Bazaar, then the other windmills will start to open up for you. Control the Bazaar, control the world. Control the Bazaar, control the world, Chad. All right, I got you this gift. Don't mind that it's a little bit spoiled.
How lovely.
Wrapped in my favorite color, how lovely. I'm almost hesitant to open it.
Thank you.
This is truly for me?
Please.
I quite enjoy this. You're very kind. Yep, I sure am. I'm the kindest and the most humble. Don't forget it. Gotta go. See you later. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I truly appreciate your cow-like dumper. We do got a dumpy in this game. That cannot be understated. What's up? What's up, cool Stardew, man? That wasn't very humble. What do you mean? Hey, got you a gift, babe.
Here.
Lovely.
This wrapping paper is my favorite color, too. Look at you having good taste, after all.
Right.
Cake, huh? You have surprisingly good taste.
Thank you.
Thanks, this is nice. Got her. Got her with the cake.
Cool.
The way to a
Yeah.
woman's heart. Through a slice of cheesecake. This game really is a simulation of real life. Here's some old food from the back of my storage shed. Don't say it like that. It makes it sound bad. Why would you even say it like that? Shh. Don't do that. What are you doing? That's absolutely not what's going on here. This is a premium organization with premiums. I lost what I was saying because it was complete trash. I'm just BSing. When I trail off like that, it's usually because I was just talking smack. Just sitting here literally talking smack, like whatever. All right, wait, let's get this buckwheat processed, huh? We process these urchins. Don't I have some sugarcane to process as well? Or did I already do that? I thought for sure I had some sugarcane to process. Oh, I guess not. I do need more salt. We could go buy some of this stuff at the bazaar potentially. Do I need seeds for my shrooms? Sure. Sure we do. Yes. That's not a bad idea. Guess we'll keep the blue stone. I don't know. I'm going to take my stone back. We might need it somewhere else. Alright, that's everything. Got a call for an interview for the job I've been hoping for. Dude, nice. Congratulations. Very nice. Very cool. Think we're done here? Yes. Yes, I am. My wife do be addicted to cheesecake. Nice, nice, dude. I didn't know you were married, Dual Master D. Any kids or anything like that, or just vibing? All right. Do 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 do. Seeds are still watered. Did I fertilize these? I don't need to. I don't need to. All right, to the basement. 4 years this past July. No kids, just 2 doggos. That's cool. Nice. They say the true test of time with a partner is to introduce them to the Hylian Descent show. And if they like the show, then you two are destined to be together for the rest of eternity. And if they don't, then you might have to move on. I did that. They like you too. No, I do have access to sprinklers, but I haven't leaned into sprinklers yet. But I do have access to them. True, kids are smelly boogers. Boogery, gross. Whoa, whoa, I didn't say that. I was just reading a message in the chat, for the record. I went hard on sprinklers.
There you go.
Yo, what's up, lemons and limes?
There you go.
What do you need for sprinklers? You gotta have the purple Wonderstone.
There you go.
That's how it all starts. Once you get access to the purple Wonderstone, you can start to craft your own sprinklers, and they take like a bunch of ores, bunch of copper, bunch of silver, bunch of nonsense. But that's gonna be how you start it all. You need the purple Wonderstone first. Now you can also win sprinklers at the raffle. There is a raffle that you can win sprinklers at, but they seem pretty rare. I've only won one of them, but that is a thing.
There.
I have a 2-year-old son. He's the best. Definitely boogery, but he's my best friend. Aw, that's so sweet. That's such a sweet thing.
There you go.
If I had kids, I would be their best friends too. That's why, like, I would need a strong, stern wife. I would need a strong, stern partner, because I would be the partner that would just want to spoil them and give them everything. I need to have a partner that would balance me out.
There.
Yeah, you can buy the purple one from the stall. That's right, Grumpykins. Yep. All right, let's get some of these fields going. I've had nothing planted here for long enough. I'm a sucker when it comes to them. Yeah, I'm like, I would be a sucker for sure as a father. I just know it, dude. I don't even need to experience it to know I know myself well enough. I just know myself well enough. I thought I had garlic seeds. Here they are. Let's get these garlic seeds in the ground. 5 days. It's only the 17th. Perfect. Or there's me, who's the best friend, but the stern one, they still can't get enough of me. Oh, that's so funny. Hey, kids like sternness and stuff, whether or not they realize it. You can't speak for every kid, obviously, but I know that I secretly, as a kid, wanted my parents to tell me what to do. I think it's like a subconscious thing. Like, you're a kid, you want to be led. You don't know what you're doing, so it's just much easier if you just get told what to do, and then you can just go and have fun in between times, you know? So I think that's true for a lot of kids. I think a lot of kids prefer structure, but even if it's on a deep subconscious level where like they might not say those words to you, but subconsciously they yearn for structure. That is like, that's actually a very common and like known thing, I'm pretty sure, when it comes to kids. Or they just told me that trash as a kid and, you know, I listened. She isn't a gamer, but will tolerate Twitch in the background when you do night streams. Nice. That's cool. That's good enough. I hate being the bad guy, but sometimes that's what you gotta do. Yeah, exactly. I can be the bad guy when I need to be, but I prefer not to be. I'm naturally a people pleaser. What can I say? That's just who I am. Probably who I always will be. I'm not trying to change it. I don't think it's something that needs to be changed. As long as I don't let people take advantage of me, I think I'm fine. I am a fan of like self-growth and changing things about yourself that maybe aren't your favorite, but being a people pleaser is not necessarily a problem. Nice. Instantly got 5.5 star. Instantly got 5.5 star yarn. I'm so happy we got the bronze medal. Let's go, dude. Nice. All right, we got to take care of our new baby chick, though. Give it lots of loving. Went straight from D's to A's with structure. Oh, we got to water fields. I got to remember, we have a field in the basement that needs to be watered first thing in the morning. Every day we gotta remember that this is down here. Mini Madeline's grand opening. Thanks to you, dear, we'll be able to open that pop-up cafe at the Bazaar after all. We have all sorts of goodies available, so make sure to come hungry. Ooh, we got some churros. Ooh, some curry powder. Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's a Bazaar stall decoration. Sick. Oh, the animals are already starting to come outside, so we missed. Well, maybe we can actually get in here really fast. Yeah. Still working on unlocking your cellar. Nice. All right, and then you aren't leaving. You're going to stay right there. And we're going to feed you right here. Grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay?
There.
Twitch sent me a notification saying I followed you 3 years ago today. Really? Twitch is doing that now? That's kind of a neat feature. Can they fix the mobile stuff, please? Maybe? Oh, I thought strawberries were gonna regrow. I thought for sure strawberries were a multi-grow crop. My morning routine in game is a little bit sloppy because we're trying to figure out how to work the basement into the flow. And I'm still not quite there, I don't think. I think I might go back to just doing animals at nighttime. After 5 p.m., between 5 and 10. Which is really plenty of time. Nice. Look at that, we got 5-star coffee, dude. Nice. Coffee beans. Losing my mind with the mobile stuff. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating from my point of view as well. Nice. Some strawberries. Some berries of straw. Some berries of straw. All right, we need to do some fishing. And we need to plant 9 more seeds really quick of garlic. Since we freed up another spot down there. Now these fields are going to be a little bit out of sync with watering, but that's fine. Alright, all this stuff's good. Alright, how we doing over here with fertilizer? 5-star turnips, we're good. Alright, everything's good. We do need to get some more fert, but we're not hurting for it right this moment. Alright, some wheat has come. Let's go ahead and get some wood going. And we'll pull out the blue wonderstone for that. Make it a nice speedy process. Because otherwise it's just going to lock up my stuff way too much. Alright. Stone and wood, here we come. Alright, nice. Big batch of lumber and stone, which is we were hurting for. We can get that process going again, and because we have the blue wonderstone, it's all half the speed. So instead of 3 days or some BS, or 4 days, it's only 1 day and 57 minutes. So it would have been 2 days and 2 hours. So we cut it, because the blue wonderstone cuts it by 50%. So that'd be nice. And then we can go back to doing other more useful things at the red windmill. Because we do have a lot of stuff. The red windmill is super tactical right now for my playthrough. And we got to make sure we're doing everything we can there. I do want a hurricane. Yeah, I'm actually like hoping one happens soon. Yes. Funny that you say that. This game makes you yearn for the hurricanes, which is a weird thought. Yo, thanks for sticking with me all these years, Brielle. I really appreciate you, man. That's super cool that Twitch is like telling you about anniversaries. That makes me really happy, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I did, you know, throw a jab at them for their mobile audience. Yo, happy Snow Joe, I'm glad you understand my vibes, dude. And lemons and limes, that makes sense. I think there's different degrees of people pleasing, and I think there's maybe a toxic level of it, and then there's a level of it that is maybe a more tame. I think it took me a long time to realize that there was a toxic level of it, and that I needed to do my best to keep myself in check in that regard. Sure. Yeah, I think so. You play this game too much? Tell me what you enjoy about this game because I'm considering it. So, first off, I'm a big fan of this genre in general, lewd fame, and I'm just a big fan of farming sims in general. I like these vibes. I've been playing these games since I was pretty young, and these games have been around since I was pretty young. So my point is that it's nostalgia driven. A lot of my love for this game is nostalgia. You should know that right out the gate, right? Like, I don't want to hold back any punches here. You know, I don't want to pull any punches. Just my love for these games, and this game specifically, is very nostalgia driven. All right. Otherwise, what I like about this game the most, and these types of games in general, is I am a big fan of video games that allow me to create my own systems within their systems. Games that allow me to min-max. Games that allow me to manage. I like time management in video games. As a gamer, I thrive off of like management style simulation games. There's a lot of classic examples where like The Sims is similar, and you're managing this world and these people, and you're kind of the creator. So I like management style video games, and these types of games are that. There's a time, there's a clock you have to pay attention to, and you have to use to your advantage or make sure that it doesn't hold you back. There is systems in the game that require you to pay attention to, like, for example, your crops can only be grown in certain seasons and can only have a certain amount of days that they take to grow. And depending on how often you water them, you can lower the amount of time it takes. And then there's a quality system, and my crops can be higher quality if I take better care of them. These are all things that I really love about these styles of games. I love when there's systems put in place, and then a video game allows me to game that system. It allows me to play the game the way I want, whether optimally or role-playing. I really like that when video games give me a sense of freedom, where instead of it being a linear, traditional video game where the game takes you from point A to point B, and you follow a story or a certain progression system, like leveling up in Pokemon. That's cool. But one of my favorite parts of Pokemon is have the freedom to use whatever attacks I want, to use whatever Pokemon I want, to build whatever team I want. So you see, those are the sides of Pokemon that kind of are similar to a game like this, where I have the freedom to kind of build and do whatever I want within the system. Not every game is like that, would you all agree? Some video games don't give you as much freedom. They want you to play the game the way they designed it, and it's still super enjoyable for different reasons. But what I'm attempting to do right now is to explain what makes these games so desirable to me. It's when a game gives me a universe, and then I get to go and play with it like I'm playing with Play-Doh. I can manipulate it and shape it and mold it the way that I want, and play the game the way that I choose. On top of that, the management features are really appealing to me. I like to micromanage and manage, and it's really satisfying to me. That's the key word. It's satisfying gameplay. In a farming sim, you build routine. That routine is satisfying, like in real life. You know how in real life, you wake up and you create a to-do list, and then you do the to-do list and you get a feeling of satisfaction? That's what we get from these video games on a micro level, sometimes even a macro level. Even sometimes these games can be more satisfying than doing chores in real life, and that can be a problem. That's what draws you into these games. You have this routine and you follow the routine, and then you get satisfaction out of it. Oh yeah, I did my to-do list today and I succeeded. I managed my time properly. I got my crops properly. I made enough money to be out of the red in this day in game. Ooh, satisfaction. So these are the things that makes farming sims for me special. Right? Now, would you compare it to New Horizons? So the truth is this game is nothing like New Horizons. At all. Animal Crossing is a completely separate experience. Animal Crossing is what we call a life sim. A life sim is a game that is meant to be parallel to real life. And there's not many games that are true life sims, in my opinion. Animal Crossing is a game that's trying to emulate everyday life, the mundanity of everyday life. Animal Crossing is the kind of game that showcases the mundane features of life in a way that can be appreciated. Similar to farming sims, but nothing like a farming sim at all. You asking me to compare New Horizons is like you asking me to compare a steak to an apple. I swear to you, I'm not being hyperbolic. You just asked me to compare a hamburger to an orange slice. They're nothing like each other at all. I can't stress this enough. Like, these are completely different genres of video games. And the only reason people think anything else is because the word cozy gets put in front of these games. So, Lewd Fame, this is a great question that you're asking. Because a lot of people assume that Stardew's like Animal Crossing. No. Story of Seasons is like Animal Crossing. No. They're not even close. And the only reason people think that they are is because of this whole trend of using the word cozy. Because this game is cozy, everyone goes, oh, is it like Animal Crossing? No. Not even close. Like, I'm talking, it's like Final Fantasy compared to Animal Crossing. Like, nothing in similar at all. Right? So that is my take on that question. So that's why I love these games. To answer your first question, that's why I love these games. That's what makes it so fun for me to play. That's why you see me playing it every day. And as far as comparing it to New Horizons, no, you're not quite going to be picking this game up and enjoying it the way that you enjoy Animal Crossing. So I can't compare them. Now, I could give you a couple games to play that are similar to Animal Crossing if you would like. I could give you a couple games that are similar to Animal Crossing. But that's if you would like. What's up, Space Bruja? No, I don't play The Sims. I'm actually not a fan of The Sims. Funny enough, it's never quite grabbed me for a couple reasons. I could explain why I don't like The Sims, but it's just not my style game. What is on the to-do list? What are these words I'm hearing? That is a real thing? Speaking of Pokemon, there are a few legendary shinies that are usually locked, and you can get them in Scarlet and Violet on the gift thing, available until the 30th. Thank you, Happy Snow Joe. What's your advice for early days in the Bazaar? Really, if you want to min-max, you want to sell perfume. Perfume is like the best early game thing you can sell, hands down. And perfume is like free because there's tons of herbs and stuff everywhere. So if you want to play like optimally, your first couple bazaars should just be riddled with a ton of perfume, and you should just be focused on selling as much as possible and focus on perfume. I think perfume for the first couple of bazaars, probably the first 2 seasons, is going to be the most valuable thing you can sell, hands down. From there, you'll start to open up a lot of other options, and you'll start to open up a lot of other things that really become accessible for selling. But if I had to give anybody early days bazaar advice, it's just sell perfume if you want to min-max. Otherwise, I don't really have a ton of advice because this game is very much choose your own adventure, and you can kind of just play the way you want to play it, and you don't really have to think too hard about that stuff. As far as, is there anything I wish that I knew? Not really. The truth is for the bazaar, not really. Not at all. Like, there's nothing that I feel like I needed to know regarding the bazaar early game. Especially because you don't have cheer time yet, so it doesn't matter. The decoration bonuses are pretty weak early on, so it doesn't matter. So I actually feel pretty confident when I say, regarding the Bazaar mechanics specifically, there's not really anything you need to know early on, maybe besides for bell canceling, where if you ring the bell and then you jump right after, you can cancel the bell animation and that helps. But you don't really need to know much. You can just kind of go with the flow early game. No worries if you don't want to answer, but do you like Grand Theft Auto? No, I'm not a big fan of Grand Theft Auto. And I've heard things about Enzio or whatever, and I've heard pretty good things about Enzio. But yeah, no, I'm not a big GTA fan. I've only ever played one Grand Theft Auto game super, like, officially, and it was Grand Theft Auto 4. And I did fall in love with Grand Theft Auto 4, and I played it to its entirety and completion, and I was even, like, hunting down the pigeons and stuff, and I thought it was a really rad game. That was the only Grand Theft Auto I really ever gave a true shot besides for San Andreas. San Andreas, I've tried to play about 3 times. Every time I got to the Gang Wars section, I kind of just got burnt out and stopped playing. And that's it. I'm not really a big fan of Grand Theft Auto, so you won't really see me engaging with those types of games too often. But, you know, never say never. You know, you never know. All right, we're at the Yellow Windmill. Let's see if we can get back into the game here real quick. Do I need seeds or anything? Let's check. Yeah, I used to run around in Vice City and shoot stuff, you know. I like the beach. What's up, Zella Zephira? Good to see you. I see and understand the love and passion you just told. Thank you. I'll watch a couple more videos on YouTube of the game to help make my decision. Correct. That's probably the best way to go about it, Lude Fame. And thanks for asking, dude. I love talking about video games. And honestly, I'm trying to get better about explaining why I love things. So I took that question as an opportunity to figure out how to word why I love this game. So I actually really appreciated you asking, because like I've recently made it a mission of mine in life to get better about explaining why I like things. Because I realized that it's not actually so easy to explain why you appreciate something. And if I want to get better about reviewing games, I need to be better about figuring out how to word the things that I find in video games to be super fun. And it's a goal of mine to get better about how, like, figuring out how to perfectly word my feelings towards systems and the artistry of games, the writing. You know, it's one thing to like a book. I like that book. It's another thing to say, why do I like that book? What made the writing in that book good for me? What tickled my brain about that book? And now I don't expect everyone to care to ask themselves those questions, but me as a creator who wants to maybe do review content, I think it's super important to ask myself, like, what really, how do I find the words to explain these things? It's important to me. Yeah, you have to unlock Arata's Bazaar Aurora Sunrising. Once you unlock Arata's stall, you can buy the mushroom stuff. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, welcome in. I know we took a little bit of a break from the game, but it was fun to chat with y'all here for a second. Anybody try Mega Bonk? No, I've never heard of Mega Bonk. What do I want to do here? I think I want to make some seeds. Yeah, I think I want to take some seeds here. I want to make some seeds. Big time. Seed making. And then do we have a solid stone to use here? Maybe the green if I need it. Maybe the green if I need it. Maybe the green. We're good on potatoes, asparagus seeds as well. Yeah, I think we're going to be good with the green here. Also, why did you put Monkas in the chat, Cozy? I'm really curious. You got to just tell me. Was it because I kept saying your name, Cozy? I'm so curious. You can send me a DM if you want. I'm like, what's going on? Why are you Monkasing right now? Was I get to... Well, yeah, because I kept saying your name. That's what I thought. Yeah. That, which is fair. I was saying the word cozy a lot. In that small amount of time, like I was rapid firing off the word cozy. It's like, what is she monkazing about in here? Yo, what's up? Wait, we have a birthday? It's my birthday, so I decided to do some self-care. Yo, Renrir the Fae. Oh, it's a name change. Oh, dude. Well, let me get you a special birthday shout out. If y'all haven't checked out Renrir the Fae, I believe that's a name change here coming in. It's one of our stream team members, and they were playing Date Everything. I know Ren the most for Zelda. I think you were playing a ton of Ocarina when you first like started coming around, if I remember correctly. But I think you're kind of a variety caster, yeah? You lean into a lot of variety. Yeah. All right, we are going to use the green stone. Boom shakalaka. All right, that should be good. Yo, and happy birthday. Yeah, birthday love in the chat. Yo, we'll see you later, gamer lady. Thanks for reposting your message. I know I missed it there. Have a good day today, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. And that goes to everyone out there. Thanks for tuning in to the show today. Hope everyone's having a good day, man. I know yesterday was a little bit of a bust. Some people were probably curious, like, what the heck happened to the show? We had some PC issues, you know, whatever, man. But we're back, and that's what matters. And we're doing some Grand Bazaar today. And we're close to World Bazaar rank. We might actually get it today in-game. Or, like, during today's episode, which is pretty exciting. Bam, bam, bam. All right, we're filled up here. Let's go back home and then we can do fishing. Did you smack your PC around? I grabbed some rubber bands and some paper clips, and I chewed up some bubble gum, and I gave it the old Stu Pickles fix. And you know, I think things are gonna be okay for now, anyways. Yo, what's up, Mad City? It's my wedding day in game today. That's so cute. The modern day exorcism, PC style. Gonna have some strawberries and cream. Berries and cream. How you doing today, Misa? And then, yeah, if you got a free hand, chat, get some birthday love in the chat for Ren. You know we like to give a little birthday love out here. Some birthday love in the chat, man. Yo, thank you for popping in here today, Ren. Thanks for bringing the fam in here. Did you get a chance to check out any of the raid train stuff? And if you don't know what's going on, make sure you're in the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord. I can send you a link to the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord if you need. I think you're in there. Are you a little lad that loves berries and cream? I am. Got chili in the crock pot and it's making my house smell good. Man, I love crock pot cooking. So chat room, while we're hanging out, could anybody else add to Bookworm Gamer Babe's question? They asked, is there anything you wish you knew at the beginning of the game that has to do with the Bazaar feature? Maybe I missed something. Anybody have any little tidbits of advice or tips that they wish they knew when they started this game about the Bazaar? I couldn't really think of anything. Usually I can, but I couldn't really think of anything. You know, they were asking like specifically for early game, like maybe as a new player. The fortune teller's nice. Yeah, we're gonna figure that out, aren't we? It's mine and the smelly hubby's anniversary today. Dude, congratulations, dude. What the heck, man? Well, let the smelly hubby know. I think they play Mario Kart races with us, don't they? Haven't they raced with us before? Mario Kart World just got an update. So we're going to have to get some more World in soon. Apparently it was like a kind of a big update. Nothing to affect us really, but just an excuse to play. 14 years? Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck? Oh. Yo, Crawls is in the house. Yeah, there was just a Mario Kart World update that fixed a bunch of stuff. The only thing that affects us as a community is that item boxes will appear faster after somebody picks them up for more chaos, I suppose. Otherwise, there was some fixes to the online where you play with strangers on the internet. And then the biggest, most important thing that they updated for everybody was now on the map. That's what I said, Lazy Stoner. That's literally what I said. I was like, oh, okay, it's going to be faster. Which, like, to be fair, like, I think that's a good update. Because, like, sometimes if you're stuck in, like, 15th place and you don't get any items, it can really feel bad. Right? So, like, whatever. But the best part of the update was this. Now, when you're in free roam mode, all right? Now, when you're in free roam mode, it'll show on the map the blue switches and the peach coins that you've already collected. So you can finally track your freaking progress with the P switches and the freaking peach coins, which is something that completionists have wanted really bad since the game came out. Yeah, like, so actually like a really nice feature upgrade there. Yeah, apparently you couldn't play Knockout Tour with friends before. I didn't mention this because I don't even understand the update. Like, apparently you couldn't do that before, but now you can. I guess I don't know, but yeah, there was some kind of fix to
There you go.
Knockout Tour as well. We played Knockout Tour together all the time, so I'm not too sure like what that means. I don't know.
There. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, the decoration stuff is a pretty good tip. Don't sleep on the decoration bonuses of the Bazaar. Make sure you kind of get yourself acquainted with the decoration system. It's pretty important. That's a good tip. But we couldn't play with like one online friend in a public lobby. Oh, that's what it is. Yes. I think so. I think they said something about having one friend on your like on your Switch with you, and now you can go into public lobbies, I think, or something like that. It might have been Knockout Tour only or something. There. Let me get some of this food out of here. There.
There.
Oh, did it already eat? Wait, it already ate. Did I already feed it this morning? I might have fed it this morning. The reason I'm like, we were talking about how we weren't sure if the pregnant animals actually eat on their own. I read it. I fed it in the morning. Okay. We weren't sure about that because like people in the chat were like, oh, I wasn't feeding my pregnant animals. Should I have been? And I'm like, I think you're supposed to hand feed them. I think so. I think you're just starving them. So we're trying to like figure out the science behind that. Pretty sure you're supposed to feed them, chat. I'm pretty sure. So you might be losing some happiness points if you're not feeding them. Pretty sure you're supposed to be feeding them, but I could be wrong. No, you can't swim in this game. No swimming, right? Could you imagine making a farming sim in 2025 with no swimming? Yeah, trash. No swimming, no swimming. How you doing today, Farles? Good to see you. Happiness didn't go down when I didn't hand feed him. Yeah, it's true. It might not matter. They might not expect you to hand feed them while they're pregnant. The game might just not expect that of you. Yeah, it might not matter. I certainly believe Mitzi and whoever else said the same thing. I'm not sure myself, but... There we go. I asked because I bought this for my partner, and last night all I heard is, why can't I swim? Oh, because they kept falling in the water then. And falling in the water... No! Falling in the water is brutal in this game, Farles. That's so funny to me. They probably kept falling in the water and losing a bunch of stamina, which is so brutal early in the game, dude. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe I passed out for the second time today. I'm such a boob, dude. Anyways. RIP. I missed my second watering for some of my crops. What am I doing over here? There's another tip, avoid the water. Yo, we'll see you later, Mills. Thanks for hanging out today, dude. I was tempted to tease the chat, but we're gonna keep it secret for now. I was tempted to tease the chat today, but I don't want to do it. Not yet. Well, I don't know what y'all are doing, but I'm gonna keep feeding my pregnant animal. Y'all can live your life. I'm gonna live mine. All right?
There.
For science. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Angie Muff? Good to see you back in here. All right, can we not pass out, please? Can we stop? Can we stop passing out? Did I already water this? I don't think so. Oh, it's a super harvest. I have a feeling I might add this to my wish list. It's a good game. Yeah, it's fun. If you're into farming sims, there's a lot of redeeming qualities to this game that make it stand out amongst some of the titans of the genre. And I wouldn't compare it to Stardew. I think 3D and 2D farming sims aren't necessarily as comparable. Oh, and we got another power berry. Look at that. I got another power berry for filling up my field full of crops. So I'm going to do it again for the trees because this is the third power berry I've gotten from my field. And the only one that we haven't filled up fully with crops is my tree field. So we're going to do that. We're going to go do that, dude. That's so beautiful. All right, let's grab some seeds and get some stuff planted here. All right, the choice of stuff to plant here is right. Let's just get rice in the ground. Oh yeah, this is going to become our little rice fields down here for the rest of the season. This is our little rice fields. All right, it's going to mess up my watering a little bit, but only by a little. Same formula, different soul. I like to explain games like this. Love Stardew, love Coral Island. Feels a mystery. No doubt I'll enjoy this one. No doubt. No doubt. Oh. All right, let's go finish watering before we take our bath, so there's not a big delay. And we'll just eat some more food real quick. It's fine. Where's my power berry at? Replant the trees down in the cellar since you don't need to water them. Oh, that's actually smart. I could just make the cellar the tree farm if I wanted. Not a bad thought at all. Then I just don't have to go down there ever until I want to harvest. Lots of harvesting today. All right, we got some spaces opened here. 7-star tea leaves. I got my tea. Dude, my first batch of tea has arrived, Chad. I'm so excited. I'm so stoked right now. All right, let me get 9 more of these. Fertilizer. All right, do these need to be fertilized again? Because they were harvested? Nope, we're good. I want to know can you put trees of every season down there? I think you could, yes. So if you got all of the sunstones, I think in theory, you could plant one of every season tree and you would have all of them growing simultaneously. Yes, it is of my belief that that is how the basement works once you get all of the sunstones. I want to say yes, that is how it works. I obviously don't know yet, but yeah. All right, all this stuff is almost ready. Oh, oranges are ready. All right, back to fishing we go. Trying to finish this last stall quest. And of course, checking our windmills. Let's cruise, baby. I think I did everything I need to do, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I had a second question myself real quick. Yo, so Barrier jumps in. Barrier says, good morning, chat. HD in chat, good morning. Grand Bazaar's my first type of this game. Question. Why does the game require me to stop in order to change the item or tool? Is this a common in these types of games or am I missing something? All right, I have a super big pro tip for you. You ready, Barrier? Oh, wow, 10 minutes. Let's just sit here and wait. You can actually use the right stick to switch your tools. So look it. But if you use the D-pad, you do have to stop. Yep, I had the same problem. Yep. Believe me, this whole game, I've been using the D-pad until Dazabound told me otherwise. Yep, I'm right there with you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah. Now, good luck getting your brain to do something different after a certain amount of hours of gameplay. Yeah, now good luck on getting your brain to assimilate. Because your brain's gonna fight it. My brain still fights it because I put so many hours into the game not knowing that. Assimilate. What are we doing here? Let's go ahead and get... Are we gonna go with yellow windmill wonderstone here? I think we might do some yellow one. Go ahead and, yeah, sure. We'll grab the yellow wonderstone out. We'll get 5 of these. So we'll get an extra. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of wheat made. I honestly might be going a little too hard with the wheat. Like, might be getting ahead of myself a little bit, but I think we'll be fine. As always, if I'm missing any messages in the chat, you have permission to repost your message, do an @highly in dissent, highlight your messages. Don't be shy to take advantage of those systems. It's not annoying. Sometimes I just miss stuff, chat, all right? Like sometimes I'm just gonna miss stuff. It's rarely on purpose. Sometimes I might skip a message just because I feel like it, you know, but it's rarely on purpose, I promise. All right, that should provide us an extra one. That should provide us an extra one. Let's do some wheat. And then let's do some animal food. And then more wheat. I have not tried this on Steam Deck yet. No, I haven't bought a Steam Deck yet. I've heard good things about this game's performance on Steam Deck, if that's what you're curious about. I have heard good things about that from the community, so... but for my personal taste, I have yet to try it out. All right, let's go check the other windmills out. Wait, people use the D-pad? I hardly use it. I naturally gravitate to the D-pad as a gamer because I grew up D-pad gaming. So I think I naturally gravitate to the D-pad first when I play games. Which is why, for me, what makes or break a good controller is actually the D-pad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I know that sounds a little bit silly, but what makes or breaks a controller for me most of the time is the D-pad. Like, if I'm gonna say a controller is the greatest of all time, it's the D-pad. And the only exception to this rule, there is an exception. There is an exception to this rule. No, I did too many asparagus. No. That sucks, but whatever. What can you do? We can just sell them, I guess. The exception to this rule is the GameCube controller, because the GameCube controller has an atrocious D-pad, but it is probably my favorite controller of all time. But I will be the first to admit that the D-pad is the biggest thing that holds back the GameCube controller. It really, really holds back the GameCube controller from being the absolutely no contest best control. Why can't I swim? If the GameCube controller had a better D-pad, I would never change my mind. No! All right, we can do this. I don't think we can do this. All right, we need to stop trying. I give up. Yeah, if the GameCube controller had a better D-pad, I think I would never let up. I would always stand strong and firm about the GameCube controller being the best of all time. The GOAT of controllers. But you won't see me making that argument too often because it's hard to justify the GameCube controller's D-pad. So it's not even worth it going into an argument because all the other person who's opposing me has to bring up is the D-pad. And then I just lose the battle. It's like, well, GG's. Switch 2 is a weird thumb stretch for the D-pad. Yo, thanks for the follows, by the way. We also had a subscription over on YouTube. I really appreciate y'all hitting those buttons and checking out my content. Following is a free way to support the show. If you'd like to support further, I encourage you to do so. Otherwise, just want to say thank you all around to those of you who are sticking around today and vibing with us. All right, we could make ourselves some green tea. Some green tea for 3 hours. Or, oh, it has to be autumn to make flavored. All right, looks like we're going with green tea. I wonder if I want to have the yellow stone for this. Again, the Wonder Stones change the whole game. They make you question everything you do after a while. If you are a min-maxer like me, I'm not even like too min-maxy, but it makes you question everything. Because your first thought when you go to put something into a windmill is, would I benefit from doing this with one of the Wonderstones? And then if the answer is yes, then you end up waiting. It's like, well, I could do this or I could wait because it's probably better if I wait. It's not like I'm in a rush. When I first played this, I was messing with all the buttons, and I seen that I could use either. I figured it was to give the players the option to use whichever was easier for them, and the right stick felt more natural, so that's what I stuck with. All right, I do want to see what tea's going to be worth at 7-star quality, though. So I'm going to take a single tea leaf out because I really want to see what it's going to be worth in the end. It's not going to be worth that much, maybe 500. All right, let's fish, baby. Oh, I was going to give Kagetsu this gift. All right, we'll go fish in the mountains. Today in game is my first animal show. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I went with chickens first. Curious to hear what you end up going with. Mushrooms are ready to harvest. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. I think honey might be ready to harvest as well. That's the only problem with coming to the mountains, because I always get distracted. I'm always like, oh, I should probably go do this real quick. Oh, let me go do that.
What's the buzz?
Oh, yo, what's up, dude? I got some honey for you, dude. I got some of that honey for you, dude. Level 35. We're almost up to level 36. Nice. Close. Very close. When will you start Astrobot? I'm playing it off stream. Sorry, dude. Well, I might not. So here's the buzz with Astrobuzz. Sorry, Astrobot. Here's the buzz with Astrobot. So currently, I'm going out of town, and unfortunately, I didn't plan ahead. I'm just going to admit it, because I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm all that and all put together. I'm a schlub sometimes, and it is what it is. I'm a very unorganized human being until I'm hyper-focused enough to be organized. Otherwise, it's like I just don't care enough. That being said, my laptop is out of commission. And that's what I would use to stream out of town. If I was going to be out of town for like longer than a couple days, I had my laptop, but it's out of commission right now. I had some issues with it, and I just haven't taken the time to fix it. So I didn't plan ahead. Unfortunately, it happens. That being said, so I wasn't planning on streaming at all for this vacation, which is like, whatever. We talked about it already. It's going to be a pretty long stretch of days, but I'm sure I'll survive, even though it feels like I won't. I'm sure I'll survive. But my lady friend did propose something. She did say, have you considered that you could log into your Twitch account and you could stream from my PS5? This is them talking. Their PS5. And I'm thinking about maybe doing it. So I might show up randomly streaming from a PlayStation 5 with chat on my phone, hanging out on a couch. I don't even think there's a camera. I don't even know, maybe. And I might just show up playing Astrobot on the channel from a very bare bones stream setup. Like, it would be so bare bones. We wouldn't have any alerts. We wouldn't have anything. No alerts, no rupees, no channel point, nothing. All that stuff would just be dead. And it would just be me hanging out playing a game in like a living room. So we have options. Like, we actually kind of have some options. And like, if I feel comfortable doing it, I might go ahead and do it. All right. But the truth is that I wasn't planning on playing Astrobot on stream. I was going to play it in my free time and then just tell you about my experience after the fact. So no promises. All right. I might just play the game by myself and just enjoy it. Because I don't get many games to play in my free time. I don't give myself too many games. And it might be nice to just consume Astrobot in my free time. It might be a nice little treat. Right? Yeah, it might just be like a nice little treat. And we'll see how I feel. But believe me, I've considered the PS5. And I think it's a really fun idea. And it might just be something I do. We'll see. Yeah, so we'll see. But I actually forgot about that until today. So I'm glad you said something.
Nice.
Yo, thank you very much, Dolore. I appreciate you. And thank you, Willow Bean. I appreciate you as well. Thank you, chat. Dazabon, are you going to be on vacation for your birthday? I watch a PS5 streamer all the time. Yeah, PS5 streams are pretty legit. Yeah, a lot of people use them. Yeah. They might not have all the same bells and whistles, but it's fine, man. Be a VTuber for a day. I fly out early Saturday morning. Wow, dude. How long are you going to be gone? You're not even going to be missing the show. What the heck, dude? That's not even fair. How dare you take a vacation at the same time as me? Secretly, Dazabound's just coming to see me. No, but I wonder where you are going, though, if you want to share. No pressure to share anything. Sorry, I shouldn't be picking at my eyes. 7 entire days? Wow, you're going to be getting home exactly when I get home. That's so weird. That's so weird to me. What the heck, man? All right, let's go take care of our crops. You're going to Illinois for your kid's wedding? That's cool. I know. I just ignored all the comments about proposal in the chat. I suppose that using the word propose wasn't the smoothest in that situation. Hey, these are watered. I don't know what time I should be able to water today. Should be soon. Should be soon. Let's go outside first. That's All right. Yeah, I know I watered later than usual, but I don't know what time I watered. Blah. Yeah, dude, that's pretty exciting. Peppa the Pig theme park and a ride on Thomas the Train at the Vintage Train Museum. I don't know, it sounds like a fun time. I could enjoy that as an adult, sure. Life of a parent. Mom life.
There you go. There you go.
Who are you planning on romancing? Maybe June, maybe Kagetsu, maybe Freya. Kind of the three that I'm torn between right now. Yeah, those are the three that I'm torn between. Yo, what's up, Pineapple? Good to see you back in here, dude. Yeah, those are the three that I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one I want to commit to right now. Which one's the redhead? Sophia, I think, is the redhead, right? Sophia's a sweetheart. For sure. I like Sophia. Honestly, I like all the female candidates in this game. Sophia's the one that I would usually go for, because I usually go for like the farmer girl. If you remember, same with like Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town. I usually like the down-to-earth, artsy, or like farmer gal, or like the tomboy kind of gal. So like Sophia kind of fits that bill a little bit. So like, but she's actually not too high on my list. June, because she's just grown on me and I kind of like her sassy Wednesday Addams vibes. Freya, because I don't know, I just like Freya. Maple is somewhere on the list because Maple's just like a sweetheart. She's pretty cool, and Kagetsu's just like the goddess vibe, so like, why not? I think that's everybody, right? Yeah, that's everybody. I don't think I missed anybody. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of, oh yeah, then there's Diane. I'm not terribly interested in Diana because she's just a B word, man. She just has a case of resting bee face, and I'm just not a big fan of Diana. I just don't like her attitude at all. But I'm sure that just like the other characters, they'll do a good job of fleshing her out over time and making her character actually have some substance and something that's enjoyable, because that's just what they do in these games. They all have a very strong personality that you slowly but surely kind of get to know them. So I'm sure Diana's great, but she's on the very bottom of my list because I just hate her like attitude. She's such a punk. She's just such a robot. She's literally just a robot, dude. I liked Mina until someone said she wasn't a candidate. She hasn't received gifts since. Wait, which one's Mina? Wait, what? Sophie's a cute little cinnamon roll that reminds me of strawberry shortcake. Aw. I guess she does kind of have strawberry shortcake vibes. Yeah. Salty spittoons, that's actually so good. Diana's a negative Nancy. I'm not sure when we can propose. I actually don't know how it works in this game either. Can anybody who's further along tell us a little bit about how the romance system works, maybe? I'm not actually sure how the romance system in this game works at all. Yeah, I could use some insight on that. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Mina. Yeah, I also was like, hello, nurse. super unfortunate that she's not a marriage candidate. What's up with that, dude? Clara's got Marnie vibes. Nadine's got Mrs. Swan vibes. You looking like a man. Rebecca's looking super cute. Karina's looking super cute. They're not real characters, so they're not too fleshed out, though. Dun, 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 dun. Samir's looking super cute. I think I would choose Samir if I was going for a male candidate. Or Gabrielle, because I like the artist vibe. Not Miss Swan. You have to have a bigger bed. You have to get orange hearts. And then a hotel couple will come and tell you how to propose. Okay, so you have to have the double-sized bed. And you have to get to orange hearts. Can you tell us what level orange hearts is? What is it, 8 maybe? Level 6, I'm dating Jules, and then give him the blue feather at 10 hearts on certain days to marry. I need certain heart level with Derek, though. So it's going to be the similar system to other Story of Seasons games. It's going to be a blue feather. So you got to get him up to 8 hearts probably, then you can start, or 10 hearts or whatever, and then you can start to do the blue heart stuff, or the blue feather stuff. So that's very traditional Story of Seasons. Blue feathers being the marriage proposal device is very common in these games, so that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Cool. All right, let's save, and then let's stand up and stretch and use the restroom. We're going to quickly check out the Capcom Showcase stuff as well. We're still going to keep playing Story of Seasons. We're not done yet. But I would like to, let's go see what they announced at the Capcom Showcase real quick, shall we? Boom, 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 boom. Doo-doo-doo. Give me just a second here, chat. Thank you everyone for your patience, by the way. And thanks for hanging out here today. I hope everyone's doing well. All right, let's go see. Permadeath Stardew Valley. Sure, why not? That sounds fun. It wouldn't actually be that hard. The only time you ever die in Stardew Valley is if you're taking unnecessary risk. So like, not to be like a, oh, I'm good at video games guy, but like it wouldn't be hard. The only reason you die in Stardew is if you're taking unnecessary risk. Yes, you can get overwhelmed pretty easily in the Skull Caverns, but like, if you have the proper food and stuff, it doesn't matter. Like you should, in theory, never die in that game if you're not taking unnecessary risk. For example, if I were playing Permadeath Stardew, I would always have elixirs of life that fill your HP up to massive, to full. So I would never go into Skull Caverns without them. And you just need a bunch of mushrooms to make them. So like, there's definitely systems in game that like would work pretty well for that. Yeah, or if you just forget, right. Making a mistake is always an option. Everything announced in Capcom 2025 Showcase. Yeah. I don't know if fainting would count. Would we? If you were to do Permadeath Stardew, would you count fainting? Like passing out? We're talking about passing out at the end of the day. I don't know if you would count that. But you could, though. If you wanted to be super serious, you could. But I think more it would be about dying in the mines, right? And you would have to use a wilderness farm. That would be the rule. You'd have to use a wilderness farm. All right, so Capcom talks Monster Hunter Wilds title update 3 and 4 as 2025 comes to a close. So title update 3 and 4 for Wilds. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection gameplay presented, teased extended look at Tokyo Game Show. So that's a Monster Hunter Stories getting more of a look. That stuff was all expected. Sea Viper storms into Street Fighter 6. I don't really care about Street Fighter characters. Pragmata doubles down on 2026 release. Pragmata looks like it's like a sci-fi puzzle looking game. I don't know. People were thinking it was a Mega Man game. It's probably not. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection gets a new trailer. I'm actually kind of looking forward to those games because I've never played them, but whatever. A free Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy update is on the way. Players across PC, Switch, and PlayStation and Xbox can look forward to a free update that is set to launch November 19th. The highlights include a gallery mode with a music player, special art illustrations, as well as a new episode selection feature and a story mode option that Capcom says automatically advances and solves puzzles for the player. Okay. Resident Evil Requiem shows up again ahead of its February release date. They're just going to keep showing us that game. Onimusha Way of the Sword trailer sets the stage for 2026. Whatever. All right, that's all this says right here. There might have been more. Let's go to the Reddit post real quick and see. No new games, but a lot of updates. That's so sad. That's so sad when it's just stuff that we already know. I know I'm like, you know, like that's just so sad, dude. It's like no new games, just a bunch of stuff we already knew about. That's just always like a little lackluster. Now the Ace Attorney update's a nice surprise for people, I'm sure. I'm scrolling through a different website now real quick because the IGN sucks and skips stuff because they suck. Sorry, IGN fans. IGN sucks. Sucks that Mega Man just not really getting much play nowadays. I really wish they would announce a new Mega Man or like try to revive the series or something. But I guess we're just gonna keep waiting. Yeah, Tokyo Game Show might announce some more stuff though. We're not out of the weeds yet. Tokyo Game Show. Oh no, this was the Tokyo Game Show announcement. So it's done. Yeah, it just happened. Yeah, that's it. Not bad. Not bad. A bunch of Monster Hunter stuff, which is like their main thing nowadays. So that all makes sense. Adventures of Elliot got a new video. I'm not seeing that anywhere, but I believe you. Nice. I'm excited for Elliot. Is that a Capcom game or is that something else? I love Story of Seasons because you don't have to battle. I can do battles some days, but some days I just want a serious cozy non-battle game. Battling gives me anxiety. You know, you're not the only one that feels that way. Grumpykins, a lot of people would prefer to have their cozy games without battling. Like, so for those that are new here, I'm Hylian Descent. Call me Joshua. Call me Hylian, and I do a lot of games here on the channel that are in that kind of cozy space. I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, but you'll find me doing all sorts of Nintendo variety as well. So hit that follow button if you're new. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscription if you're interested in continuing to keep up with my broadcast. If we can get an exclamation point YouTube in the chat, I'd appreciate it. So, that being said, I've noticed something while being a pretty well-known creator in this space, is that's a very mutual feeling. There's a ton of people who enjoy these types of games and who are not interested in battle at all. And I think there's a lot of people who appreciate farming sims that maybe step away from combat. I think it's a reason why a lot of people like Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? Palia. It's because these games do step away from the concept of combat. And I think it makes a lot of people happy. So I just wanted, that is all just to say, like, you're not alone there, dude. Like, a lot of people prefer to step away from combat in these types of games. It's not their favorite parts of these games, right? And so I get that for sure. I hear that take pretty often. Actually. I like combat in Rune Factory, but in Stardew 100% more if I could turn off the combat. That makes sense. Yo, how you doing, by the way, today, Ren? Yeah, that makes a ton of sense to me because like it's baked into Room Factory's systems. It's Room Factory is more of an RPG, so it's just like it makes a little bit more sense. Whereas like maybe in a game like Stardew, it would be nice to have the option to turn it off because it's not necessarily an RPG experience, so it's not something that everyone wants to engage with kind of vibe. You just picked up Room Factory Special? Dude, I want to play that game so much. Wow, in Cattle Country you can turn it off? That's so cool. The future of gaming, man. Options are the future of gaming. Options are the future of gaming. Like, this is a really obscure reference, but hear me out. Sonic Frontiers had this super expansive options section where you could literally manipulate the game to play the way that you want. I'm talking like 30 different settings in the options to tweak the torque of Sonic, the speed, the angle in which you turn, your jump speed, your rotation speed. Like, I'm talking, it was insane. And that, in my opinion, is so beautiful. That is the future of gaming. Developers giving us the option to adjust games the way that we want to play them. Give us the freedom within reason. I'm not trying to ask for too much. Within reason to adjust these games the way we want. Right? Now, sometimes a game is going to need to be a certain way, and like, that's fine. Sometimes a developer has a vision and they want to uphold that vision. And I have a lot of respect for game developers that treat it like an art form. I have a lot of respect for that. You don't see that every day. Random side note, that's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of Pale World. I didn't want to talk about this earlier because I don't want to yuck people's yum. But in my opinion, no matter how fun Pale World is, it kind of feels passionless. I'm just gonna say it, dude. I felt that way since I picked that game up. It truly felt passionless. It truly felt like a game cobbled together that's my word of the day apparently, cobbled. That like, there wasn't really a ton of passion behind it. Like, they were out to make money, not necessarily out to make a good experience. They randomly struck fire, and then they were like, oh, well, let's turn this into something great. And that's cool. But like, I would argue from my perspective and my 34 years of gaming experience that Pallet's a pretty passionless product. And maybe they've gotten more passion since then, but I don't know, man. But anyways, that's beside the point. Feels out of place for me in Stardew. Did I miss to talk about romanceables? You did. I talked about the ones that I was kind of interested in. What about you, Valavine? Didn't you say you already had somebody in your sights? I don't know what I want to do here. We have the Yellowstone intact. We're waiting for 2 more things to finish. You married Lloyd. Yeah. We don't want to do stone. I could pickle these, but I don't have vinegar done yet. Power's come a long ways. It has come a long ways. I'll agree with that. Passion is just something you kind of feel in the depths of, in the core of something, you know? I felt like I've always been in tune with that. I could also just be fooling myself, and I'd admit it. Like, that's fine. I'm not so blind, but I feel like it just lacks a little something. It's like, I used to have this talk about music a little bit growing up, and like how like I would listen to some hip hop, mostly stuff on the radio, and a lot of it didn't feel like there was a lot of passion driving it. it doesn't mean that it was bad music. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's sometimes it's super dope music. They just like threw something out there and it ended up being dope. Like, so it's a conversation. It's not about a conversation of good or bad. It's not a conversation of quality versus not. It's just that I've always felt like I can feel the passion behind an art project. And a lot of times the stuff on the radio and the hip hop scene felt passionless. It felt dead. It felt like some dudes just kind of shooting the ish and just making some music for fun. And that's cool, dude. Like, that's rad. Like, they made some cool music. Right? And then you had like the M&Ms, who were like obviously massively passionate about their music. And they wanted to create an experience with their music. And it was like, wow, like, no matter what, you got to respect dude over the years for the amount of passion he put into his work. Even if you don't like him, his music oozes with passion. Maybe not all of it, because I think he fell off for a little while, but like his early stuff, especially, it oozes with passion. Like, he wanted so hard to be successful in his field and to be respected, and the passion that drove him to his success. And you can like feel that in music, right? And I think it's the same with games. You can feel when a game is made for the love of the game, and when it's made for the love of the buck, and just like making getting a couple dollars. And sometimes I think those things can be mutually together. Sometimes you can have somebody who's passionate and chasing the buck. Cool. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that, right? But that's just my opinion on stuff. Ooh, I could make some perfumes. Dude. And we could sell these bad boys. I kind of want to do this. And we'll do 5 at a time so we get a free one. Yeah, the red's worth more. Yeah, the red's worth more, right? Okay, sick. To be the very best, like no one ever was. Seriously though, that's such a rare find. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Yeah, like, to be fair, nobody probably expected that the intro to Pokemon to go that hard. And whoever they signed, the dude they hired to do that job stepped up and said, I'm gonna make this sick. Homie stepped up and was like, I'm about to make people remember Pokemon forever. Like homie went out with a chip on his shoulder. He was like, I'm doing this. It's like the developers behind Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Tell me that game is not a passion project. Look me in the eyes and tell me that game is not the most passionate project, dude. That's why that game feels good. Same thing with like Dinkum. Dinkum, passion project. You can feel that game's passion, dude. There's so much love put into that game. $420, dude. Level 7 Spring Tea is worth exactly 420 gold. These developers knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. What if you cook it? Yeah, we'll go find out. Can't wait for Dinkum. Sad when it came out, but it wasn't on Switch. Yeah, there's a demo now, by the way, Grumpy. What is this? The yellow windmill? Yes. Go ahead and get this golden egg. All right. Yellow windmill, yellow windmill. Where art thou, my yellow windmill? wool plus. Honey stuff. We could make some jewelry up in this piece. We do got a ton of this stuff. Let's see if we can make any jewelry. Bang, 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 bang. Oh no, I need this pink stone that I don't have any of. Unless I want to do the purple wonderstone, right? If I do the purple wonderstone, I could make pink diamond stuff, correct? Let's go and grab the purple wonderstone. Let's see what's up. Oop. Yeah, look at that pink brooch. .5 star. Dang, so close to a 5. So close to a 5er. 3 days. Dude, stop. Why has it got to be 3 days? That's so messed up, dude. Holy bananas, gorilla. Oh my god. All right, I don't have any gold. $7 days for 2 more. Stop, dude. My brain. My brain. My brain. All right, sick. Let's get out of here. We do have a quest we could do, maybe. Where's it at? Oh, it's Kagetsu. Let's go do this real quick. Screw it, I wasn't gonna go up here, but I gotta go see what the babe wants. Do 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 do. Do do. What's up, dude? Yo.
Nice.
Cutscene o'clock, dude. See what happens here. I had my camera for a second, but I'll still be here. Cow suit enters. Cow suit enters.
May I ask something of you?
Sure, babe. What's up? Oh, I thought I pressed autoplay. There we go.
Regarding your previous invitation to join you in town, though I had declined, given my duties here, I wonder... Thank you. Well, shall we then?
Hello there! Oh, and you are?
I am called Kagetsu. I reside in the mountains, where I spend my days praying to the spirits.
Praying to the spirits? What sort of things do you pray for, if you don't mind my asking?
I offer thanks for the bounty of the earth, among other things.
Oh, I see. Now that I understand completely. Whenever I see all the beautiful flowers that grow here, I can't help but feel thankful. Oops, sorry, I haven't even introduced myself. My name's Sophie. I hope we can get to know each other more. Oh, here are some freshly picked flowers to mark the occasion. They smell so good, too.
Thank you.
Now, enjoy your walk, you two.
Yo, what you doing? Huh, who's this lady?
Kagetsu.
Never seen you before.
My duties keep me occupied in the mountains, so it is rare to find myself in town.
Duties. Sure, whatever you say. Well, here, have some snacks.
Are you certain?
Sure.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. I was laughing that she said duty. The kid literally did the streamer thing.
Duties. Sure, whatever you say.
He got her, dude. He played her, dude. Oh, Kagetsu said duty.
See you later.
Got her. That's so funny to me, man. That's killing me right now.
These confectionaries. The taste is divine.
Of course, I get a Stunfisk after I bought one with my points. I bought a Stunfisk with my points, and then I've pulled 3 since then. But up until now, I didn't buy it. I couldn't pull any. I couldn't get one.
And who's this?
I buy it, I get 3.
I am called Kagetsu.
Cool. Nice to meet you, Kagetsu. I'm Gabriel, resident artist.
I usually like to wait till the end of the set for that reason,
A
but
strong word. Just
I was
starting
hasty.
out, you know?
You paint?
Yeah, more or less. Lately, I've just been doing
Shining
similar
Revelry.
pieces like this around town.
Gotta go for that golden Pokeball.
These colors are exquisite. I have no words to describe their beauty.
Well, thanks. That's nice to hear.
I would welcome seeing your work again.
Sure thing.
Got trash. Nice.
I'm heading off to my next sketch spot.
Not nice, not
Catch
nice.
you later.
Hello from Breaklandia. Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Jupi-san, L. Rob, good morning.
My days are
Alto Girl,
often
welcome
spent
back.
praying for this world. Yet I failed to see just how much beauty is found in the everyday.
Wow, dude. Nice. We had a nice little day with her. We had some lunch. What a cute date. Wow.
And I find that my heart is filled with warmth when I am with you. Thank you for joining me today. I had quite an enjoyable time. I hope you will come visit me again. I shall be waiting.
Oh, we got her blushing. We're in. Oh, Hacker Man. Kagetsu can peer into your future by reading the atmosphere in the rain. Her divinations can shed light on your luck and provide blessings from spirits. You can get a new reading once a blessing expires. What? Sick!
Yes.
Mommy's got special abilities?
Shall I read your fortune?
You wish for me to peer into your future. Very well. Let us turn to the altar and see what spirits have to say. Sick, dude. Unexpected bonus?
Gentle rain. Blessings from the heavens above. Splash of summer storms. Fury of autumn squalls.
It's like a bonus kid, but bonus buff.
I see it. The majestic rush of a waterfall. An unexpected blessing may find its way to you soon. That is what I have seen. Though, know that your fate is also fluid. One cannot always predict how the current may change. Still, I do hope you have obtained some form of guidance from this reading.
Sick. Yo, Gil, welcome back. Petting rare item percent for 30 minutes. So every day I can come and get a blessing from her, and it lasts for 30 minutes. Like real life time we're talking, by the way. That's actually insano style. That's actually so dope. What? Dang, I don't know. Did I pet my animals yet? I don't think I did. Why does this game just keep getting better? Every freaking thing you do in this game. This game is so good. Everything you do. Trying to marry waifus, unlocking secret daily buffs. Oh, frick, boss. I don't know if we can do this. It's been a while. I really need to press the Y button. Please give me a Y button special. I don't think I can get this if I don't get a Y button. Please. Please give me a Y button. I guess I didn't need it. Nice. I'm a legend. Sick. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na. All right, this is probably a large fish, which this is what we need. See, that's what I meant by Y button. Oh, then it messed me up. Now you need the old right boot. True. All right, a couple more large fish and we're done. I think 3 more. 2 more. So this is a medium fish. I didn't realize that the amount of fish that showed up correlated to the size of the fish. So like in theory, if you needed large fish, you could just back out every time. Like in theory, like as soon as you caught, you could say, nope. And then just go right back in instead of wasting time if you really need a specific fish. Another medium. Or the size of the boot. True. Come on. Give me one more large boy. I think fishing takes a ton of stamina, actually. Black tea is watering rare prop percent level 1. That's actually pretty accessible. How was the new stall? So the fortune teller is interesting. It gives you a buff. And you would ideally you would actually go to the fortune teller before you do your sales. So what I got from the fortune teller as a buff was stuff on the tables sell faster. That was just one example. Stuff on tables sell faster. So the fortune teller, I guess the way you want to do it optimally is at 10 a.m. you want to go to her first. Then go and open up your bazaar to take advantage of whatever buff you got for the day. So we didn't check her out until the break between Bazaar shifts, so we didn't really get to see if there was like a big difference or anything. Unfortunately, we just, you know, got what we got kind of vibe, but now we know for next time how that could potentially work, right? Yeah, true, UMT, true. Boom, 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 boom. I think we have some wheat in here. No, just radishes, huh? We weren't able to do the wheat yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, why would I do 7? Hold on a second. I did the same thing last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't actually mind. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this out. Even though I'm losing some time here, it's only a little bit. Because I actually don't want to waste those 9 cabbages. I want to sell them or pickle them. I'm back. Welcome back. I did accidentally make too many asparagus seeds, but oh well. Ish happens, I suppose. How many seeds do you produce per crop when you do them in the windmill? Just 1 for 1. So for some crops, it makes a lot more sense, but for other crops, maybe less. So like, for example, some crops you harvest a ton, right? Like you plant 1, but you get 5. Well, you could seed make the 4 extra. You got the 1 for the seed, and now you got 4 extra seeds. But then you have stuff like carrots that it feels like you usually just get 1 carrot per seed. So those ones maybe make a little less sense as far as how it goes. So for example, I only planted 9 radishes in the ground, but I got enough to get 3 bags here and another 9 bags here. So I planted 9 in the ground, but I got 4 times that out, and then I was able to seed make it all, and I just made a bunch more seeds. So like it feels like in this game the value of seed making depends on the crop, and maybe not every crop should be considered for seed making depending on your play style. That's the vibe I've gotten, but I don't know. I'm still a pretty big supporter of the seed making. I think the seed making is pretty useful, and I use it pretty heavily. But that's the beauty of this game. There's so many different play styles, right? All right, let's get some wheat. Is there an option to switch animals between stalls? I just managed to get the second one, but now I can't breed because the first is full. So you would have to unlock the second barn, and then you have to push the animal into the second barn at least once, and then it'll switch over naturally. Does that make sense? So it's a little annoying. So once you have both barns, you have to physically push them into the other barn. Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but yeah, once you physically push them into the new barn, they'll officially call the new barn their home. Thanks so much. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Glad you asked. Glad you jumped in. Glad you were comfortable enough to come and say hello. Warp to storage. Sibling to my rescue kitty has been found, so sorting out a permanent home. My friend's taking them. Aw. Glad you're out here taking care of the kitties. All right, we have 3 of the 5 large fish we need. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Wish you could sell animals in this game. I know, man. Not enough of these farming sims let you sell animals. And I think it would be such a fun way to, like, play these games. Like, a rancher who sells stuff. Like, in Stardew Valley, it's just not even worth it. I'm pretty sure we've had that talk multiple times, where, like, the amount of time it takes to raise the animal outweighs the amount of time, like, the eggs that you would get from a chicken outweighs the amount of time it takes to raise a new animal to sell it. So it's better to just keep your chickens and keep your eggs. Does that make sense? So we learned that in Stardew, and it's like, dang it, dude, like, it would be cool if it was worth it to sell a chicken, you know, and then raise new ones. Now, in Stardew, they did add the blue fodder or whatever, and we did start experimenting with, maybe with the blue fodder, it would be worth it to actually sell animals. And I don't remember what our conclusion to that was, but we did start experimenting a little bit with that. Yeah, you can just get rid of them in this game, correct. You can just rehome them, yeah. But you don't get any money. And that's the problem. It's like you can't make any profit off of it. Which part of me feels like is just a big conspiracy for these games, because they don't want, like, PETA to attack them. And they don't, and like that's how I feel. I feel like it's just like a big conspiracy. Like, we don't want people to think that it's okay to raise and sell animals or something weird like that. Like I want to have a butcher playthrough. I want to send everything to the butcher. Get rid of all of them. Chop them up. I guess that's just not in line with cozy games, I guess.
There.
Butcher sim incoming.
There.
Golden chicken, heart-shaped silky, etc. I want the special of every livestock. Yeah, I've heard there's pretty cool stuff in this game. I wonder what everyone likes to eat for stamina. So, the herb salad is a really good food to eat because herbs are everywhere in the game, and it gives you a stamina saver level 1 buff. Rice actually felt like a really good food early on because it didn't take away the stamina saver buff. So I could eat one herb salad, then eat rice, and it wouldn't take away the stamina saver buff, and I could fill my stamina up pretty healthily. So that was a strategy that I discovered. But then someone in the chat room said that their experience with sashimi was actually really good, and that they recommended that you do sashimi or fish stuff because it only takes a small fish and it actually heals a pretty good amount of stamina. So those are the only tips I have, and that's the only knowledge I have from the chat. Herb salad, rice for me, even just the different rice dishes like rice with egg, really good and really cheap. You get eggs for free every day, right? So it feels like it's worth it to do stuff like milk-based stuff, because you get milk every day if you have an animal. I haven't tested the sashimi stuff myself, but I certainly believe that the sashimi's a good choice. It's probably a pretty solid choice as well. Do I need to fertilize these? I don't think so. No, but I think I wanted to fertilize these. Let's go check. Yeah, so I do have some insight on the like stamina and like how that kind of functions. All right, so like let me go to the, so there's a choice of words. It'll say when you're eating a food, it'll say like moderate or slight stamina gain, and I have learned that you are targeting moderate. Moderate feels really good. I'm talking like filling up your whole bar. So when you go to cook something, it'll say right here, stamina recovery. You'll see different words. You'll see slight, right? You'll see massive. That one speaks for itself, right? There's some other words. Let's see. There's significant. And it's good. The significant is a word, and then moderate. All right. So these are the words you're looking for. This is the verbiage that you need to pay attention to. So if it says slight, it's going to be pretty bad. But if it says moderate or significant, in my experience, it's actually pretty good. It's for the value. And then again, obviously massive is going to be the massive, like that, self-explanatory. So what I recommend you do is find foods that do this. Now, I discovered that eggplant plus oil equals moderate stamina recovery, and in my opinion was really, really good. Like, it was such a good healing device that I'm sad I ran out of eggplants. Right, here's another one that's moderate, right? Whereas if you do eggs over rice is only actually is moderate as well. So for those of you that use eggs over rice, this is like then you kind of already know what a moderate bill is. You can also get that from chestnut rice. There's a couple other good options in here to get that moderate. Right, you can also get it from, I think, omelet. I think omelet is a moderate. Yep. So somebody in the chat saying main dishes seem to be really good for stamina gaining with no buffs. So main dishes seem to be the no buff food. I never even noticed that. That's actually such a good call out. Seems like sides are the buff food. Soups and sides. That's a really good call out. So look at main dishes for good stamina gain. I have a question. What is the basket outside of your house? It's for harvesting. Like, I can pick it up and I can put crops and stuff in it, and it automatically goes to my storage. Does that make sense? So I can put eggs in it and it auto goes to the storage. So it's just like a convenience thing. You don't see me use it too often because I don't care that much. Like, I'm okay with just taking multiple trips to the storage.
There you go.
Yeah, I basically live in my storage, so.
There you go. There you go.
I am gonna pet this morning because we have petting rare item percent buff, level 1 here. So I am gonna go ahead and pet my animals here before we water. I didn't know that for the longest time. Yeah, that's okay. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yes.
Ooh, nice. I got a lush fruit tree decoration. Thank you. Yeah, that's why we're here, to help each other not skip over those details, you know? Can you take the basket off the farm? I mean, that would actually be super cool. I'm not sure about that. However, do you have any tips on finding a bunch of recipes? Because I don't have nearly as much as you with 50 hours in the game, and I'm almost at first winter. I do have a tip. Are you ready for this, dude? You want to know how I got all my recipes? By buying all of the recipes from all of the food stores. I bought all of the recipes from the inn. I've purchased all of the recipes from the different bazaar stalls. And if you don't have bazaar stalls with food, you'll unlock them over time. So there's like 2 or 3 bazaar stalls that are focused on food. And I've just purchased everything and ate it. I've purchased literally every single recipe I've come across almost. And you just eat them to get the recipe. So like, it's no secret. I just buy everything I see because I quickly realize like these recipes are important to the game. The cooking system's pretty important. So, and again, if you're thinking to yourself, well, I've done that as well, it sounds like what you're missing is some of the stalls at the bazaar. There are some stalls that you unlock at the bazaar that offer food, and that really opened up my recipe list once I started having access to those. Yo, good afternoon, Blood Raven. Oh my gosh. It's harvesting time. It's harvesting time. What's up, CDA Spy? Good to see you today. Been lurking today. Just want to say, if anyone hasn't finished their star path in DDV, there's only 4 days left to complete it. Nice. Also, some recipes are found, we should probably say this, some recipes are just found in bookcases in the game. So you have to run around, you have to go to all the bookcases in the game if you haven't done that. And there's recipes in there as well. Yeah, you can also get recipes through food in the mail. That's a good point as well. Yo, look at this golden garlic. Thank you to Alikira for 6 months of tier 1 first-time subscriber in the chat. Can we get some love in the chat? What in tarnation, dude? What, dude? Thank you so much. What the heck, dude? What in tarnation? I sincerely appreciate that, dude. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy. We got about 75 emotes. Pretty solid collection. I really do hope you enjoy them. Thank you so much for your support. And I hope you continue to enjoy my broadcast. Just a heads up, I am taking a couple days off. I'm taking a vacation for the first time in 6 years of streaming. And I will be a little bit more absent than I am usually. So if you are somebody who's new to the community, if you're enjoying my show, I will say you'll be able to find a bunch of my show over on YouTube. And that might be a place to go and hang out while I'm off for a couple days. And then once I come back, we'll be right back in. I stream almost 6 or 7 days a week. Pretty regularly, 4 hours minimum a day. I like to go for 8 hours if I can. So you do get a lot of content here. However, the next week or two is going to be a little on the lighter side. And then we'll come back for October. We'll be hitting it real hard. And it'll be a lot of fun, all right? So thank you for your patience. Thank you for understanding. Let's plant stuff that's only in spring. 6 days for asparagus, huh? I think the asparagus wins here. Have fun. I'm currently in vacation in Ireland. What's up, Honey Toast? Nice. Hope you're enjoying, dude. What's up, Court? How you doing today, Courtney Marie? Welcome in. Hey, everyone. Love watching your content. Hey, Courtney. Welcome back, dude. Good morning. Whoa. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. It goes a super long way for what I do here, so it's wholeheartedly appreciated. My storage is starting to get smacked. I'm regretting not buying the storage upgrade, chat. Regret sets in. Regret steps in. Oh, we were going to take this tea and see what it cost to upgrade it. Let's do that. Last Bazaar, I bought animals. My storage is full. Dude, it's the worst. Oh, and we forgot the water down here. We're going to have a pretty long day ahead of us. because we're not going to be able to water our second time until later tonight. Work back home has been too busy to catch any streams. That's all right. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. Glad to have you back here whenever you get a chance to come visit. Here it is, green tea. Ooh, can you put other things in this recipe? Milk and sugar and buffalo milk. Ooh. All right, let's go ahead and grab some 5.5 star milk for this. Ooh, do I have any sugar left? No, we're out of sugar. We're out of shug. All right, here we go. Tea plus 2 buffalo milks equals 7-star matcha tea. Wait, that doesn't even matter. Yeah, what am I doing? Because it's going to be a 7-star no matter what. It doesn't matter. It's not going to increase the value. So we'll save our milk.
Nice.
Sushi Wednesday? Nice. It's worth 546 bucks as a green tea. Not bad. So it went up from 420 to 526. So only about 106 on top for cooking it. Yeah, exactly, Ayla. What am I doing over here? All right, nice. Fields are taken care of. Farms are taken care of. Taken care of is taken care of. Let's go ahead and get some fertilizer down. All right. That all seems pretty good. What up, Shalump? Hey, good to see you, dude. Thanks, Ryan Perpetrator. Do 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 do. Gotcha. All right, let's do some fishing. That's something you have been doing, is fertilizing. It's I have a strange relationship with the fertilizing in this game. It's I like it. I like it. It's not necessary. I think that's one of those things you can choose your own adventure on this game. You can kind of decide yourself, like, is that something you want to pursue? Or are you just going to stick with playing the game a little bit more casually? Yeah, no problem, Big Fuzz. Appreciate you, Big Fuzz. I gotta be able to do more with the red windmill right now. Feeling like I hit a tiny wall here with what I'm processing here. I could do some jewelry. How much wheat do I have? 72 wheat's a ton. Oh my gosh. We have a lot of stuff, man. We have a lot of stuff. We are stuffed over here. We're stuffed with stuff.
Good afternoon, Hylian and fam.
Boom, boom, boom. Buckle up, chat. We're going for a ride. Let's go. All right, these flowers were going bad. All right, any other flowers we can maybe get out of here? Yo, dude, how you been, Daddy Cool? Good to see you, dude. What the heck? Daddy Cool emerges? A Daddy Cool emerges? What's up? What's up, Daddy Cool? Bow, 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 bow. I was gonna save this, but I probably shouldn't. We can go drop some stuff off at the Bazaar stall, and that'll help us clear out some inventory space. Let's go do that real quick, and we'll be fine. All right, we're just gonna do these floral perfumes here, and some good old Furt. Hey, dude, good to see you, Daddy Cool. What's up, man? Hope you and the Cool fam are living up to your name and staying nice and chill. Where would you rank Story of Seasons game out of all Story of Seasons games? I'm currently playing Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life for nostalgia, but this one looks interesting with the weekly bazaar instead of the normal deposit box. So, my take on this subject is that it feels like the remakes should maybe be separated from the fresh games. So I think this is the best Story of Seasons remake they've ever done. It's really good. It's in my top favorite Story of Seasons games ever made. My favorites being some of my older nostalgic ones. It's hard to pass up. You know, it's hard to overcome nostalgia. So like Friends of Mineral Town's always going to be my favorite, but this is creeping up there very fast for being a brand new game. And then lastly, I think if you try to compare it to the modern ones like Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town, it's a little hard to compare because they're just like a very different generations of games. So I think it should be separated from Poot. But I will say that I think I like this game more than Pioneers of Olive Town. I'll just straight up say it. I think I like this game a lot more than Pioneers of Olive Town. And if I had to compare them to answer your question, I would say this game is better than that as well. So I guess that is all to say that this is probably the best Story of Seasons game ever made. Probably. But again, that's really hard because it's a remake of an older game. So sometimes this game shows its age. And I think that's going to be pretty off-putting for a lot of people. And I think that's worth noting. That's worth mentioning. Like, this game does show its age sometimes. And you do get reminded every once in a while that you're playing a game from 2010. Just with some quality of life adjustments. So that's the only thing that holds me back from saying that this is definitively the best Story of Seasons game. The only thing that stands between this just outright being the best Story of Seasons game is probably because it's a remake of an older game and it feels old every once in a while, and I think that does hold it back from being the best ever. If I were to think from the most objective standpoint, if I were to grade this game thinking of every gamer and every game ever made, right, I think it does get held back a little bit because it is from an older era. And not everyone's interested in playing old games. But for me, this is probably the best Story of Seasons ever made. Probably. Subjectively, it's probably the best. It's just too good, man. It's just really, really well put together. It's got a lot of really cool stuff going on. That isn't to say A Wonderful Life isn't its own beautiful game. A Wonderful Life is the most unique Story of Seasons and farming sim ever made. If you don't understand how unique that game is, it's very special. So I just like to say that because like when people are asking me to make these comparisons and stuff on stream, it's like you have to realize that there's different value in different styles of games. Whereas like sure, this game overall is probably a better game than A Wonderful Life. Sure. But in all reality, A Wonderful Life is one of the most unique games you will ever experience. And I just don't think it's really fair to compare this game to A Wonderful Life. I don't think it's fair to A Wonderful Life. I think you're doing A Wonderful Life a super disservice. That game is beautiful. So I'm giving you a lot of words right now, and probably more words than you were expecting, but welcome to the Highly in Dissent show. And, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, TL, Too Long Didn't Listen. This is probably the best story of Seasons ever made. Too Long Didn't Listen. There it is. I said it. Yeah, I like this game more than Poot, but I also love The Wonderful Life more. Just so you know, Bazaar feels to me more hectic. As you have less time, it feels like. It does kind of feel like you have less time. I think it's not that you have less time. I think it's more that you have more stuff to do. But that's really just saying the same thing with a different words, right? Yeah. This game does feel like it's a little bit more hectic. It's a little bit more stressful. I agree with that. There's a lot going on in this game, for sure. This game will get you. Been a while, missed the fam. Yo, what's up? How you been, Mighty Cool, by the way? So I got you an answer on that. Good to have you back in here, Mighty Cool. Be talking about Daddy Piccolo. A few things have happened. Wife's health's getting better. Still iffy, but it's the best it's been during this whole thing. I had my straw and quit my job and obtained a new one. Nice, man. I'm sorry to hear about the wife not feeling well. I hope things continue to go towards positivity and hope they continue to be on the mend. Loving the chat if you got a free hand. And yeah, thanks for thinking of me, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. I'm glad you found a job that hopefully suits you a little bit better than the last. Yeah, the town really feels alive in A Wonderful Life, right? And I knew you understood that because you literally just said you were playing for nostalgia. So yeah. Even though I felt the need to say that, I knew you, the asker of the question, understood that. Yeah. It's a very special game, right? So it is kind of hard to compare them, but Story of Seasons this game is probably the best for sure. It's so good. Yeah, you can uproot your trees in this game. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, I gotta pay attention. Yeah, you can uproot your trees and put them in storage. It's really nice, actually.
Nice.
It's such a nice little tip. All right, we got our 5 big fish. We did it. We did it, buddy. We did it. If anybody knows that Star Wars scene, you know. If you know, you know. We did it, buddy. We did it. If you know, you know. I think it's Lando that... Is it Lando in that scene? Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I gave all my honey away. No, I gave all the honey to the honey girl. Now we have to wait till we can make more honey. Frick. I should have saved 20. I didn't think about it. All right, well, we can stop fishing for now, which is like, thank goodness. Let's get back to hitting up the mountains and going foraging, because that's what I love to do. Yeah. What's up, Salis? Well said. Well said, Salis. Well said. This game is more your style, but I adore both. I agree. I think A Wonderful Life is a very slow game. Like, A Wonderful Life is the definition of slow when it comes to farming sims. Yeah. All right, nice. Back to my foraging ways. I'm gonna forage my way to the future. Watch as I forage my path. I'll take that. Those brooches are never gonna be finished. Gonna take years in game. I'm gonna grow old in real life before these brooches are done. I'm literally gonna grow old. I think it's because the time it takes to process stuff in the game is different, which means it's harder to predict your day time-wise and how much stuff you can make and how much you'll do, how much you'll have to sell at the bazaar. In other games, you get to a point where you can plan perfectly because machines have a certain amount of time they take. Yeah, I agree. And I think this game kind of will get to that point as well, on that note. I think it will get to that point where it's like you have a little bit more of control over like what you're doing. Maybe, but that's just not the vibe of this game really at all, is it? Same thing, just different company, better management, better pay. How you been? I'm doing all right, man. Thanks for asking. Whoa, don't pass out now. Got an orange event. I have one with Elliot and one with the news lady. How are you? Teaching this kitten to come to me when he wants cuddles was the best decision. I get a cuddle party every day. Oh, that's so cute. Cuddle party! Ooh. Wee! What's up, Lilu? Hey. Is your name supposed to be a reference to The Fifth Element by chance? I've been thinking that the whole time. I recently watched The Fifth Element, and then you came back into the chat, and I was like, are they referencing The Fifth Element, dude? Like the Lilu? You are? Nice, dude. Nice. That makes me so happy. Why is The Fifth Element actually such a good flick? It's actually such a good movie. It's like a little bit out there. I think it's like a little bit goofy. Like, it doesn't really take itself that serious. But like, that's like part of what makes the movie so good. It has like a really strange charm to it. Multi-pass, yeah. It's such a good flip. From an era, from a bygone era of movies, that's for sure. You ain't gonna get a movie like that nowadays. What is that, 90s? You ain't getting a movie like that nowadays, dude. It just ain't happening, dude.
Gotcha.
Nah. That 90s era. Yeah, it's kind of campy. Yes, exactly. It is kind of campy. It's one of your favorite movies of all time. What was Time on Frog Island about? It was this cute little indie game that we played that you show up, you wash up on the shore of an island because your ship crashes, and you just so happen to crash on an island full of sentient frogs. And you go on a quest to fix your ship to go back home. And it's pretty chill. It's a very chill game. It only lasted like 10 hours. Like, we beat it in a single day, I think. And it was the first time ever on YouTube that I cut a playlist up into 30-minute episodes. Like the episodes are all like super short, and I was trying something new out because, you know, one of the things about the YouTube algorithm is like, if people watch your videos back to back, then it's better for your algorithm. So if people click on the next video that shows up or fall into like a hole and just watch a bunch of your content back to back. So that was my first time ever with my time on Frog Island of putting out 30-minute episodes, which is like a super old school YouTube thing. You'll see it a lot in old Let's Play videos. If people watch YouTube, you know what I'm saying. And that's because getting people to watch the next and the next and the next and the next is like the way you want to go. Whereas I don't really lean into that stuff because I just don't care. But I did try it with my time at Frog Island. And so you'll notice the playthrough is like, it's like 7 or 8 episodes long. And like the game was like super short. It wasn't a long game at all. But yeah, you'll find it. Exclamation point YouTube. You'll find my whole playthrough there. It's totally worth checking out. It was a super simple game. Yeah. It was good. I remember actually giving it a pretty high praise at the end of the day. I remember also the topic of that game. That game is the perfect example of like going to the movies, but in gaming form. You know how when you go to the movies, you spend $20 for a 3-hour experience? $7 for a bottle of water, $10 for a box of candy, right? Some video games also are that experience where you spend $15, $10. I think time at Frog Island was $10. And what you're really paying for is the experience. You're not paying for a long game. You're not paying for hours and hours. You're paying for a 5-hour game, and it's an experience. It's like going to the movies. So my time at Frog Island was exactly that. It was like going to the movies for a day. And you get this little isolated experience. It's really fun. It's simple. It's cute. It gets straight to the point. You get to explore. It's not too much. It's not too little. You put it down. Maybe you replay it again one day in the future. The same way that you would maybe go and watch a movie again later. Right? It's very, very quaint. Right? And I think that's super cool. So yeah, I remember we had that exact conversation while playing the game because people were asking if it was worth it. And that was the best way I could describe its value, was comparing it to the movies. I thought I was what am I doing? Why am I at the Blue Windmill? To do honey that I can't do. I thought I had another reason for coming over here, and it wasn't the orange events. I know I was foraging. I thought I had something else I wanted to do. Oops. I brain farted massively. Oh, I wanted to give these bugs to the bug girl. Yo, enjoy your work, Daddy Cool, and thanks for asking, man. Yeah, things have been all right, dude. Taking things a day at a time. Always continuing to grow as a creator and spending 2025 kind of focusing on my personal journey a little bit more. It's been good.
Whoa.
Nice.
Woo.
Next level bugs locked in. Next level bugs locked in. All right, let's go. It's going to be a late night. We can't finish our watering our field right away because we started a little late. Alright, that should be good. Are we gonna watch the State of Play this evening? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think it's gonna be too exciting personally, but should be fun. I guess when I say that, I mean for me. For the record. I'm always excited to watch gaming stuff because I just love gaming. But yeah, I'm not going into it like it's at 5 p.m. So we're just gonna hang out till then probably. I don't feel the need to do a split today. Plus, like, I know I don't owe y'all. I always say this and people always go, you don't owe us nothing, because this community is so special, but Plus, I owe y'all a little bit because past couple days were a little choppy due to the raid train and stuff. So I'd like to be here for a while today. Seems like the right thing to do. All right, let's go water our basement field as well. That's more like it, Dazabon. That's what I like to hear. None of this coddling stuff.
There.
Alright, we already kind of pet all the animals because we had that buff today. I think we can actually just go to sleep. Because we didn't plan around the honey, we might not get the honey ready for Bazaar Day. So we might have to wait one more week for our final stall. 5 p.m. Ohio time. Yeah, my clock's on the side of the screen over there. So that clock over there is Eastern time. And that's how you'll know. So 5 p.m. my time. I just built the thing you build around the crops. Ooh, nice, nice. So you want to make sure you have some of those in your storage as backup. Make sure you have some of those in storage. All right, I'm going to stand up and tinkle real quick because I never took that break on the last day. So let me stand up, tinkle, take a breather. I'm going to leave y'all with some jams. Thanks for those of you that are hanging out today. I know we're kind of starting to wrap this game up. I know some people might be sad about that, but I think the community is over this game. So I'm having a lot of fun playing it today. I hope y'all are enjoying it. This game's so good. All right, we'll be right back. Here's some Rainbow Road. Yo, what's up, Gingy? Dang it, why'd your... Oh, it's because of the exclamation point at the end. Well, now I can't spell. Yo, appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out over on YouTube as well, by the way. We've been killing it today. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom and grab some water. What are you going to play after this? We have options. I'm actually going to hold off answering that until I get back from my vacation. But I can tell you one of the things that we've talked about is a Stardew Valley Expanded Edition playthrough. That's on the horizon. But the thing I haven't decided is if I want to do Stardew Expanded right after Grand Bazaar, or, and this is where I'll start being a little bit coy or a little bit hush-hush, do I want to maybe do something else first? That's where we're at with Farming Sims. So are we going to play Stardew right after Grand Bazaar, or are we going to do something first and then we'll do Stardew further into fall, closer to winter? Either way, we are going to be starting an expanded edition playthrough this year of Stardew. By the end of the year, we are going to be diving back into Stardew Valley. It's been long enough. I'm missing the game. So we will be getting back to Stardew at some point, but it all depends on the order in which. It's a when situation, not an if situation. All right, I'll be right back. See you guys in just a second. Oh, and show me your best dance moves. What y'all got? Legend. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. I got Animal Crossing music stuck in my head, and I blame you specifically. I'll take the blame, baby. Good to see you in here, Beats. Hope you enjoyed the raid train, man. Hope you've been well. Oh, yeah, we did check out the Wheat Flower Wonderland DLC. Yeah, we did. It was last week. I'll get the episode on YouTube for you. It's there. It's under the play. It's under my live tab, but yeah, either way, we did. It just might be hidden. I think, I don't know if we did it like after another game. Let me go check real quick. Yeah. I played it alongside Kirby, so the actual thumbnail is Kirby, but we technically played Hello Kitty first. So go look for that day, the 19th. The 19th of September. We played it on stream for a couple hours. I think I played for about 3 or 4 hours. It was fun. They did do a good job with it. I agree with you. I agree. They did do a good job. I did start with that game. That's right. We started with Hello Kitty, then we switched and finished up Kirby. If you have Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you should play it next. Why would you like to see me play that, Grumpykins? It's okay. You're allowed to be selfish in my channel and let me know what you would like to see me play. Just don't take it personal when I don't choose that thing, you know, because I have to make decisions based off of all sorts of moving parts. But I like it when y'all are selfish. I like when you think to yourself, I want Hylian to play this game. Because I think those are the most pure pieces of feedback I can receive. Like far too often, the feedback can be like muddied with like, you know, people not wanting to be selfish with it. It's like, no, I kind of like that vibe. I kind of like when people are selfish with the things they want to see me play. All right, we're back, everybody. If you are still hanging out here after the break, jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. Did I bless you? Selfishly, I would like to see you play Camper Van or Skate. That's funny. The new Skate is super arcadey, so like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it's more my style than... Speaking of Beatles, that... Beatles. What is your take on the Skate Early Access? Because I just talked about this on stream. I think OG Skate fans might not be too happy because it's way more arcadey and it's way less of a skate sim. But Tony Hawk fans might have just got a brand new game to play. What do you think? The guy who's played it all, who's done it in real life too, what is your take on the Skate Early Access? You had to have played it by now. I love farming sims and Animal Crossing the most. You know, good, because so do I. I seem to know that you have a game called Blue Fire hiding in your Steam. Hey, I haven't had a chance to reach out to you about that, Miss Rachie. You will be getting a strongly worded letter from me about that. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate you. What's up, Kai the Trash Panda? What's up, Artifice Nations? Good to see you. Pastel Pink Garden, how are you today? Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see y'all here. Thanks for hanging out during the break. I don't take too long of breaks here. I really try to keep the breaks brief. And one of the things about content creation is breaks can feel daunting, but you still have to take them. You still have to do it. So I always like to express my gratitude for those of you that stick around and that are comfortable with breaks. Now, I will tell you, we don't run ads on this channel, so you don't ever have to deal with that. Once you get past the pre-rolls, we're ad-free experience. I'm very proud to say. And recently, Twitch started experimenting with skippable ads, meaning that one day in the future, there could be a timeline in which my style of Twitch streaming gets validated for the first time ever. Well, not the first, but close. The guy who chooses pre-rolls over mid-rolls, which is rare in this space, might finally get validated. They might let you skip 5 seconds into pre-rolls, and everything I've been building for these past 6 years would be validated instantly, because I have been a mid-roll free experience for 6 years straight. Oh my gosh, I hope that they go in that direction, dude. And however they handle it, I'm assuming YouTube handles it well. I'm assuming they're going to handle it like YouTube does. I don't really know the logistics behind skippable ads and how they work, but I imagine those 5 seconds are enough to get some sort of payout to the marketing people, obviously, or they wouldn't work on YouTube. So I don't know. It's in testing right now. Gilwen, I don't know when it's supposed to happen. It's just in testing. So that means I think they're rolling it out to some people testing. That's it. So like, who knows? It might not ever even be a thing. You got to realize that's why I said if, because Twitch could decide this is a super bad decision for them and they could just skip it all out. They've also been testing being able to rewind streams. Did you all know about that? That's why Twitch is busted right now on mobile, because they're putting a lot of work into the back end. They're currently testing for small groups of people the ability to rewind live streams just like YouTube. So in the future, there could be a timeline where you can treat Twitch like a YouTube video and you can scoot back and say, oh, what did Hylian just say? What is that outrageous thing that he just said and I walked out of the room? Rewind, get your laugh, and then click the live button and go back to real time. What was that? You don't have to click the clip button anymore. Just, what was that? What did he just say? Oh, I missed that comment. Scroll back, then you can just come back to live. And then skippable ads could be a thing as well. So I'm hoping this stuff comes to be a reality at some point, but they also could just scrap all of these plans and we don't know. Right? We don't know. All right, let's get back to some gameplay. We'll keep yapping. Blue Fire is such a good game. I've heard good things about Blue Fire. What's up, XX Crew, by the way? Good to see you, Crew. I'm just scrolling up real quick to make sure I didn't miss any messages. If I missed anything, feel free to repost. You know the deal here, baby. I'm streaming through to this Friday, correct? That's right. I did update the schedule in Discord. I know I was late. But yeah, I'll be here every day from today, tomorrow, and Friday. As long as I can today and tomorrow. Friday is going to have to be cut short because I have to get to my destination. And so I'm only going to be able to stream for like maybe 6 hours on Friday, I think is the furthest I can push it. And then I'm going to have to get off stream and instantly go. So the plan is to have everything prepared Thursday night so that I can be with all of you Friday for as long as possible. And then I can get out of here and go. That's the plan. That's the plan. So I should be here for a good chunk of time the next couple of days. All right, let's go. Me at work, when you go to say something I'm interested in and my manager starts talking to me, yeah, right. That's why, like, being able to rewind live streams is actually such a nice feature that it might not be fully appreciated by everybody, but I think over time you'll quickly realize how much of a quality of life improvement that is compared to Twitch on YouTube. You know how nice it is to show up? Like, let me give you a good example. Maybe you're somebody who doesn't really care about interacting in chat, and you show up to my stream 2 hours late and I'm playing a brand new game that you've been looking forward to me playing. Now, you had options. In the past, you could go to my Twitch page, you can go to the video, and you could go and watch the stream from the start. Cool. Not a bad option. A little complicated, a little annoying.
There.
With the potential future, you could just go, you know what? I can watch live chat while watching past Hylian. Think about that. You know what? I'm just going to go back. I want to see the beginning of Donkey Kong today. And while you're watching me at the beginning, the chat might be live. We don't know how they're going to handle it yet, but the chat is usually live, at least on YouTube. So you could even technically still be engaging in the chat. You could be like, yo guys, I'm watching Hylian from an hour ago and he's a big bozo, look at him. While you're watching the different segment of the stream completely, like if you wanted to, like if that's what you wanted to do, it's actually really interesting, right? It's actually a super, super, super interesting feature that I take the most advantage when I watch like tournaments and stuff. If I'm watching like a Pokemon tournament or something, a lot of times I'll go to YouTube because I usually turn in late and I want to go and see if like somebody that I was looking forward to played already, you know, Woofy, of course, the meme, or if I want to go back and see like a certain match, you know, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Gilwen. Exactly. Let me go ahead and grab some fodder out of here. Time to eat, little guy. Time to eat. Time for Teletubbies. Oh, we got another harvest over here. Got him. Also, that rewind... Yeah, no worries, Grumpykins. That rewind would be cool, like you said. If you're at work and you miss something, you could rewind. Right, or like... I'll give you the example that I didn't bring up because it was too easy. It was low-hanging fruit. But how often... And this has happened to everybody who's a Twitch viewer and a chatter. I promise you. Have you asked the streamer a question and then something happens that distracts you? Dog jumps off the bed, cat knocks something off the table, and you miss the question. And then you're sitting there like, I don't really want to bother the streamer again, so I'm just not even going to ask again. And you never get your question answered. And it's like, dang, whatever, dude, it's fine. Because you know that the streamer put the effort in to answer already and you're feeling kind of subconscious about it. And you're like, I'm not going to make him answer it again. So you just move on. Or you could just rewind. Think like instant quality of life. Instant quality of life. Like, oh, okay, never mind. I got my answer. I just got to rewind for a second. Yeah, exactly, Little League. Yeah, dude. So this, I think it's going to just make everything a lot smoother, right? Think about how one of the things I don't like saying to people as a streamer is I don't like saying we just covered that topic, because like that sucks for them because it's like, oh, they just missed it. Too bad. Whereas like now, like in the future, let's say somebody comes in and asks a question that I just answered. I could be like, yo, click back in the stream like 2 minutes and you'll have your answer right there. I just went on a passionate 5-minute rant about my exact thoughts and you just missed it, homie. click back in the stream, you'll see it. Think about how nice that would be to be able to say, dude, as a streamer, I'm like, oh my God, like this could be really nice. Like, instead of feeling like I want to reply to every question because I hate to make people feel like they're not a part of it, you know? So like, usually my reply is, I'll go ahead and answer this question again because yeah, they missed it. You know, the live stream experience, sometimes you miss stuff, right? Like, oh my gosh, like that would be such a quality of life for me as a creator to be able to comfortably say, yo, dude, just scroll back about a minute. I just talked about that. Not a problem, dude. And then come back and let me know what you think. Oh, I really hope Twitch actually follows through with all this stuff. Seems like they're cooking right now. So I think we might be able to be hopeful, but we'll have to see now, won't we? All right, I think we're good. I think we're watered and furted. I think we're watered and furted here. And here, I think I'm going to commit. So let me go ahead and put this in my title. Sony State of Play at 5 p.m. It's usually about an hour long. Should be chill. And we'll sit down and we'll do that later. The reason that they've been hesitant is that it screws up mid-roll ads. People could theoretically set their stream back 15 seconds and watch live without ads. Yeah, so see, that's the thing. I guess the question there is, how does YouTube handle it? Because YouTube, I know you can't compare them fully. Like, I kind of understand that, but still, like, that would be my first question is, how does YouTube handle it? Because then it's obviously doable, and that's all my point is. It's obviously a doable thing. I guess it just matters like how. I don't know if I get paid enough to figure it out myself. Jeff Bezos better give me a phone call. I'm not thinking about this any harder than I already am. I use the clip system as a way to rewind. Yeah, a lot of people do. I know you guys do, because I go to the back end at the end of the stream and there's a bunch of random nameless clips. No, usually when people do that, they don't save the clip. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I go back there and it's like, what did Hylian say? Clip 101. What was that? Clip 2. Yeah, I agree, Dual Master D. It's a big problem with live content. It's a big problem. And it's one that is not going to be solved by them just completely gutting ads, because that's just unhealthy with the platform. Unfortunately, that's just the era we live in. So that's why they need to solve it in better ways. And I don't think Twitch has solved that problem too well. Did y'all hear that YouTube is actually testing something new? YouTube's gonna allow you to start... There's a bunch of new stuff coming to YouTube. I'm not gonna go into the nerdy stuff. But recently, YouTube just announced that they're gonna do picture-in-picture YouTube ads. So like, imagine you're watching me, and then all of a sudden, I squeeze to the right, and an ad appears on the left half of the screen. And then what's gonna happen is the ad's gonna start to play like a normal ad, but you're gonna be able to skip it, or you're gonna be able to click a button to switch back to the stream audio. So right now, the way YouTube works is an ad just shows up in the middle of the thing you're watching. Usually you can skip it after 5 seconds. What they're gonna do with this system is an ad's gonna start to play, but the video's still gonna be there. So you're still gonna see my stream, and an ad's gonna pop up. And then you are going to have to physically click, listen to the stream audio, and turn off the ad audio. So they're still getting you to click, they're still getting you to engage, and they're going to make you to get up off the couch or whatever and click, go back to the streamer audio. And then this way the ad can sit there and play on silent while you're watching the stream or the video on the left side of the screen. This is something that they just announced that they're going to be testing and like implementing. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird, but like the reason I brought that up is it was in a correlation to what Duelmaster D said. And yeah, I don't think that they've found the solution on how to not interrupt live content. But I think stuff like that is where the solution is going to come from. I actually like that route. I'm not going to say I like it that much because I'm just not a fan of ads. But I do think that that is the direction that live streams need to go. You can't just boldly interrupt a live stream. It's just not good, man. It doesn't work, dude. You can't do it, and you can't, it's just not, it's rarely does it work. Only a few creators make it work. So it's like, I think the direction that they're going to have to go in the future is stuff like that. Like picture in picture, like something where the stream doesn't get disrupted, but maybe like a video plays or something like that. I don't know. Again, Jeff Bezos, he's not paying me enough. Streamer has their VOD set up automatically. Yeah, exactly, Jess MP. And that was one of the things we were talking about. That is an option, right? That's always been an option on Twitch. It's just not a good option because imagine you're watching on like mobile. It's like, yeah, it's awkward. You're like clicking through tabs. You have to find the video tab. It's like, it's just not like a really good option at all, but it is an option that's always been there and should be noted, you know, of course. So yeah, I missed that part trying to find it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's like, Twitch has, you know, always had its way. As Twitchers, we know what's going on. Like between clipping a stream to see what you missed, going back to the live VOD, we've managed over these years. As Twitchers, we've managed. But hopefully some quality of life will make everything a little bit smoother, right? That's the goal here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go home and take our bath. We're really low on energy. And then I realize we don't have any food, so we'll cook while we're there. I pay for YouTube Premium as well. Yeah, I'm not playing games. If I didn't use YouTube for stream, I probably just wouldn't watch YouTube and I wouldn't pay for premium. And that's how I would solve the problem. If I didn't actively use YouTube as like a tool for my job, I probably just wouldn't even use YouTube and I just wouldn't pay for premium. All right, what do we want to cook? That's right, Artifice. Flex those pecs, buddy. We want to see it. So that emote is actually me greased up, freshly out of the shower. Chat's been bothering me about taking them a picture of my pecs, and I decided to finally give it up. What do you think? What do you think? Do I look good? Did the artist capture me properly? I'm not sure. I'd love feedback.
Nice.
Where nipple? Well, I covered him up with my buff arm. What do you mean, dude? No grippers. It's perfection. Thank you. I thought so too. to the blue windmill and beyond. Wee! Yo, what's up, Renegade? Here come the gripper emotes. Here they come. All right. Let's go ahead and drop the blue Wonderstone in here and get some sped up production. That's right, Artifice. Show them, dude. That's Artifice and me. We took that photo together when we met up at the Mall of America. What do y'all think? Dang it, my blue Wonderstone is being used. That's fine. Not the Mall of America. Where else are you gonna walk around with your shirts off flexing at people? I don't know, man. Work with me here. Y'all went to Yankee Candle. It smells. What? Yankee Candle? What? All right, how long are these gonna take? 14 hours. All right, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be just cutting it close. Ay caramba. We're gonna be cutting it close, dude. Alright, I think we're done here. Yo, where's everyone going? Some kind of festival today? Nespresso order arrived. Nice. Alright, let's go across here, since we got schooled last time. Oh wait, we have those events going on. We could go do those events. There's one right next to me. Sure, let's go ahead and do this cutscene. Why not, right? Let's get some cutscene action going. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. This is the Leia of this game. The artsy type.
What does it need?
Hey, Gabriel.
Yo, how's it going?
Oh, hey! Don't often see you two together. So, what brings you here?
What brings you
We
here?
were wondering if we could see some of your art.
I mean, sure. But what brought this on?
Lloyd and I were talking, ultimately about you.
I was telling her that aesthetics and art change depending on where you are in the world. Appreciating new art styles is part of the fun of traveling, you know?
Interesting, I like that.
That sounds pretty cool.
There ain't no streamer like Midwestern streamers. That's the
This
truth.
is all according to him, by the way. Really, he just wants to see if any of it might sell.
Well, I am genuinely curious, too.
Whatever the reason, you're welcome to look. Jeez, what am I all nervous for? It's just you guys. Okay.
Do, 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 do.
Which one
Cute
should I
song.
show first?
We can look around on our own. Don't mind us, just keep working.
You sure? If you say so.
Oh, this is the song I'm used to. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do.
Still at it, huh? So, what do you think so far?
When's the cow gonna enter this cutscene?
All your works have a fresh look to them. It really
Hey,
does
Saidi,
have
good
that
to see you,
local
man.
charm.
Thanks for making it today. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit?
If I were to ever pack up and leave town, I'd want to stock up on some of your art first.
What's up, dudes?
Wow. Well, thanks.
Any thoughts, June?
Your use of color and composition. It's all beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Techniques I never would have thought of.
Stay safe, Caffeinated.
I learned a lot. As I'd hoped from an actual artist.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
Are you working on a piece too, June?
No, just studying design.
Oh, really? I'd love to see some of your work sometime too.
No.
Wow, just a cold
They're
no.
nothing special. Not compared to yours.
Okay, Wednesday Adams, stop sulking.
I'm sure that's not...
My curiosity is also piqued, for what it's worth.
Cow, enter now.
My stuff isn't any good. What's the point?
What's the point? Gosh,
Whether or not, it doesn't
whatever.
matter. It's all
Gosh.
subjective anyway. Your artistic sense is unique to you after all. There's so much to be gained just by appreciating other people's creative expression.
That's right, dude. Tell him, Gabriel.
You
Dude,
get
I love
pretty
this
passionate
character.
when it comes to art, don't
I
you?
love this character, dude.
Sorry. I guess I did get a little loud.
Nice, man. Gabriel's my hero.
All right. If it means that much to you, I'll show you sometime.
You will? Really?
Yo, Gabriel, you flirting with my girl,
As
dude?
thanks for letting me see your art. And I think I'd like to hear your opinions on it.
I'm about to
I'd like
take
hear his
take Gabriel
thoughts,
out.
too, if I can tag along.
Man.
I'm gonna hire the nature
the fairies
sprites.
came back again.
I promise.
Nah, she's not my
so you better
girl.
come and see.
Yes, ma'am. I'll study up until then.
I have like 3 that I can't choose between. June, Freya, and Kagetsu.
Hey.
Hey. From hero to public #1 in 2 seconds. That's the many emotions of Hylian descent. Whee! What's up, Latchkeys? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Nice. I needed that gold haul right there.
What's up?
What's up?
I'm so happy.
I should be asleep. Well, why aren't you? Do I need to hit you like the animal? Do I need to hit you with the Animal Crossing New Leaf hourly text? Maybe you should consider taking a rest. You've been playing for a long time. I used to hate that in New Leaf. I used to hate that, dude. You've been playing for a long time. Are you sure you don't need a break? Tuning in on your lunch break? What's up, Jay Kaiser, dude? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Thank you, Latchkrease, for welcoming them all in. That's very much appreciated, Latchkrease. Thank you, man. Yo, happy lunchtime. What's everyone getting into these last couple days, dude? What you been gaming on? Are you watching any new shows? I just finished up Dragon Ball Daima. The original creator of Dragon Ball and artist passed away, and their last project that they worked on released. It's called Dragon Ball Daima. and I finished it just yesterday. I was watching it for about a week. It got me in a super Dragon Ball mood. I've been heavy Dragon Ball mood because of it now. Fell into a rabbit hole. I feel like Nintendo's always roasting you. Nintendo's always roasting. They stay roasting. Yo, Craws, hit him with the H-Des waves. Yo, Craws is out here hitting him with the wave. Dude, you're a legend, man. That was cool. I like that. Went back and finished Kirby in the Forgotten Lands. I saw somebody posted in the Discord about playing Kirby. Was that you by chance? I didn't get a chance to reply. I've been pretty MIA off stream. And also, I saw somebody else say that they got inspired to play. Yeah, I think it was you, if I remember correctly. All right, we need to grab some mushroom seeds. Mushroom. Aw, Bailey B, sorry to hear you got that headache, dude. Nothing worse than having to function with a headache. Whatever it is, just any functioning at all is absolutely miserable. Be easy on yourself, dude. Be kind. Dude, I like Deep Rock Galactic Survival. You're playing that, dude? That game's great. Dude, I put a bunch of time into that game off stream, man. It's actually pretty good. My favorite setup is actually the first guy. I don't remember much about the game, so bear with me, but I fell in love with the first dude, and I didn't really want to switch off of the first dude. I obviously did, and like tried some new stuff, but I didn't really want to switch off the first dude at all. I really like the first dwarf. I think he's like perfect the way he is, and I just been strategizing around him, and I've had some pretty successful runs. I'm pretty far into the game. I think I don't think I have Steam open here. Let's see. Oh, I do have Steam open. Sick. I rarely keep Steam open during stream. I have a casual 12 hours. So I've put a good amount of time in. It was all, I guess 1.0's out or something. Yeah. It was all pretty while ago. It's a nice casual 12 hours, but it's fun. Those 12 hours were a blast for me. I had a lot of fun playing it. I was kind of waiting for it to come out of early access before I kept playing it, because like I just knew there might be more to the game by the time it comes out. Usually there is. You like the engineer the most? What's the first dwarf called? I'm trying to remember the dwarf I like the most. Yeah, I think the last time I played Deep Rock Galactic, it was just after an update. And they had added a bunch more stuff. And I was overwhelmed, so I didn't really play it long. RimWorld, not much more than RimWorld the past 2 months. Nice, dude. RimWorld's just one of those games. What can you say, man? Sometimes some games don't really need to be paired with anything else. The Scout. Yeah, the Scout was still my favorite, but not... I don't think it was his first gun. I think it was his second gun or something. Something like that. It was like his second gun that they offer. I like the Scout a lot, though. The thing that made me like the Scout the most was one of his perks. I think he has like a movement speed perk with one of his loadouts. And I was just all about that perk. I just made my whole gameplay style around that dude. It's having a lot of fun. I made some pretty decent progress, but I was grinding out the first zones because I made it to the second. I think the third was out as well. I don't know, but you're making me want to go back and play that game. It's been a while. It's been maybe about 6 months since I last loaded it up, maybe. Steam actually would tell me. Oh, we have some milk going bad. We're gonna have to figure out what we're doing with that. Let's grab this for now. Yo, thank you, Sarah, for the 28-month primer, dude. That means a lot to me. Thank you, dude. Primer, mod check. Those primes don't renew themselves. Come get access to some of the best emotes on Twitch. Movement speed and dodge. Yeah, I was all about the movement speed, man. I was all about it. Man, that game's actually really fun. It got me in an addicting loop for a couple days there when I first picked it up. I would do like 2 runs a night, maybe 3. You play one had gear drops? I don't know. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember enough about the game. Don't pass out. All I'd have to do is load it up once and it would all come back to me. Yeah, appreciate you, Sarah. Hope you're well. Alright, let's go water our basement. Yeah, the gear might have been new. If only primes renewed themselves. Then Twitch would go bankrupt. I try to keep water out of my basement, but okay. Yeah, in this game, the greenhouse is in the basement. The greenhouse is in the basement. It's pretty crazy. This game just mixes it up completely. Do 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 do. Oh, it's honey day. Time to give a sweet honey treat to someone special. I don't even know if we'll participate in Honey Day, I'm gonna be honest.
There you go.
If my honey finishes... Oh, it's just finishing right now. Okay, sure. So wait, I don't remember how Honey Day works. Do you only pick one person? Or do you gift all of them? Right? I don't remember. Is it like Flower Day? All? Yeah, do I just try to give as much honey out as possible? Do 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 do. I mean, I have flour. I could make a honey cake. I think we might do that. I told Gabriel I'd show him some of my pieces sometime. Maybe I should make a few alterations before he comes over. Why are you writing me a letter about it? Talk to him about it. What the heck? Alright, nice. I just gave him all crafted honey. All romances were pretty happy about it. Yeah, I think that's what we did the first year, because the dude gave us a bunch of honey to give out in the first year, so we just gave it to everybody we could. Alright. Let's water these crops. And then we'll see what's going on here. Oh, we got some harvesting. Let's go! Nice! Some more tea leaves are in. I want to let me water these. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm just on year 2. So we're not too far in. Just far enough. Can you give honey to everyone and honey cake to your romances? Yeah, you could totally do that. Yep. I think that's what they intended you to do, right? I think they intended you to give honey cake to the people you care about. I don't know. So the event is advertised to only adults. So like it is meant to be people you care about in a romantic fashion, I think. But I in theory, I think you might be able to give honey to everybody, sure. Boom, boom. All right, let's go to the windmills and we'll come back and deal with fertilizer and stuff. Just want to go grab that honey that we finished and turn this quest in, because I'm just super excited. Dude, we've made a bunch of progress. Blue Wonderstone's coming out. All right. We are waiting for rice to be finished so we can get more vinegar going. Okay. Looks like we're not really doing much with this windmill right now. Soap. Actually, I will make some butter. That's super smart because that milk's going bad. Nice. And then we could use that butter to cook. Oh, I used my gold butter on accident. Or my gold milk. Oops. I guess in theory I could just take it back real quick. Sure, why not? I like that there's an option to just reset everything. I find that to be pretty entertaining. Or just nice quality of life, you know, whatever. The green stone's available. I don't really think we need the green stone. I think we'll be all right. Exclamation point blush. Better cut that out, chat. Yo, what's up, Rabbitology? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and throw the blue Wonderstone in the blue windmill, and we'll start some work in there. All right, let's go grab this honey for honey day. Honey days when you dress like Winnie the Pooh. No pants. What? I'm not sure if that's good advice. Don't do that, chat. Keep your pants on. Bum, 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 bum. Getting around this game is so satisfying. This game, like, just jumping around and adventuring in this game is so satisfying. Dang, I can't take the yellow out until the wheat seeds are done. So we got a little bit debated here. All right, we need 20 of this. We need 20 mushrooms. And we need 5 3-star large fish. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then, what do we want to do in this windmill for now, since we're waiting for the yellow stone to come back? Boom. Boom. Guess we'll just do more seeds. We're all going to be in timeout, but I don't like pants. Nah, your honesty is appreciated. Gift honey to Isaac right there. No way, dude. I'm not giving Isaac nothing. Isaac doesn't deserve honey. What? Why? What? You think Isaac just deserves honey all like that? No, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Just joking. I joke. I kid. We have 27 wheat seeds here. So that's 3 bags. We have 1 bag in here, so I need 2 more bags. All right, sure, let's do that. And then let's go ahead and make some fish bait. All right, and then we're just gonna be done here for now. Yo, here's a gift, dude. Wait, does Honey Day, don't you have to activate Honey Day first? Or is it just all day? I think it's just all day. Nope. It's not like the Flower Festival. Oh, that's awfully sweet of you, but I've already got more than enough this year. He turned me down. Nadine and my girls made sure of that this morning. He turned me down, dude. I told you, he's not worthy of my honey. That's embarrassing. I got turned down by that dude? Unbelievable. I'm pissed. All right, is it Nadine? We have to go visit Nadine. Only ones you can get with. Yeah, I get it. Only the dateable marriage candidates. Yo, Crawls with the tier 3. Whoa! Homie! The tier 3 coming in here. Legend amongst us. Dude, thank you so much, man. Enjoy the extra 20 emotes on top of... Yeah, the extra 20 on top of my normal collection. There's all sorts of goofy stuff in the tier 2, tier 3 collection. All sorts of goofy stuff waiting for you there. All right, only marriageable candidates it is. Let's go do the rounds. Yo, got you some honey, dude.
Here. Thank you.
Oh, it's Honey Day, isn't it? Thank you for the sweet gesture. Here, I'd like you to have this. Oh, they can give you recipes. This is a way to get recipes, right? Well, because they give you the food. Hey, Freya, babe, dude.
For you.
Want some honey with that meal?
Yes.
Don't worry, I got you something too, she said. Some strawberry mochi. Ooh. Thank you, baby. Some strawberry mochi. Yo, what's up, dude? You want some honey?
Forgive me.
What? Even Felix is turning me down? I hate this place. What about Mina? Can we give her one even though she's not dateable?
How nice.
I'm afraid I can't take that from you. Isn't there someone else you should be giving it to? No, just you, babe. What don't you understand? Sedge.
Yes. Well...
Oh, I need to get her 5.
Yes.
I need to do a request for her. We could literally do it right now. Oh, or not, because Miguel just decides that he doesn't want to work sometimes. That's cool, Miguel. I guess you're just too cool to go to your job. Sweet. Cool guy. Cool character. The freaking Marnie of this game. The freaking Marnie. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much, Carls. I appreciate you, bud.
For you.
Right. Thank you.
Ooh, what she got for me? She hooked me up with some herb cookies, dude. I knew June got down. I could just tell. That's why she's always so irritable. Hook me up with them herb cooks.
Here. What's up?
Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Ariza? Good to see you back in here. This song goes hard. Oh, nice. Nice. Glad to have you pop in. This song is so good. Hold on. Let's hear it again. Let's hear it from the beginning. Hold on. Listen to how the song starts. And then it like waltzes into the next song. It's sick. It's actually so good. Marie Antoinette's jam. Dude, it's such a banger. Do 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 do. I accidentally ate one of my honeys on accident. Well, I said that, but it was an accident, I swear. I just slugged some honey like a shot glass.
Thank you.
Like a shot glass, just bloop. If there's one thing these games always have is banger music, true. How you doing today, Lexexa Pro? Just throwing it back. Where'd Sophie go? Wasn't so okay, Sophie's in Town Square. Yo, Sophie!
For you.
Thank you so much.
For you. Yo, what's up, Matt Marchand? Dude, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being here today, bud. Alright, I guess just Lloyd and Kagetsu, and then we're done for now. We can go back to farming up some ores and stuff.
Here, thanks.
This game is on Nintendo and Steam right now only, I think, but it usually the Story of Seasons games do eventually go to like PlayStation and other consoles as well. Just later.
Brick and soap.
Oh, my inventory is smacked. Oops. Ooh, chestnut paste. Delicious. Let me eat a whole...
Yes.
Let me get a whole mouthful of that. Mmm. Ooh, and a chocolate-covered banana. Sign me up.
Yes.
Good to be back.
Yo, appreciate you, man. Good to have you back. Thanks. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Welcome on back. Dang, look at all this food I got for just going around and hooking people up with the deliciousness that of my homemade honey. We decided who you want to marry? No, I'm kind of torn between Kagetsu, Freya, and June right now. Kind of leaning towards Kagetsu. And I can't even say that because like I'm kind of leaning towards all three for different reasons. All right, mushrooms are growing. Good stuff. Oh, okay, Arata and Samir are here. I was hoping that I'd find Arata. Currently dating everyone in this game. Probably gonna pick either Lord or Arata. That's the play, just date everybody. What's up, Stella? Good to see Stella in the house. And thank you, Red Rogue, for 7-month primer. Wait, and Sea Waffles for a 15-monther.
Yes.
Dude, popping off right now, chat. Thank you, Sea Waffles, and thank you, Red Rogue. All right, let's go ahead and get our blessing for the day.
Shall I?
What's my future look like? Wow.
Gentle rain.
Thank you for the 169
Blessings
bits.
from the heavens above. Splash of summer storms. Fury of autumn squalls.
New hype train emotes. Currently on a revenge romance with Lloyd. I'm leveling him up so I can turn him down because he yelled at me. A revenge romance? Oh my gosh, dude.
Tranquil and serene. On favorable winds will come a favorable harvest.
Oh, sick.
That is what I have seen. Though, know that your fate is also fluid. One cannot always
Like
predict
water.
how the current may change.
What's up, Pastel Gongju?
Still, I do.
Good to see you, Pastel. Thank you. Yeah, all aboard. New hype train emotes to collect. Watering rare crop level 2. Wow. Dude, these buffs are so nice. They were holding out on me this whole time. Oh, Samir already left. He can't be far. Yeah, he's not. All right, let me go to... No, stop running, Arata. Come here.
For you. Thanks, yo.
Got him. And dude, I just got a bunch of new recipes. This is definitely one of the best ways to get new recipes.
Nice.
Definitely, dude. These types of quests. The way they always run is so funny to me. Yo, Samir, you're the last on my list. Take some honey, honey.
For you. Thanks.
Thanks. All right, he gave me some Castella. I think I have this recipe, though. I do, yeah. They all love honey is funny to me. You think that's funny? Yeah. So it's a special day in game called Honey Day, in which you're encouraged to gift honey. Oh, we forgot to make some honey cake. We could have gifted honey cake to a couple people. I forgot. Oh well, we'll do it next year, I guess. But yeah, it's a special day in game called Honey Day where you're encouraged to gift honey to people that you're romantically interested in. So that's the only reason why I'm running around gifting honey to everybody. Oh yeah, always down for a quick jam session. I'm gonna farm the out of these crops. Gonna farm out of these crops. All right. Oh. Inventory is smacked.
Nintendo.
Smacked. Inventory. Yo, Lynn T with the 100 biddies. Thank you. Appreciate that. You'll get access to some hype train emotes for sure. Enjoy whatever they end up being. All right. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. No, for real, Cozy. Stop. Stop, dude. Keep the money. You need to chill, man. You keep the money. You show those crops who's buff. That's right. What the heck, man? I tried to do a slash chill. There we go. These crops have no idea how badly they're going to get farmed. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the extra love coming in here. Cozy's feeling feisty today. Appreciate you, man. Cozy will be banned. Ban Cozyology. Get him, Chaos Queen. Get him.
There. There. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
There.
The audacity to be this cute. This game is definitely one of those situations in life where you get pissed off because of how cute the game is, for sure. I'm right there with you. Still haven't found a buffalo in game. Would it make you mad if I told you that
Cool.
I've ran into 3 different buffaloes on 3 different Bazaar weekends now? Dude, they just keep giving them to me. 3 in a row, dude. I went from never seeing a buffalo to seeing him 3 times in a row. Technically, I've seen him 4 times total. Share the love, bro. Didn't you mean to say share the love, bro-falo? That's what you meant, right? Because, like... No, what's up, Hannah B? K.O. K.O. Is this the secret basement garden? It is, yes. Yes, dude, Brittany. Welcome. The secret basement garden. Alright, tomorrow's Bazaar day in game. Let's go ahead and do some cooking before bed. And try to figure out what the heck we're gonna be selling, because I'm not quite ready for this Bazaar day, I'll tell you. Alright. So we're gonna cook some eggs again. We have a little bit of rice left. Let's go ahead and see... Maybe we got some new recipes that might be worth pursuing. Dang, if I had chestnuts, that stuff, that's trending really well. If I had toasted mochi, chocolate and bananas. Baked apple. So here's the egg covered in rice. That ends up being the best thing I can make. Oh, we have wheat this time. Hold on a second. We have wheat this time. And a whole lot of it. Yes, dude. Yes, now we can get to cooking. All right. We could make Zara soba noodles. We can make cookies. What else? We need milk to make cake, and it's trending. I think cake is going to be the play. We can make castellas if we use honey, which actually might be worth it. I don't think that's worth it. What's my... This is worth 750 each. I'm going to go ahead and take one of these honeys. Our inventory is about to be so beat up here. Yeah, this is going to be bad, but... Boom, boom, boom. I can make a 5-star Castella. Let's see what this is worth.
Nice.
I don't think it's trending. I can't remember. It is trending. Five-star Castella's worth 1,600, so it is worth it. That is very much worth it. That is actually very much worth it. Hold on a second. That is very much worth it because... Let me grab some milk out of here. Let me eat these chocolate cookies just for the recipe. The honey's worth 750. The eggs are worth like 150. The wheat's worth like 240, so that's like 1,100. And this is bumping it up to 1,600. Like, this is going to be very worth it. I'm very happy to see that, actually. All right, let's see what we can do here. And then we can also add extra ingredients to make it even better. Milk or rice flour or sugar. I just need some eggs. So many recipes. This game is insane with all the different recipes. It's crazy, dude. All right. Castella, flour, eggs, honey, plus milk. 6-star Castellas. Now, I might not even need all that milk. 5.5? I do. Okay. Hit 7 stars for the ×3 price. I can't yet. I'm close, though, dude. I can't yet, dude. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. $6.5, dude. We're getting close, dude.
Nice.
$2,600 an extra. Wow. So it goes from 1,600 to 2,000, from 5 to 6, and then it goes from 2,000 to 2,600 from 6 to 6.5. That's some good money, honey. Dude, that is so sick. I'm very pleased that we're like taking advantage of the cooking system in such a cool way. I actually find this to be very entertaining. Let me grab that buffalo milk out of here. That'll be better for now. Where's it at? Being able to cook from storage would be so nice. That's one of those things this game like could really use. If it was going to be a modern game, it could really use cooking from storage.
Nice.
It's forgivable because it's not a modern game, it's a remake, but honestly, making honey cake with the rest of my honey actually just might be the play. $6.5 honey cake, screw it. Give us a fridge. I just want to see what the honey cake's worth. 2.4 G's. Oh my gosh. That is some good cash, my friends. That is some good cash. Is there anything else we can make in here? We could finally make pasta. And then we could take pasta and make herb pasta, which is actually trending. That's actually really smart. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of pasta. We could also make egg tarts or cake, which is just straight up trending, so I don't have to do one step and then another step. And it's about the same price, so it doesn't matter as much. And there's probably even more stuff I can do now that I have wheat again. Like, I could make tempura. It's not trending, but... yeah, now that I have wheat, I could actually probably make a bunch of stuff. I think I have some onions. It's actually at the point now where it's kind of hard to decide what I want to cook because I have so many options. Which is not something I was expecting. I wasn't expecting to fall into that. How much milk do I have available? I don't think it's much. Oh, I have 24 milks. Oh, we're good. We're good in Milk Street. We're good to just make a bunch of cake and egg tart. What's the extras? Butter, herb butter, almonds, strawberries, lemons, cheese, butter, herb, mango, strawberries. Okay. You don't need pasta to make herb pasta. You just don't have the herbs. Oh, it was something else I was thinking of. Thank you. I know there's a dish that requires pasta first, but thank you for that. I didn't realize that. I know I have some strawberries laying around. Perfect. Yeah, there was a pasta dish that needed pasta. I thought that was it. I might be thinking of mushroom pasta. Yeah, here it is. Mushroom pasta. And it's not trending, so doesn't matter. Same thing with fried. Okay, so the fried udon does not need... yeah, mushroom pasta. Is that the only one that needed pasta? Nope, here we go. And spaghetti soup. Nice. Nice call out, though, because I could, in theory, just make a bunch of herb pasta. I could make so much of this right now and sell it bank. Hold on a second. Wait a second. You just made me potentially a lot of money calling that out, Lex. Lex, you might have just made me a lot of cash. I wonder what kind of adaptations we can do to the herb pasta. Garlic? Tomatoes? Yeah, you might have just made me some bank roll, dude. I have tons of garlic. Oh, nice, dude. Let's see what we can do here. All right, let's experiment. Boom, boom, boom. This will be 5 stars. If we add the 4-star garlic, it'll be 5.5. If we double up, 6 stars. Let's go for it. 7.
Yes.
All right, let's see how much that's worth. 1.6 thousand bucks. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Now, we might not be able to get back up to 6 stars again, but we can get close. We can get close, all right? Let's go ahead. Boom. 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 We'll just do another 6 star here. Having these little, like, ones sucks for sale day, but whatever. All right, now we'll do the bulk. 12 of these bad boys. Let's go. No, I don't. I don't have another one for the veggie, unfortunately. Like, I might have had like a tomato laying around, but oh, you know what? I do have avocados laying around. I do, actually. That's new, so I forgot about that. I just started getting avocados. That's like a very new thing. Let's see what that does. Ooh, still only going to be 6 star, and it's because the garlic is so low. Like, it almost like averages out. Right? So let's see what 2 avocados do. 6.5, which is the highest we got with the 5-star garlic or 4-star garlic, whatever it was. Oh, no. We've had a bunch of 6-star. I thought we had some 6.5 star. So this is actually the highest we can get. Cool, let's make some more. Yes. Yeah, I could do herb cheese and stuff, but that's all like windmill stuff. Yeah, you are right. But because it's all windmill stuff, I can't quite do it right now. So I'm kind of just stuck with whatever's in my storage. Dude, I have so much wheat laying around. Oh yeah, we'll go check the price of that in just a second. Yeah. Yes. My cats are popping off in here. So this is 1,600, and then... $2,002. Yep, close enough. So much wheat. Wheat. We're talking about wheat. We're talking about wheat here. Herb cookies aren't trending. All right, these tarts and stuff aren't bad either. Really, the reason why this herb pasta was so special is because I had all of this oil sitting around and I had all of this wheat sitting around, and it was like a perfect marriage. That's why I was like, this is going to make me a lot of money. But it's not like I didn't have other options. Yeah, like for the record, I actually have a bunch of options on... I can make egg tarts. I can make all sorts of stuff. Nice. Those later star levels are super worth it. Some 5-star egg tart. Let's see what that's worth. Nice. Yeah, Mills Art Nook for sure. That sounds like a blast. 1,400, 1,200. Not too bad. About the same value. It's only a little bit less than the herb pasta I was making. I just wanted to use some of those eggs, I'm going to be honest. I just wanted to use some of those up. All right, and then let's go ahead and take out the bugs again. Those can come back with me. Let's just get all this stuff back in storage for now. Stuff that we're gonna sell tomorrow can come back out. And let's get all of our ingredients back in. Put the rice away. All right. And then we'll figure out the rest later. We could do even more cooking. Like I finally hit a point in this season that I have a lot of like what I need here. I could even do more cooking. We have More oil, more wheat. I'm actually going to go ahead and just make some more. I'm going to go ahead and blow the rest of my wheat on the herb pastas. It'll be nice to have something that's bulk to sell during cheer time that has a really nice value. I'm actually really excited about this. Some bulk sales. Oh, we have some more of these in here. So yeah, let's do that. Let's just get rid of the last 14 wheat. Let's get rid of some of these herbs. And then the oil. I made a grave mistake. I finally got some big money on the bazaar and I spent it all on seeds and planted 25 turnips and 25 cabbage, and I just realized it's the end of the season in 3 days. Excuse me while I cry. No, I did not mix up my decorations. We just stuck with our guns. It just seems like the thing to do right now. Dude, that's so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. That mega sucks, homie. That mega sucks. We're playing the game of inventory management right now. Do I want to grab the... I have 1 garlic left. Was there any back here? No, that is... We did use all the garlic. We did use all the avocados. So we're going to be making some 5-star. All right, we're going for it. Yeah, the manual save at the start of the day is the play to stop that kind of stuff. It sucks. Yeah, too late.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you could go back to the auto save. Unless you already went on to the next day, which is what happens to me. What up, Shapeshifter? All right, 1200 during trending, not bad. 1200 during trending, not bad. Anybody know if Harvest Moon is a multiplayer game? No, it's not. I think there might have been 1 or 2 Harvest Moons in the past that had some multiplayer features, but... And I can't speak for modern Harvest Moon, but I can speak for Story of Seasons, and none of these games have had a real strong multiplayer system ever. Just little odds and ends and stuff that's like close, but no cigar. A manual save before bed. Yeah, that's probably the play. But doing it in the morning right at the start of the day is something I've been doing as well, because it's the same idea, but it's to save the auto save going away. If I save when I wake up and then let's say I go to the next day and it auto saves again, I have that save at the start of the previous day. But it's basically the same thing you just said with like 1 extra. Just a little bit of a more of a delay. Let's grab one of these. Got him. All right, it's a Bazaar day. Let's go, baby. That's what happens when you're up at 1:30, 2 sandwiches deep playing this game. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. That made me laugh, actually. That's pretty funny. That's exactly how that works. All right, we'll just take care of our animals after the bazaar, because I don't have the inventory space today. It's fine. Let's just go take care of our crops. Is time paused inside? No, time is not paused inside. Yeah, no. This game doesn't go with that style of farming sim. I know a lot of farming sims do pause while you're hanging out in the house, but not this game. Whoa! We got a big boy harvest today, dude. We got some more garlic. We could have did even more cooking. That's crazy. Dude, we could have even done more cooking. All right, I think I'm selling these. Do I have seeds that I want to plant in this field? That's the question. Well, that garlic might not be done yet. It might be like one more harvest. All right, we're gonna run to the bazaar to drop stuff off. We're actually gonna then teleport back because I'm sick of my inventory being butchered right now. We'll teleport back and then we'll have about an hour or so to do some other things real quick. You still can. I did use up all the oil though. Nice. I was getting worried when I bought that 50 oil. I thought to myself, is this like a bad decision, right? No.
Splendid.
I didn't think this was going to happen until the bazaar started. Why did I think that I could go here without a cutscene? All right, our final 2 stalls. Yeah, you can teleport in this game. You can unlock a teleport through the happy sprites.
Splendid.
You can also unlock a teleport stone in this game. That's a little bit harder to unlock, but I think the teleport stone lets you teleport to different locations around the map. I'm not sure how that works. So there's actually 2 different forms of transportation. Or teleporting, rather. All right, I'm done. Nice, we got the cafe and we got Nadine's restaurant. We might have missed him saying some kind of special dialogue, like that's all the bazaar, like we're full here now. There's a chance that we maybe missed something like that, but whatever. Because that's technically every stall in the game, I think, but maybe there's more after world rank. How does the cheer bonus work? Each of the sprites have a different bonus that they focus on. So once you activate the sprites, you get bonuses per what they give. So like, look right here. So once you activate this guy up top, he gives you a quality boost to the items. So it might turn your 5-star into a 5.5 star. Therefore, it's worth a little bit more money. Once you activate this guy and you go into cheer time, it'll increase the freshness. So if you're selling something that's not max freshness, it will boost it to the next tier. If you unlock this girl and then you go into cheer time, every time you sell an item, she might have a chance to extend your cheer time, making it a little bit longer. With this guy, once you unlock him, he might sell 2 items at one time, making it all faster, more money. And if you unlock her for cheer time, you'll sell more items overall. So cheer time is something that I can talk about more once we get to the bazaar. But yeah, every sprite has their own ability, and as you unlock them and then enter cheer time, you get all of their abilities during that set amount of time. Hence cheer time. All right, let's grab some other stuff to sell here. And like I said, I could talk about it more once I'm actually in the bazaar, because it's a little bit easier to explain with visuals than it is just talking about it, I find. All right, so what do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and add a stack of stone here and a stack of wood so that we can get our cheer time filled up fast, since we're still using the forgeable set. Then we want to have our high bill stuff up here. So we have some brooches up here that's going to be worth a ton. We have a bunch of pickled stuff, which we might not even have to sell right away. We could wait and see if we get lucky enough to have pickle trending in summer. But I'm still probably going to end up selling that stuff because why not? All right, boom. So it seems like food is king this time for my run here, which is what it should have been the whole time, I guess. Because it is what's trending this time around. All right, we'll use these walnuts as a quantity booster as well, since they're not worth that much. And we'll use these asparagus seeds as a quantity booster as well. We'll go ahead and add that. All right, and that's a good first day, a good first shift. And we'll probably end up doing a second shift and selling even more stuff. And I'll explain my process, but then I'll explain cheer time while we're at it. And now my storage is a little cleaner, which is nice. And here's the warp. Take a look. So if you've already unlocked the nature sprites and you're collecting happy points, the nature sprites actually have a shop at the bazaar in the top left. And every Saturday you can use your happy points to buy really cool stuff. And some of that stuff involves warping home, just like you saw, which is super convenient, as you would imagine, to be able to warp back to your house. All right, our watering is going to be a little off, but we'll still be able to finish watering by 6 o'clock, so it won't matter. All right, we don't need to fertilize this field, I don't think, because our field, I planted level 4 seeds. What's this letter I got? Oh, it's just Nadine talking to me. All right. Yeah, garlic is multi-harvest. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. You get those 3 harvests, baby. All right, and then, so we don't need to replant. We just need to fertilize. Let's go. And then once we're done fertilizing, we should make it home. We should be able to get to the bazaar. You have the green, not the yellow? Right. So the yellow's the next upgrade. How do you open the boxes on the game? Wait, what do you mean? What I just showed off, those storage boxes, that's all through the nature sprites. So once you unlock the nature sprites, so in order to unlock the nature sprites, you have to go visit their house. And the only way you can visit their house is on a double wind day. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. So when you have a day where it's double windy outside, you can float over to the nature sprites and you should be good. Where the windmill is? Yeah, they're all connected. I'm not sure what you mean by boxes. You might have to clarify your question, buddy. Sorry. Because I think we're talking about the same thing right now, but maybe not. They're inside the windmill thing. I can't open them. Can I get off this thing? What the heck, man? They're inside the windmill. All right, so wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about this green box right here? Is this what you're talking about right here? All right, let's go. We lost a little time, but that's fine. I think we'll be okay. All right, let's go. We have a new decoration to set up. Bulk sale level 3. Boom shakalaka. And that puts our stats up to not too bad at all, huh? All right, stock looks good. Open up shop. Let's go. What's up, fancy mom?
Open for business.
All right, we're gonna jump cancel. All right, so let's go ahead and quickly explain cheer time. So if you look at the top left of the screen, there is a bar and there's an arrow pointing at one of the nature sprites. All right. So right now, that bar is filling up to unlock the first nature sprite. So every time you fill up a bar, you unlock a nature sprite. And every time you unlock a nature sprite, you unlock their ability for cheer time. And we just went over the abilities. So now I have level 1, Finley is unlocked. You see? So Finley's unlocked. Now I'm working on unlocking the Buzz Girl. And every time you fill up the bar, and you do that via selling stuff on your tables, you unlock another nature sprite. Boom. So now I have 2. So now we have access to the B Girl's special ability, which is extending cheer time. All right. Oh yeah, I did forget about the fortune teller, unfortunately. Oh well. We can use her for the second shift. That's unfortunate. All right, so now we're working on unlocking the third guy. And if we unlock the third guy, when I activate cheer time, I'll have his bonus. So the key here is that you can activate cheer time at any point after you unlock one nature sprite. So I can activate cheer time right now, and I'll have 3 nature sprites and 3 bonuses. Or I can unlock cheer time after I have all 5 of them. It's my choice, and the longer I wait, the more I build up, the more bonuses I'm gonna have, the longer cheer time lasts, the more special effects I unlock, so on and so forth. One pro tip to mention here is that you can actually save your cheer time for the second shift. So you can build it up in the first shift, and then you can activate it in the second shift. So that's just a little bit of a bonus pro tip for you. If you're struggling to build it up to 5 in one shift, you can actually build it up to the second shift. In the second shift, you can activate it then and have a full bonus. All right, so take a look. We just maxed out cheer time. So I'm going to go ahead and get myself prepared here. No, come on, dude. Get this guy out of here. I guess it won't really matter if I just sell them all. Okay. Now we're going to press ZL and activate cheer time. Now cheer time is activated. And now I'm rocking out a full cheer time with all 5 sprites and their bonuses. And the sprites straight up say what their bonuses are in this scene. All right, so cheer time sells stuff from your storage. You don't have to put it on tables because cheer time sells stuff from storage. Now, there's a different reason why I'm not putting all my stuff on the tables. That's a completely different thing, and I can talk about that if you want. But that just has to do with my strategy on how I handle Bazaar days. But that has nothing to do with cheer time for now. I don't want to overwhelm you with too much information. So you don't need to know why I don't put stuff on the tables. All you need to know is that when you activate cheer time, it sells the stuff on your tables first. Then it'll start selling stuff from your storage. And that is basically why I don't put stuff on the tables. Because I want to sell the stuff in my storage first. And again, it has to do with my strategy on how I approach Bazaar Day in general. I have a very particular strategy that we've developed here as a community, and this strategy is what I use on Bazaar Day. So it's a very particular strategy. Would it be worth it to cancel the morning shift as soon as you get 5 to get the bonus? I don't know, maybe there's some kind of strategy there. I think it would be best to just try to get 2 full level 5 cheer times. But if you know going into it that you can't do that, maybe you just don't have a lot of stuff to sell, then like, yeah, maybe it would be worth it to do that. I'm not sure. Man, there's so many different ways to play this game. The answer is probably always sure. Just depends on what you're doing, right? All right, nice. And we came out of that with 84,000 decor bonus and 68,000 cheer bonus. Oh, you were thinking about the fortune teller. I didn't even realize you were connecting those things. Yeah. I still don't know the power of the fortune teller, so I haven't really been considering it. All right, we'll go through the second shift and we'll talk about our strategy. I don't have a ton of stuff to sell, but we'll do it anyways, and we'll share our strat for those that are new to it. Not a problem at all. Let's go ahead and grab everything else that we were planning on selling today and get ourselves maximum cash, maximum moolah. Getting so many good tips, dude. Yeah, no problem. Between the community and myself, there's a lot to learn by hanging out. And that's a good opportunity for me to plug. I do have my full playthrough of this game on YouTube, aside from a couple episodes that are still going to be released soon. And this game is a great game to have a companion guide alongside, and you can throw the stream up while you're jamming, and you'll learn so much just by hanging out with us. I'm telling you, dude. I don't know what I'm doing with this fruit because I have to wait till autumn to turn this fruit into tea, and I don't know if it's gonna last that long. I think it will last, but I don't have the final storage upgrade for freshness, so maybe not. It almost might be worth it for me to just sell these oranges. All right, we could sell some of these giant vegetables for funsies here. Hey, what's up, Blondie? Hey. All right, boom. We're gonna need more stones, and that's a part of the strategy we do here. We'll sell these iron, and then we'll talk about the strategy here as we do it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what else can we sell? I'm sure we got more stuff we can get rid of. We always hoard way too much. I'm sure there's some stuff we can get rid of, man. Yo, no worries, Nick82. Yo, you too, Aleph. Have a great day today. Oh, nice. We got Sony State of Play in just an hour. We can sell these as a forgeable just to get stuff moving. That's actually not a bad strategy at all. I'm proud that I thought of that. That's actually not a bad strat at all. All right. Drop these off. And I think we're good. I think that's everything I'm going to want to sell. Oh, we have a couple pieces of wood left. We'll sell a bunch of honey. We'll sell this tea. We have all these massive vegetables to sell. Some spicy mayo. All right, that should be good. I don't think I want to sell anything else. Let me check one more time. And then we'll go shopping, and then we'll do our next Bazaar Day. Doom, 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 doom. Part of me is so tempted to just sell the oranges. But I'm kind of playing the patient game right now. I don't really need a ton of money. So if you're wondering why I'm like hesitant to sell stuff, it's because like I can wait and I can make more money later if I wait by processing stuff. So it's like I could sell these turnips now, or I could pickle these turnips and then make even more money later. And so I'm at a point in the game where I don't really need cash and I can kind of make that decision now. Like, do I want to make money now or later? And I'm kind of okay with some later money. All right, speaking of money, let's go buy something.
Welcome.
There's that horseback foraging technique teasing me again. I don't really need new cats and dogs. Is that another baby buffalo for sale? Is that 4 weeks in a row buffalo status? That's messed up. That's messed up for those that are waiting, dude. That is some messed up stuff. All right, we could finally get the yellow windmill purchase here. We're gonna do it. Yellow windmill box locked in. Can you see if it is or a black calf? I think it's a buffalo.
Yes, welcome.
But yeah, we can check. I think it's a buffalo. Yeah, buffalo calf. We call that streamer luck. Some people have all the luck. All right, let's do the fortune since we forgot. The fortune's worth it to do. You have to spend 3,000 gold, but it's a massive investment. Let's see what our buff is this time. Himaho Atata. So Bazaar quick sale up. So my understanding of that is stuff will sell faster if I put it on my shelf. Which like wouldn't have been as useful, so I'm kind of happy that it wasn't anything too good because I messed up and forgot about it. So I'm kind of happy about that. All right, we're gonna go get that storage upgrade that we didn't get last week because I was hurting for it this week. I could spend the $500,000 here, and I could also just get the freshness upgrade right now. And the only reason I don't want to do this is because I'd like to buy some food and stuff, but we'll have time to do that. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna get all my storages fixed. I'm doing it. I'm broke. Because you know what? I'm gonna make a couple more bucks, and we could spend a couple more bucks at the cafe and at Nadine's so we can get food recipes. Look at all these new recipes that are gonna be waiting for us. Macaroni salad and the chicken strips. Oh. White bread, French toast. Oh, we're gonna be buying all of these recipes, baby.
Yes.
All right, let's go see what's at the cafe as well.
Welcome.
More just recipes. Yep. So these are like two of the last stalls you unlocked, and I think that's very by design. I think that's very by design. I think this game wanted you to struggle with cooking at first. I think that's very much by design.
Yep.
Yeah, now we just need to make sure we end our second shift early enough that we can go shopping again, which I think it's going to be easy to do that. All right, y'all ready for this? So here, I'll explain the system that I'm using, and then we'll talk about how the system that I'm using can be applied to honestly multiple different styles of Bazaar sales. So first, just focus on like what I'm saying and like maybe how it works, and then I'll explain how you could apply this to your playthrough. Oh wow, Dazabound. I guess I didn't realize how early I got. I guess I'm biased because I forgot how early I got the request. Yeah, you're right about that. So never mind. My theory is dead. All right, here we go. So I call this the quantity quality. It's a stupid name, but the whole point is that you go quantity first, then you go quality. And I can explain why. So we learned quickly that cheer time is really useful. So cheer time, if you've noticed, fills up faster with more sales. This is something that we've learned about cheer time. The more sales you do, the faster it fills up. But there's more that goes into it, and I'll explain that later. So what you need to know is that the first step of our plan is quantity. We sell as much quantity as we can on our tables. I'm talking literally stones and sticks and weed, anything you have that is just in mass product. You want low value, high quantity, all right? Doesn't matter what it is. It can be sticks, it can be crops, because crops aren't actually worth that much. Your goal in the first phase is to only put a couple things on the table, all right? And to sell as much as you can to fill this cheer gauge up. This is the first step of my strategy, the quantity step. So you'll notice I don't have a lot of stuff on the tables, and I'll explain why in just a minute. But for now, all that we're trying to do is sell as much bulk as possible, which I might have to slap something else on the table because I just don't have enough.
How lovely.
All right. Then what we do is when we activate cheer time, our goal is to sell all of our high value stuff, or in this case, the quality stuff during cheer time. So what you might be asking, why? Well, because cheer time is when you make the most money because of all of the cheer time bonuses. Stuff is worth more, stuff sells in bulk, the freshness goes up, so on and so forth. So the idea behind this strategy is to put your junk on the table, not the way you're thinking. Sorry, let me rephrase that. To put your low quality items, low value items, but high quantity on the tables to fill up your cheer time. Once you get maximum cheer time, you convert your strategy to quality items. All right. And I'll explain in just a second, once cheer time is activated, another piece of this strategy. We're almost there. I need one more sale. So now we talked earlier about why don't I put stuff on the tables? Well, because the stuff on the table sells in cheer time first. Right? So what I do is first I lay out a bunch of junk and I sell it all. I'm just going to recap as much as possible. Then I get maximum cheer time. Step 1. Step 2, change the stuff on the table to high value stuff because it's going to sell first. This is like a little teeny tip to make this strategy even better, but you don't have to do it. So you'll notice I quickly changed out the stones and the other item for some high value stuff. Now I'm going to activate cheer time. Now, there's a big part of this strategy that you need to understand. When you're in cheer time, first it's going to sell anything left on your tables. Then it's going to sell from your storage from the top left to the bottom right. So I'm going to go back to my storage to explain this visually, but what you need to understand is if you noticed, when I set up my Bazaar day, I put all of my high value stuff on the top left of the storage. That was because when I activate cheer time, it's going to sell all of that stuff first. This is where this strategy starts to get kind of clever. Right? You're taking advantage of mechanics in the game. All right? So again, we'll recap after, and then I'll give you a tip on how this is really working and how you could set this up for actually any type of item in the game. All right? Because technically you can do this with any item and really efficiently. but it's all about your decorations. And we'll explain all that as soon as we're done with this, because we're about to sell out, I think. I'm pretty confident we're going to sell out here. Yeah, we just got to the rocks. That's how I know we're going to sell out, because those were at the bottom right. All right, so we sold out. Boom, we're done. We made as much money as we could. Now, the thing you need to pay attention to here is the decoration bonus and the cheer bonus. Let's just quickly explain what's going on here. My base sales was 100,000. That means if I would have sold everything I had on the tables with no cheer time, this is how much I would have probably made. Then you have the decoration bonus. This means this is all the extra money that I made based off of my decorations. The cheer bonus is all the extra money I made during cheer time. What this strategy is focusing on is these two bonuses right here. I just made a free $20,000 because I saved all my best stuff for cheer time. That's what you need to be looking at. The cheer time strategy focuses on this and this, and getting a bunch of extra money out of the stuff that you were going to sell. Stretching their value even further by utilizing the cheer time system at its max value every time. So now, let's talk quickly about this whole strategy and really what's happening. You might be asking, well, what's going on here? Why is this so effective? Well, we already talked about the cheer time stuff. Fill up the cheer time to level 5, then sell all your high quality goods. Right? This is all straightforward. That doesn't really need to be explained again. Put stuff in your storage from top left to bottom right. High value top left, bottom right low value. And that's the order it will sell during cheer time. From number 1 is the first thing that will sell under cheer time, 24 the last. All right, so now you understand that. What you really need to pay attention to is the decoration stuff. And we didn't actually figure this out until after we started the strategy. And I want to say that because this will help you understand that this strategy is very dynamic. So if you come over to my decoration sheet here, you'll quickly realize that there's a lot going on here. Look at all these bonuses I'm getting from decorations. Bulk sales level 3. That means increases the amount of bulk purchases per customer. Price up level 9. Remember that number, the decoration bonus, that was like 60,000 just now? That's because of that. The reason my decoration bonus was 50,000 extra dollars was because I have price up level 9, dude. So I'm getting way more for my stuff when I sell it. I have the happy energy gain. What does that mean? Well, the happy energy gain is the amount of happy points that I'm getting during this whole process, that extra currency. Big spenders up. This means that more big spenders, more rich people show up to my bazaar, and rich people have a tendency to buy in bulk. So this is a really good feature. Quality up just means that the items go up in quality. So I think it means that a 5-star item might sell as a 5.5-star item. Maybe a 6-star, maybe a 6.5-star. I'm not sure. I don't have the exact science, but quality up probably means that an item selling for 3 stars can sell for 3.5 stars, right? All right. Then you go right here. All right. This is the bonuses I'm getting for my specific decoration series. Look at this. This is one of the most important things about my strategy. All right. I get cheer gauge gain with forgeables with my bonus. What does this mean? This means that if I sell forgeables on my table, sticks, weeds, stone, walnuts. Then it increases the amount of cheer gauge I get with those items, filling my cheer gauge up faster. Are you following? Making it easier for me to get level 5 cheer time. This is such an important part of this strategy, and this is how you're going to be able to adjust the strategy per your playstyle. By selling forageables on my table, I'm filling my cheer gauge up, I'm getting extra happy bonus, and they're all selling for a little bit more because of the price up. So, okay, Hylian, you're talking a lot here. So what does this have to do with me? Well, there's different sets in the game. Take a look at this set right here. We have a windmill set. And if I were to put the windmill on, let's go ahead and grab, I have the farmer series. If I were to equip this, I could work towards bonuses, right? I could work towards bonuses here. So let's do windmill. All right. And then let's do another windmill piece. All right. And then let's go ahead and take off all this other stuff. Because I want to see if the game talks about the other bonuses real quick. This is actually something I'm trying out. All right. You can't take off the tables. Let's just switch these out real quick. All right, let's check the bonuses. You see how it says tent series effects and how there's nothing there? Because I'm not tapping into the special abilities from the nature series anymore. So what we started learning is that there's a series for every type of item in the game. Look, there's a chef series. All right, there's a farmer series. There's a windmill series. And as you progress through the game, these different series might start activating bonuses to make your play style better for whatever you want to do. Or, sorry, make your Bazaar sales better for your play style. So let me just give you an example because I got a little lost in the sauce. Dazabound has been putting windmill series stuff up. Well, what does windmill stuff do? It makes it to where windmill items sell for more. It makes it to where windmill items that are made in the windmill have bonuses. So let's say your play style is farming. You could get all of the farming decoration series purchased, stack it all up, get all of the bonuses from farming, and potentially make way more money off of selling farming specific items. You see, like, for example, these signboards. If I put the flower signboard down, it buffs all flower sales with this special ability, popularity up. This is the kind of stuff we've started realizing, that these decorations matter a ton. Like, look at this one. Windmill goods. So you as a player just need to know one thing from this whole rant. You don't have to play the game the way that I'm playing it. The forageable strategy works really well because this series can be purchased from the nature sprites. The windmill strategy that Daz has been doing works really well because you can craft all of the windmill series set pieces. But a lot of the other stuff has to be purchased, and it might be a little bit harder for you to gather all the pieces. I just wanted to explain that in all reality, you can actually do a lot of really cool stuff in this game, and you can adjust these decoration pieces and manipulate this strategy that we developed around the Bazaar per your playstyle. If you're showing up to the Bazaar selling a bunch of farming items, in theory, you could, if you got the whole farming set, you would be smashing your cheer gauge, you would be filling up those bars super fast, and you would be going into cheer time right away. And that's kind of the whole basis behind this strategy. Quantity, sell everything at a high amount but a low value right away, and then quality after. Lastly, again, you don't necessarily have to sell a bunch of sticks and weeds and stuff. I know, again, I'll bring up Dazabound. One of their weeks that they were trying this strategy out, they just sold a bunch of crops. And while, sure, it took them a little bit longer than me to fill up their cheer gauge, it didn't really matter. Because they still filled it up at the end of the day, because the strategy is just that powerful. Sell a bunch of stuff, fill up the cheer gauge, activate cheer time, and sell all of your good stuff. As simple as that. All right? Barrier, I think your answer to your question is if you press the X button on this screen, then you can pull up all these stats. Thanks for your patience. But yeah, I hope I described that strategy pretty well. I got a little lost in the sauce there towards the end, but I think I got the strategy out pretty healthily there. All right, we have a little bit of money to buy recipes and we're done for the day.
Welcome.
2,000 is a lot, but I really don't need to be buying a bunch more food just to sit in my inventory, but all this stuff is trending, so it's like, how can I say no? Cheese bun. Tofu, that's gonna be a good one. That's like a building block food.
Quite right. Cup.
Yo.
All right. Let's go ahead and just eat some of it. All right, tomorrow in game is going to be a very special day because we get to wake up to World Bazaar rank chat.
Nice.
Da-da-da-da-doo.
Yes.
I'm pretty excited, dude. I'm pretty stoked. I can't believe we did it.
Welcome.
All right, we'll buy some hash browns. We'll buy some baguettes. We'll buy some of whatever the heck that is. We'll buy some fish and chips. We'll buy some fruit sandwiches, some fried onigiri, some tofu steak, some bouillabaisse. Oh my gosh, it's too much stuff.
Quite right.
I can't stop buying all this stuff. All right, let's go fill up our storage. All right, and then let's go buy more. This one just has so much charm to it. Yeah, they've really figured out the whole charm thing. That's for sure, dude. All right, herb bread, rice gratin, rainbow curry, milk hot pot, soy milk pudding, fruit dumplings, steamed cake, blueberry juice, orange juice, cherry juice, apple juice, olive tea, blueberry tea, lemon tea, orange tea. I can't stop, dude. I'm blowing so much cash, dude. Blueberry jam?
Quite right. Come.
Freak, the event's almost over. All right, storage is full. Quick, I need to go buy some oil.
Welcome.
Gonna give yourself whiplash? Yeah, I know. Yo, let me get some more of that oil, baby. That was good stuff. That was scrum-diddly-umptious. That was scrum-diddly-umptious oil, dude. All right, we're out of here. I did the same thing. I bought all the recipes I could. Yeah, it's like the best way to learn recipes, dude. You just gotta buy them all. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in, by the way. Welcome to the show. Bum ba dum ba da. Bum ba dum ba da. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba. All right, we didn't actually take care of our animals, so we got to go do that before bed. Gotcha. Gotcha. Don't even worry about it, you little cuties. You look like you need to be brushed. Dang, I got 3 buffs at once. I've never had that many buffs in this game. That's crazy. You look like you need to be petted. My pregnant cow. My pregnant buffalo. No! Not full storage! Alright, time to eat this steamed cake.
Yes.
And some blueberry juice.
Nice.
And some orange juice. I like how I eat the whole glass at once.
Yes.
I like how we just shoved the whole glass in our mouth. Mmm, delicious. Yo, what's up, Tater Tot? Yeah, we decided to do a long boy today. Fiber, you know. No difference than all the plastic that we consume. Might as well as smash on a glass here and there. All right, dude. World Bazaar. I'm sure we're going to get a crazy cutscene and stuff for this. I'm pretty stoked, man. They're not going to let me skip it, that's for sure. I mean, I wasn't gonna, but... Here, I'll hide my camera for just a sec.
Howdy.
Ooh, storage upgrade. Nice, dude. Nice. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 216 items. Ooh, what do you come across? You got some items for me, dude? Wait, what did he say? Hold on a second. I heard there's someone who gathers up empty bottles and such. Oh yeah, we already know about that, homie. Homie's trying to tell us something we already know. Keep up with the times, old man. Keep up with the times, old man. Yo, it's my favorite dude, Ganon. What's up, Ganon? Oh, he gave me 10 bottles. Nice. My boy, yo.
How's it hanging?
Hey, nice and low, my dude. If you know what I'm saying. All right, nice. Now I'm gonna have level 3 freshness power. I'm back to my hoarding ways, chat. They couldn't stop me from hoarding in this game. I'm as excited as Ganon is. Now I'm gonna be hoarding for weeks. Hoarding for seasons. I'm gonna be keeping everything in my storage. They can't stop me. Wait, did he say the storage could use one more tune-up? I can get another level of freshness. I bet you it cost $1 million. All right, here we go, chat room. Cutscene time. Spoilers. Oh, he knows, Cozy. Oh, he knows.
Attention, everyone. It is my great pleasure to announce that our bazaar has officially reached the World Bazaar rank.
Let's go. Let's go. Sick, dude. I'm so happy. Total sales 3.7 million. 21 Bazaar stalls total. Lock in, baby. Now there's some more space around the Bazaar. I'm wondering if you can get more stalls after. Because like there's some more space around the Bazaar for maybe a stall or two.
Absolutely wonderful! Our Bazaar has finally attained top rank.
Watch Diana talk down on us.
Quite the momentous occasion.
Wow. Can you be excited ever?
Congratulations, everyone. Truly, you've done well.
Okay, maybe she wasn't so stone-faced this time, but still.
Glorious day. I think it's high time we celebrate with a proper get-together next week before the Bazaar.
Dun, 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 dun.
You've all done such magnificent work. It deserves to be commemorated with a party!
Yeah, dude. We're about to party, dude. Like it's 1999. Sick. Ooh, I got all them upgrades. Let's fill it up. What was that? Storage upgrades? Oh, good thing, because I got stuff to put in it instantly. Fill her up, boys. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. And then we're just gonna do a bunch of sleeping so we can go see what this cutscene's all about, and then we'll just reload. I'm too excited. The fact that they're making me wait a week in game to see whatever this cutscene is, like, no, I need to know what's going on with dude's mom right now. I'm not waiting. I need to know what's going on with dude's mom right now. So we're just gonna sit, we hard saved, and we're just gonna skip right to the, I wanna go see what's going on, dude. You don't just tease me along. Dude, another week in game, that's a long time, dude. Dude, a week in game, that's like a whole nother 3 hours of gameplay. You got me messed up. Hey, I got a rare color buffalo, look. Now, what if it's not there next time when I reload? What if it's not there next time? We're just gonna say, do for now, because we're just reloading. You've been trying to get that for weeks? Yeah, because we're just reloading, so we don't even know if that's going to be real. I don't know how this game handles that. Like, is the fact that my baby, like, that the buffalo is pregnant, is it already decided that it's rare, right? Like, or has it been saved? Like, I don't know how they handle that, right? It's already set the moment you breed. Perfect. Okay, I'm good then. So I'm good. We're gonna get that rare. Nice. Was it like a pink buffalo, dude? I gotta bounce for spoilers? Yeah, no worries. Today's the day of the tea party. What? What's the tea party? Is that just like that's an event where you give tea out. I remember. Yeah, we did that last year. It was white. It was a white buffalo. Okay, thank you. It had like a pink hue to it, right? Yo, what's up, E-Talker? Welcome in here, Angela Dottie. What's up? How you been, Angela? Good to see you back. Yeah, it looked kind of pink, right? This would be great for me to know if you can reload for another color to get the color you want. Well, somebody in the chat said the color's chosen as soon as you click the breed button. So they might have stopped that from happening. Oh, dude, music's playing. Ooh. Dude, what does this music make me think of? Like, what video game does this music make me think of?
Morning, farmer.
I don't know. There's something about this music that makes me think of a specific game. I don't know, maybe Fantasy Life, but I'm thinking of something older.
mentioned last week, we'll be gathering for a party today before the bazaar begins. You've done so much to get us here. It wouldn't be a proper celebration if you did not attend. So let us be off without delay.
There is some Disney vibes, Grumpykins.
Yes, I can tell today's going to be just marvelous.
Hey, Rabosh, you missed the tea party. Sorry, I slept for 7 days straight. Well, look at this, dude.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Our bazaar has officially reached the World Bazaar rank. And we would have foundered long before this if it were not for all of your hard work.
That's right, baby.
Speaking of hard work, there's one among us in particular who deserves special recognition.
That's right, baby. Brotron.
Brilliant new tailwind, spurring us ever onward.
Rob Boss.
We owe you everything, my friend.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Not be what it is today if it weren't for you. Truly, you are the best of the best. Thank you for your commitment to the cause.
Dude, he's making me blush.
Yes, thank you very much for bringing us this far. You've been a major part of this bazaar's success.
Dude, it feels good, man. I'm not gonna lie.
To be commended.
It feels pretty satisfying to get world rank.
Finally come true. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
Wow, emotion?
You've all done excellent work.
What? Compliments?
This once struggling bazaar has finally found its place on the map. I am so very proud of all of us.
Dun, 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 dun. Now, Kith. From the Ice Queen? I know, dude. Dude, homie's so excited.
Today marks the beginning of our world rank standing. Customers will come flooding in even more than before.
Really? Does it actually affect the game?
Together and meet them with full enthusiasm.
I wonder if it actually affects, like, your sales.
Town Bazaar, let's go!
Oh, that was cool. That was cool, dude. That was a dope cutscene. That was sick, dude. All the sprites. Look at the little cuties. Are those my dogs? No, those are some random dogs. Why is this so cute? What is going on? I'm dying right now. What's happening, Miguel? Are you okay, buddy? What? Is that Miguel's wife or something? Why is he such a cartoon character? What is happening? Miguel has a crush on Mina? Yeah, right? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of food, homie. Chill. This dude's got a mountain of meat. I wonder if this cutscene's different if you're married when you do it. Like, I wonder if they incorporate your wife into it, like, next to you or something. These games do that kind of stuff. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all if, like, you get married before you do this, that the cutscenes may be different. That's a good question. Yeah, maybe one of y'all should try to make that your goal, maybe. Like, if you're if you're focusing a lot on romance, maybe try to get married before you do World Bazaar rank 7. Because like you can try it, you can hold off. Like you can just not turn in the last quest or something, you know, and you could totally delay it. Oh, wait, Kagetsu wasn't in yours? Oh, so because I befriended Kagetsu, she's actually in the cutscene. Wow, so there's already differences. Wow. Oh, Chad, I'm gonna cry, dude. We did it, dude. Oh man, what an epic, cool way for this game to wrap up the story, you know? Because that's like technically the end of the story. So like, for those that...
This is Shireen coming to you live from Zephyrtown.
Don't cut me off, Shireen.
I'm pleased to present you with a very special
She didn't even ask how I was. Rude.
We're here celebrating Zephyrtown's incredible achievement of reaching World Bazaar rank. Now, let's take a walk around town and see what the locals have to say. Mayor Felix, congrats on attaining world rank.
This is cool.
Exciting.
I guess I'm not talking during the credits. I usually talk during the credits. But I'm gonna chill.
To witness our growth.
I'm so happy for you, Father.
I heard that the Bazaar Review Board also had a hand in this.
Yes, but we did very little. The Bazaar would not have made it this far if not for the passion and dedication of the townspeople.
She speaks true!
Dude.
The new rank is sure to draw tourists. Any spots in town that you'd recommend?
Cafe Madeline, of course.
Everything there is perfectly delicious, from the food to the tea.
My brother works there.
Drop by sometime. We'd love to have you.
This is super cute. This is super cool.
Perhaps
I like this a lot.
We retired and left things to all these young folks.
No, dear. We still have so much to contribute to our beloved town.
That's right. We have to set a good example for them.
It seems even the town's senior citizens want to do their part.
Dang, call them out.
Here is an artist and June is a designer. Zephyrtown is overflowing with young talent.
Well, I can't hold a candle to any of the greats. I'm still learning.
Come on, don't be so modest, Gabriel. This is the part where you're supposed to promote yourself.
What?
Yes, self-promotion is key. Speaking of, if you're ever in the market for rare ore, my shop's got the best around.
Hey, straight up shilling is a step too far.
Nice. Nice.
Sum up Zephyrtown in one word.
I think I'd say wonderful. I'm honestly thinking about moving here permanently.
Truly? That would be nice.
If I do, I'll be counting on you to show me the ropes.
It would be my pleasure.
Cute.
If you're looking for a place to stay, look no further than Sunnywood Hotel.
It's the best hotel around. I give it 2 thumbs up. Come on, Sam. You say something too.
It is a fine hotel.
A ringing endorsement.
I usually spend the credits talking about the game, so I'm like at a loss right now. I have like so much I want to say, but the game's stopping me.
As you can see,
I'm like, let me talk.
Place for kids too.
Whatever, we'll just let it go.
And this is Mina, the star employee of Cafe Madeline.
Star? You're embarrassing me. Please, drop by if you ever find yourself in Zephyrtown, everyone.
Oh, Mina. Make your move, Miguel.
Yes, you can do it.
Mina is the brightest star in the heavens. I didn't look directly at her.
Miguel, dude. Brock over here.
Symbol for Zephyrtown, what would it be?
That'd be a windmill, no doubt.
Yep, Wilbur and I are always hard at work to maintain them.
Okay, Hank Hill, shut up.
What you do must be indispensable to this place.
Yes, ma'am. You got that right.
Now, honey, don't forget who makes it so that you can focus on that precious job of yours.
Right. Thanks for all the help, honey.
Oh, stop it! Now you got me all flushed in front of all these people.
Oh, dear. There they go again.
Would you mind saying a few words for us, Miss Kagetsu?
This is a lovely town, beautiful and serene.
What's up, Pessimosaurus?
It fills the soul with joy.
Well said.
Happy, happy, happy ever after!
Huh? Did someone say something just now?
So technically, only we can see the nature sprites. Cute. Okay, the real credits begin. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that was cute, man. I really like what they did there. So yeah, so first off, these games don't actually end most of the time. Even A Wonderful Life that does technically end, it's a soft ending, and you can go back and you can play more. A Wonderful Life is set up that way, but in a different sense, and we could talk about that another day. So like, it's not like the game's over, and I think the credits rolling here makes sense because the main goal of this game is to get World Bazaar rank 7. Like, that's the whole goal. So it makes perfect sense that credits are running here. But if you've noticed something, nothing was said about Felix's mother at all during that end scene, which means that I really like this, by the way. There's probably more going on in the game as far as the story. Because his mom made it sound like she might come back and stuff once we reached our goal. So there could be more like story stuff to uncover in the game. But I just want to make it clear for those that are not too acquainted with these games, like, this game doesn't actually end. Like, for the record, we're seeing credits roll, but these games, just like Stardew, like, you just keep playing for as long as you want. There's still tons of goals for me to reach. I don't have all the Wonder Stones. I don't have the Teleport Stone. I don't have all the upgrades for my house. I haven't gotten married. You know, Teffy made the joke tutorial finished. Yeah, like, there's still plenty of game to be played. So when I said, like, that's the end of the story, I just meant, like, that was, like, the perfect setting for a credits roll. And your average player could just stop playing right now, and you would feel accomplished. I know I do. Or you can keep sinking your teeth into the game and turn it into a Stardew experience where you go into the end of year 3, 4, 5 and really push the game to its maximum and learn all the systems in and out and turn your farm into a wonderful, you know, experience. Get a bunch of branded products, and so it's a really cool experience. I just wanted to talk about that. And then I just want to share my thoughts. Usually I use the credits to kind of give games reviews. And man, this game, obviously I haven't even tapped into all the content. I would argue maybe I'm only 60% into the stuff the game offers, maybe 70%'s better. The point is like, in all reality, there's probably so much more content for me to do. So take this kind of mini review with a bit of a grain of salt, but as somebody who has experienced, I mean, easily 70 hours, I think we can check after the credits. I'm definitely over 50, well over 50. I could say that this is probably the best Story of Seasons game I played in a long time. I have my bias towards Friends of Mineral Town. I have my bias towards A Wonderful Life, but this is probably the best Story of Seasons games I've ever played. It's super rad, dude. It's just such a well put together game. It has an addictive gameplay loop. It's charming. This game oozes charm out of every sector. Visuals, music, characters, writing, the gameplay. It's so well put together, dude. I can't stress it enough, man. It is a beautiful game. You can tell it was passionately put together by gamers, for gamers, by gamers. I could compliment this game so much. I could just sit here and talk about it so much. I think this game did everything right and barely did anything wrong. In a lot of ways. If I had to really challenge the game and criticize it, it would be
Felix!
Due to some of its maybe older game isms, because it is a remake. A little bit of quality of life, letting me craft from storage, letting me cook from storage. These little nuanced details that don't make a really good game worse, but they do make a great game better. So while I'm not going to say that some of those little details hold the game back from being amazing, I will say it does maybe hold the game back a little bit from being one of the best farming sims ever of all time. I think there's a couple little details that maybe get missed, and maybe if I were to give this game a rating, I don't think I could give it a full 10 out of 10 because of some of those little missed beats. But it's definitely up there, right? I mean, if a 10 is the best games I've ever played and a 1 is the worst games I've ever played, for me, this game's into the 9s easy. Easy. So, and that's like a huge compliment. So, all in all, dude, one of my favorite playthroughs of all time as far as farming sims. And it's like sad that we saw the credits, and we'll talk about that in a minute, but it's a game that I'm going to look forward to playing more over these next years. You know, now that this game exists, I think it's a game I'll revisit. It's just that good. All right, let's see what this is.
A letter from your mother.
Yeah, the mother.
Express.
Yes, dude. Yeah, State of Play's coming up soon. Yo, Mom. Yo.
Dearest Felix.
Yo.
Congratulations on reaching World Bazaar rank. As much as it pains me to admit, you won.
What's up, MS Word? Hey, man.
At the
Appreciate
rate
you.
you're going, I've no doubt you'll continue to outshine us in every respect.
Randomly.
But we won't take it lying down. Just you wait. We'll catch up to you. We're fired up and inspired by all you've accomplished.
I like how they never show us her
I'm
face.
going to put off that visit for a while.
Oh no, she's putting it off.
We've got too much to do here if we even want a chance at upstaging you.
Wow, she's not coming to visit. I wonder if it happens later in the game or if this is it.
Yes, you've done well without me. But don't work yourself so hard that you catch a cold, all right? Good health is everything. See you.
The mom's character is a really strange character. They never show her face or anything. They keep her very mysterious on purpose. It's interesting.
I suppose this means she isn't coming back.
I believe so.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Bad. You're so looking forward to seeing her, too.
Yes. Your intense drive came from the hope that you might see her again. Consider this as more of a stepping stone instead of an outright refusal.
No matter! Whether she's here or not isn't important. True, I was at one point driven by my desire to see her. However, I don't have time to be concerned about such a minor inconvenience. What's most important is continuing to push our bazaar to new heights. For that is my dream, to have the biggest bazaar in the world. And so, while I am disappointed that I won't get to see her, the joy of attaining world rank is more than enough to keep me going right now. Who has time to be sad? Not I! I can't afford to let it drag me down.
It's crazy how much this game focuses on Felix. Like, I kind of like it. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's just really unexpected for me.
Well, I'm glad to see you haven't lost your enthusiasm. Though,
Yeah,
one
Quay,
word of
true.
warning.
True. What is it? Don't hold back. I feel as though I can take on anything right now. Throw the world at me. I can take it.
As your mother's letter mentioned, other bazaars have gained inspiration from our recent achievements. If you think we can relax now that we've attained world rank, I believe you'll quickly find this bazaar being outstripped faster than you can blink.
What?
Calm
With that
down,
in
dude.
mind, I hope you will continue to be driven to improve. Take this accomplishment today as motivation, and continue to draw more and more people to this bazaar.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
Rest assured, I fully believe we can accomplish anything we set our minds to.
You're not wrong there.
There is nothing we can't do if we work together.
True.
With our skills combined, we'll continue to break even more. There's no
True.
stopping us. We're going to make this bazaar the best there ever was. And soon everyone will know we have the most exciting... To Zephyr Town success! Bravo! Bravo!
Nice. Nice. Little cutscene at the end to actually wrap up the mom thing. It makes it seem that there's going to be more going on. I'm going to go ahead and sleep because Cozy Tina said there was another cutscene real quick at the end with Felix showing up at the house the next day. I kind of just want to see what that's about real quick. And then we'll share up our final thoughts, and we have the PlayStation State of Play in a couple minutes, so we have to kind of be quick about this. I just want to see what this is about, because this feels like the right time to see this.
Greetings!
Greetings, Rob Boss. The latest Bazaar truly was electrifying. To think the humble beginnings we found ourselves in would result in the world-class Bazaar it is today. All due to your efforts, of course.
I thank you!
Allow me to thank you once more, Farmer. You have my undying gratitude. You can thank me with some money, dude. In light of that, I've come to you now with yet another earnest request. As you no doubt are aware, the Zephyr Town Bazaar is now known throughout the world. And yet our growth has only just begun. I'm confident that we will only continue to rise to new heights. Which is a sentiment I expressed to Miss Diana, to which she promptly proposed a new initiative, the Zephyr Town Bazaar Support Fund.
Allow me to explain.
She outlined her ideas for this initiative in a memo. Let's read it together. The Zephyr Town Bazaar Support Fund aims to provide support for developing bazaars. Donations received by the Bazaar Review Board will directly be distributed to up-and-coming bazaars across the globe. As a World Bazaar, it is now our mission to uplift fellow bazaar communities. So there's like a donation type system now? Indeed, you and I are both well aware just how long and difficult the road to world rank can be. And dare I say, such an initiative would only prove a boon for our fellow bazaars.
I'll be counting on you.
And the key player in our own bazaar's triumph, your contributions will be invaluable. All right. All right, so it's like maybe a new goal to work towards. I don't know if they're going to actually put it in the menu. Yeah, make donations by stopping by the town's bulletin board. Once a donation goal has been met, Felix will visit the next day with a small gift. Keep donating to increase the bazaar's rank and a selection of items available for purchase. Oh, wow. So they do give you like another goal to work towards, which I didn't expect that. Look, rank 99? What the... Oh my god, they're just like, oh, by the way, you can just play the game until the end of time, dude. What, dude? Shut up, dude. That's so sick. That's so gnarly, dude. Rank 99, dude? Shut up, dude. All right. Let's go ahead and get ready for the Sony State of Play, and let's talk real quick before people step out. So this is what we need to talk about briefly, is that I will be wrapping up this playthrough here. Yes, I do not plan to continue playing this game from here. So that doesn't mean that I won't play the game casually, but what I'm trying to say is that this will be the end of like the official playthrough of the game. From here, I am actually thinking about ways that I can incorporate this game into our schedule as just a casual fix, something that I play maybe in the evenings. I actually think this game would be perfect for like an evening vibe. And I would like to continue my story with this game. I don't really feel done with the game yet, but I think as far as our show is concerned, it would be smart for us to pivot to something else. I know my audience pretty well, and I think that the unfortunate thing with streaming sometimes is it is important to kind of pivot and step away from something that feels like it's ran its course. Again, I could just sit here and play this game for a couple more months, but I feel like the game has kind of ran its course. That's just kind of how I feel. If you agree, maybe type a message in the chat. Let me know what you think. Otherwise, is it a game that I'm going to be done playing forever? No. But is it a game that I think that has run its course right now and that we could move on from? Yeah, that's just how I feel. I don't feel terribly motivated to just keep grinding this game out as if I were playing Stardew. And a lot of that is because it's not Stardew. Like, there's only so many games that we can just sit and play for 6 months to a year straight. That's just not really how that works. Like, there's only so many games we can play like that. And while I love farming sims, it is important to keep things fresh. So that's how I feel about it. I am going to go ahead and call this the end of Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar's main playthrough. From here, I would like to dabble into the game casually alongside my audience here on Twitch and my fellow farming sim enthusiasts. And when we find little windows of time in our schedule, we're totally going to revisit this game the same way that I want to revisit Wonderful Life. I want to revisit Friends of Mineral Town. I want to revisit Stardew. I want to revisit Fields of Mystery. I want to revisit Coral Island. You get where I'm going with this? Like, I want to revisit so many of these games are good. And I think for us to stay longer than a month on this game could be totally great. But it might be nice to mix it up. It might be nice to step away from this game for now, bring it back in the future, whether this save file or a new one with challenges, whatever. So this is something that's new to me as a streamer. The truth is that farming sims are something I usually just let fizzle out. I'm trying to find moments of completion for us. And I really hope you are all like appreciating that. I'm trying to find these moments of completion where we can all like wrap it up and we can feel satisfied. And it's not just that it fizzles into the abyss. The way that it felt when we got 100% perfection in Stardew. The way that we felt when we hit those credit rolls just now. I really do want more of that with my channel. And I really do hope people understand where I'm coming from and why I think this is a very important step in the right direction for our channel. Is to have a little bit more completion with our playthroughs and sometimes be comfortable wrapping it up. And that's really all I have to say about it. Like, sometimes I just want to be comfortable wrapping up a playthrough. And I think that this is a good attempt for us to do that. Wrap it up. We'll come back to it, but this is a good point. Let's move on. Let's do something fresh. Let's play Roots of Paka Cattle Country. So many games I haven't played yet.
Every time the sun dies.
And now we have the Sony State of Play, everybody. Let's go ahead and check it out, shall we? Sony State of Play here. It is, for those that don't know, it's basically a Nintendo Direct, but for Sony stuff. Y'all down? Let's go ahead and get your HDes ruffles in the chat. And it looks like we're starting off with something that looks like Elden Ring. I don't know what this is.
Corrupted. Approximating.
I mean, Elden Ring doesn't have guns, so it's definitely not that.
The thing from the ridge.
Confirmed.
You better stay out of my way.
Hey everyone, how's it going? I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we are thrilled to show off this first look of gameplay for Saros running on PS5. Saros builds on Returnal's award-winning action and tells the emotional and haunting
Oh wow,
story
Returnal was a good
of
game.
Arjun Devraz's drive for answers on the shape-shifting
I never played it, but I heard really good things. We don't necessarily need to hear all the gunshots and stuff, so we'll turn it down a little bit here so we can talk. The music sounds good though.
Here we show off one of our exciting combat features, the Soltari Shield. By holding R1, you can defend yourself and absorb projectiles.
Do you think you'll play it on vacation? Maybe. I do have the freedom to play the game in my free time now that I've beat it. I could, yeah. I probably won't, but I could.
Now hit back hard using your power weapon. By holding the adaptive trigger on L2, you'll be able to destroy enemies using Eclipse-driven weaponry.
I do have some plans to check out Roots of Paca, Ray Delbano. I can't talk too much about it at the moment, but yeah, we're going to check it out for a couple hours. Do you know when the Xbox one is? No, I don't know. Let me see if I can look it up. Xbox Showcase TGS 2025.
About Lost Carcosa.
It's Thursday. It's tomorrow.
Hold up for me. I will fight.
At 6 in the morning tomorrow. So we're actually gonna want to watch it after the fact. Sponsored segment? Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Yeah, not sponsored. We're just watching the Sony State of Play because we're gamers and we like the game. This game still has its grips in me, but I do get where you're coming from. Yeah. Believe me, this is a hard thing for me to wrap my head around as a creator. Because in the past, the way I've played most of my farming sims is we play them to death. Right? We play them to death. That's just how we've always played farming sims. And usually by the time I finish a farming sim,
This is Second Chance, where you can be revived on first.
the whole community is like done with it by now.
Second Chance is part of our permanent
Oh
progression
yeah,
system,
MS Word
which
expert.
means we
Yes.
always come back stronger.
Oh yeah, no problem, Duel Master. I don't mind, man. My crush is in this game? Is that like a voice actor or is that like an actual character? Too many games, not enough time? Right, yeah, it's like normally I'm so used to playing farming sims like to death that by the time I'm done, I don't have to feel bad about the community still playing it and like liking watching me to play it as well. So I do know that this is kind of a different experience for my show, you know, over these 6 years.
We hope you loved that first look at gameplay. We're looking forward to revealing more on our mysterious and moving story and our amazing ensemble cast of NPCs in the coming months. Next year is when you'll be able to play Saros on PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro. Thanks for watching. We can't wait to share more.
Oh, he's an
from all of the
actor.
team working
Cool.
on Saros.
Super cool. But yeah, it's like it's gonna be a little bit different for my show to kind of try breaking up my content a little bit more and creating kind of endpoints, and I really do hope people get what I'm going for, and feedback is welcome, man. If you're somebody out there who's like, man, I really love when you just sink your teeth into a farming sim and play it for 8 years, it's like, yeah, let me know, man. I don't think I'm gonna stop doing that stuff. I just think sometimes when I see an opportunity, I'm gonna wrap it up, and like that's what this time feels pretty good, especially because I'm taking a vacation and it just seems perfect. We'll come back from the vacation, and we're looking for fresh content. Right? We're gonna do some fresh stuff. We're gonna kind of mix it up, right? So but there's a lot of moving parts when it comes to how I make these decisions.
You actually want to deploy her? You cannot be serious.
Cascade is one of our most highly trained operants.
She's been shelved for 5 years.
I would like to see you get married. Yeah, I'm not terribly invested in the marriage system personally. That's just a me thing, to be honest. And for those of you that are kind of new here, it's like, yeah, I don't really care about marriage systems in video games. It's like my least favorite thing. So I would have did it if we would have kept playing, but I don't really care at all.
We'll do what we always do. Throw more assets at the problem.
Hades 2 as farming? Yeah, I don't know if we'll be playing Hades 2 on stream anytime soon.
I guess.
We'll see. It's just not a good fit for my community. So it's got to be something I really want to do myself.
But they get results. No?
Sorry, I'm talking over this game. I'm trying not to, but yeah, when it comes to picking games for my channel, it's a Venn diagram, chat. It's stuff that I want, it's stuff that the community wants, and I try to keep it in the middle if I can. Hades 2 is so far on the side of what I want and less of what all you want that, like, yeah, Hades and my channel just doesn't mix. It's like oil and water, dude. I've tried before and people don't want to watch me play Hades. Of course, some of you do, but like generally speaking, that's just not what people want to watch my channel for, homies. So it's got to be something I really want to do myself, which I do that sometimes. I do play games just for me, but it's got to be something I really want to play myself. I'm sad because I missed what that last game was and it looked good. Sorry about that. We won't talk over the next couple games. But it looked good, though. It looked like some sort of strategy game. I didn't see the name, though. If anybody else saw the name, let me know. This is the game I should have talked over, because who cares? Microsoft Flight Sim, PlayStation 5. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, there was Saros, then there was the game in between Saros and this one. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It looked really good. Yeah, that's the most recent Microsoft Flight Simulator game. Like, they haven't made one since then.
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing.
I got 2. East side.
Moving right to left.
I got 3 west side. Frame shoot. On the T of execute.
At least I don't think they have.
3, 2, 1. Execute.
The world as it's commonly known.
To me, the one you looked like, Disco. 0 Parades, is that what it was called? Yeah, it looked really good. I'm gonna look it up while we're watching Call of Booty or whatever the hell this is.
They will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. Want to help our friends take back this rock?
Oh, if you hear hoorah, you know it's gonna be a great time. 0 Parades. It's a story-rich espionage RPG. Ooh, dude, this looks good. Dude, it looks sick.
Stand by for re-attack call.
What's a CRPG? I never even heard of that in my life. What does that mean?
Kincaid will pay for this.
But we don't know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
That is not the
Call to the Lamb? We played Call to the Lamb on stream. It was good.
I know what I got.
Yeah, Call to the Lamb was pretty good. People liked that game with me. Call to the Lamb was like the perfect blend of like combat and cozy, and people liked it actually. I'd like to play more of it on stream.
Sean and I are back to share news and release dates for games coming to PS5.
But first, thanks to EA and Battlefield Studios for that new look at the single-player campaign for Battlefield 6.
That's cool that they're doing a single-player campaign for Battlefield. Any Battlefield fans?
Now, let's celebrate one of my favorite games of all time, which is marking its 25th anniversary this year.
Computer role-playing game.
Deus Ex returns. This PS5
Dude, I've always wanted to play the Deus Ex
collaboration
games.
between Eidos Montreal and Aspyr, the studio behind
I've
remastered
always wanted to play
classics
these
like
games.
Tomb Raider and Soul Reaver.
On its way back to the people. And you can't
These games look so good to me growing
you
up.
play as JC Denton,
Don't tell me you're going to wear your
an augmented operative working to uncover the truth.
Vision is augmented.
This new version adds enhanced visuals, overhauled controls, and
You love
support
being a
for
medic?
key
Dude, I love
PS5
that as well,
features
Quay.
like haptic feedback.
I love being a medic in video games. It's like my
Deus
favorite.
Ex influenced a generation of RPGs with its emphasis on choice and consequence. No two playthroughs unfold the same. Deus Ex Remastered
I've always wanted to play
arrives
these
on
games.
PS5 early next year.
Oh,
It's almost
character
Halloween,
RPG, like
and you know what
Baldur's
they
Gate
say,
3. Thank you, Tom.
Everyone's entitled to one good scare.
Okay, here we go. Halloween vibes. Oh, this is the actual Halloween game. Yeah, this is coming
comes
out.
to Haddonfield in Halloween the Game, a tribute to the John Carpenter classic. The
John
team at
Carpenter's a legend.
IllFonic invites players to an asymmetrical horror sandbox where you can play as a civilian survivor or Michael Myers himself. In each game, it's up to you as survivors to save these hapless townfolk or to hunt them down as Michael Myers.
So what is this, Dead by Daylight?
He possesses unique abilities like shape jump.
Did they
allowing
not
him to
just
move around
describe
the
Dead by
map
Daylight?
unseen and pop out where you'd least expect him. Playing as a civilian, it's up to you to lead townsfolk to safety, find a phone, and call the police for help. Civilians can also scavenge for gear and weapons to help them survive when they inevitably cross paths with the unstoppable Michael Myers. Become the boogeyman or protect his victims when Halloween
Looks
the
good.
Game launches on September 8th, 2026.
Wow, next year. Wow, that's way far out. What the heck?
Two big announcements from 11th Hour Games. First, their hit action RPG Last Epoch is in development for a PS5.
Last Epoch's
This
like
celebrated dungeon crawler is known
an
for its
okay
extensive
game.
skill customization.
No, what it's really
deeply
known
rewarding
for
loot
is its
system,
microtransactions.
massive
Don't lie to us.
time-traveling world.
This lady's lying to you right now.
You'll
What it's
battle
known
through
for
the
is its
past,
egregious
taking down gods
microtransactions.
and toppling cursed empires to save the
Like
world
real
from its
bad, I'm
ruined
pretty
future.
sure. Like we're talking pay to win levels of microtransactions, not
As
just
for that
cosmetics.
second announcement. Last Epoch's first major expansion, Orobis, will arrive at the same time as the upcoming PS5 release.
What is that? Orbus? It's just cosmetics? I might be thinking of another game. Yeah, that's why I said I'm pretty sure. There's another game that came out around the same
It's
time.
an open-world RPG based on the beloved Japanese series, offering a vast single-player campaign and multiplayer areas where cooperation and exploration go hand in hand. Follow in the footsteps of Tristan, the Prince of Britannia, and play an original
Why have I seen
story
this
you can
before?
experience only in the game. Capture creatures, go fishing, cook your own meals, mine resources, and craft new items as you explore Britannia on your own. Or step beyond the open world to tackle dungeons with a team of up to 4 other players.
It looks cute.
In a multiverse that transcends time and space, original heroes join forces with beloved characters from the series to embark on
They
a
announced this in
grand
another
adventure.
direct. Yeah, the character looks familiar. Yeah, what was
Venture
that?
out alone or with friends.
What was the
when
other
Seven Deadly
Diablo-like
Sins
game
Origin arrives on
that was like
January 28th.
egregious with microtransactions, like Ark or something? Ark something?
Two
It was
iconic
around the
characters
same time
finally
as
meet
last
in
Epoch.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds, launching on PS5 tomorrow.
Here we go. They got their Sonic ad in here.
Mega
Dude,
Man and his trusty
Blue
vehicle,
Bomber,
the Rush
dude.
Roadster,
This is
join
so
the lineup as
messed
part
up.
of the Mega Man DLC pack that arrives
They
early
put
next year.
my boy in the game.
But they're not alone. Proto Man also speeds into the pack.
They said next year for this DLC pack,
Also
though.
included is a stunning reimagining of Dr. Wily's castle from the Mega Man
Wait,
series.
they're announcing DLC before the game comes out. Is everyone
Familiar
pissed
sights and
off?
sounds will take players back to
How
some
come
of
everyone's
Mega
How come
Man's
everyone's
most
only
memorable
pissed off
adventures.
at Nintendo when they do this?
The Mega Man DLC pack comes to PS5 next year as part of the Season Pass and Digital Deluxe Edition.
Is it? Can we all be mad about
The
this
early
too?
unlock
Like, I don't
period is
understand
already
sometimes.
underway, so Digital
People just
Deluxe
pick on
Edition
Nintendo
owners can
because
get
they're
into
pissed off
Sonic
at 'em right
Racing
now.
Cross Worlds right now.
Didn't we just get mad about this at the Nintendo Direct?
Up next,
I better
2
see an internet
announcements
outrage
from
about
Koei
this.
Tecmo
I
Games,
better.
including a release date for Neo 3.
You're right, though. I know I am, dude. Yeah, like people just get super mad at Nintendo. It's like all these other companies are doing the same thing.
Be Shogun. Kurimatsu, why? You'll never understand what it means.
But watch, nobody's gonna talk about Sonic. No one's gonna. Oh, Sonic's great. Love Sonic Racing.
I am Himiko. On my honor as queen, I shall defeat Kiriko.
No one's gonna talk about
My
it, won't you?
timeless friend, I trust you. Nothing will stop me from becoming Shogun.
So long as this dark radiance exists, my fights will continue.
Because DLC for Nintendo is extra money. Sony isn't paid because of the subscription it's already paid. No, they just announced a season pass for Sonic Racing. It's 100% a paid DLC.
Seen at the end of time. Go now.
Yeah, they just announced a season pass, which means it's DLC for the game later.
Maybe you don't want it enough.
It's okay though. That's actually a rhetorical question. You don't actually have to answer that question. It's a rhetorical question. The answer is that people are gonna outrage about Nintendo stuff right now is the point. Like, it's just like right now it's like pick on Nintendo. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, obviously they're all doing it. Not that Nintendo doesn't deserve to be picked on, for the record. Have you seen anything good? I don't know if I'd say you missed anything good. They just announced Neo 3, which I think is a new game. So I think that's a pretty big deal. But I don't know, they haven't really announced anything like that made me like stand up and clap. Not yet, anyways. I've been yapping a little bit too much though. I usually watch these directs with a little bit more integrity. I know I've been yapping a little bit. Oh wow, Dynasty Warrior 3's remaster. I'm actually into that because that's the one. That's the ones I played as a kid. I'm actually super into that.
Another world snuffed from existence.
I'm still thinking about this game.
Our true
Lost Ark.
objective is to
That's
save
the
this
game that
world.
has the egregious
Our current
microtransactions. I apologize, I misspoke about Lost Epoch.
Need I remind you?
Lost Ark. That's the game I thought we were looking at when Epoch came out. That's my bad. Yeah, Lost Ark is I'm pretty sure it has egregious microtransactions, like super pay to win. I'm pretty sure that's the one I was thinking of. That's my bad. I did misspeak there. I got a little ahead of myself.
It's time I faced my past. Let's go.
I just knew it was a Diablo-like. So much booba. It do be like that sometimes. Been busy at work? Anything interesting? There's been a series of interesting releases. Sure, they just announced Dynasty Warriors Remaster and the Deus Ex Remaster, which are actually two things I'm very interested in because I've always wanted to play Deus Ex, and I played the original Dynasty Warriors 3 when I was a kid. Here's Code Vein 2. They showed off this game, Saurus or whatever again, which we've already seen before. They talked about Sonic Racing and DLC a year out from now.
back in June, we debuted Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, right here on State.
Ooh, nice tactics talk.
Today, we're joined by the game's director, followed by news from other special guests who are joining us
Alfie,
just
that's
as Tokyo
funny.
Game Show kicks off in Japan.
Yeah, people love Code Vein. Yeah.
皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジータクティクスイバリースクロニクルズ
What was the Oh Hell Yeah 2? Was that to Code Vein?
PlayStation で発売した
Although it's been nearly 30 years since the original Final Fantasy Tactics released on PlayStation,
今でも
it continues to stand as a favorite game for many. I can't wait to play Tactics. As one of the members of the original development team, I couldn't be happier. Our entire team is excited to once again share this title with all of you in its new form as the Ivalice Chronicles. We made a number of updates and additions, including fully voiced dialogue, to provide an excellent experience to both fans of the original and those who have yet to play Final Fantasy Tactics. I can't wait, dude. This is gonna be good.
For me. I see your words for what they are.
Dude, voice acting's so sick. I think we have created something anybody can pick up and enjoy, so I encourage you to give it a try. I hope everyone is looking forward to the game's release. Dude, it's gonna be sick, dude. I've never played Tactics longer than like an hour, and I'm a huge fan of Tactics Advance. That's gonna be a good pickup, dude. It's coming to Switch as well. What the hell? What is this? Uncle Death? Grim Reaper and Game Director. What is this? What's up, Keisha? I got it. So this is the official sequel to Let It Die. Exactly. The devs team's been hard at work. It's a game that combines melee action and roguelike elements for a PvPvE system. You could call it an extraction action game. Players take on the role of raiders to explore the depths of Hell's Gate, a massive chaotic hole in the ground teeming with terrifying monsters and other player-controlled raiders. That's cool. So this time, we're in hell, huh? If you want to keep the items you pick up while exploring, you'll need to survive and make it home safely. So that's where it's an extraction game. If you die, you'll lose everything. And I'm not just talking about your gear, you'll lose your character's body too. Sick. What? Same old crazy nonsense. Raiders keep exploring and switching bodies again and again, building the ultimate version of themselves. How deep can they go? The competition, that's the real thrill. We hope you enjoy this new gameplay experience. Oh, it actually looks kind of good. Like, I say good because it doesn't look like anything else I've seen. And what do we say when we watch these events? Everything looks the same. This looks completely different than anything I've seen. Like, that alone is enough for me to support, even if it's not even my style game. It just looked different. It had a nice stylistic graphics. It didn't need to be realistic. Like, that game actually looked good. All right, this looks I don't know what this is gonna be. I see vampire, I see ruin. Bound to an unfinished draft. A prisoner or something. Okay, so it's a side scroller. Okay, I'm getting some Castlevania vibes. Looks like a potential Metroidvania. Definitely getting some Symphony of the Nights vibes here. What? Are we riding in the goo? Wait, what is this? Plucky Squire? Plucky Squire if it was a Metroidvania? Wait a second. What? Dude, this actually looks sick. Chrono Script, The Endless End. What? This looks dope, dude. Yeah, the combo, the art styles coming together. Hello, I'm Tom. And I'm Masami. We hope you enjoyed the world premiere of our trailer of our brand new game, Chrono Trigger: The Endless End. The game is an exploratory 2D action adventure where the editor visits a mysterious manor, becomes trapped within the manuscript pages of an endless story, and must find a way to escape. We are aiming to deliver a rich, dark fantasy experience brought to life with a unique hand-drawn pen art style. While the game explores the theme of an endless story, rest assured, we're fully committed to... I didn't read that fast enough. We've got more updates ahead. Stay tuned. That looks good. That grabbed my interest big time. Yeah, very cool. That one, I'm gonna keep my eye on that one.
Citizens of Pywell.
What is this?
Today, a new chapter in this land's history shall be written.
Looks like a Kingdom Come kind of game. Pearl Abyss.
We fight those who wield power to prey on the weak. Beasts
Witch King?
think themselves men. That is what it means to be a Greyman. The time has come to do what we believe to be right.
Crimson Desert?
Seek out your Greyman comrades. Uncover the truth that lies within.
Ooh,
Let your heart
is that the game? That's a big world.
In the end, all will come together as one. We fight for the future of all. Sound the horn of our final battle. Fight! Fight for Pywell!
Oh, look kind of sick. These were not getting a wall-to-wall horror games? Yeah, you said it, dude. Thank goodness. This looks sick. This looks like Kingdom Come Deliverance, Skyrim, but with like God of War combat. What? Look at this, dude. You're riding dragons?
You will find the answers you seek.
March 19th, Crimson Desert. Yeah, Goopai knows, man. Goopai's done their research. Goopai, you got anything else to tell us, dude? Got lottery numbers for me? What's going on here, man? Out here making predictions? Oh, now we're getting some speakers sold to us. Yeah, this is my chance to talk over this trash. We don't want your speakers. That shit's ass. So I'm gonna rhyme about your dumbass hardware coming at you like I don't even care. Nah, just kidding. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they're great speakers. I'm just talking smack, chat. Don't get mad at me. I swear babies are great. I love them. I love little kids. Please don't get mad at me. I'm just kidding. It's just satire, man. Yeah, dude, honestly, the Crimson Desert game looks good. Bird 81 with the Judge Judy. What you say about our babies? Just saying, man, I'm just out here trying to entertain, dude. I'm sorry. I even opened my mouth. I'll go back to playing the Reading Rainbow song. You're in the clear, no worries, man. I know, dude. I know I'm in the clear. I'm actually just truly and utterly petty, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Yeah, I'm just petty. Like, I'm not afraid to say it, dude. I'm just a petty dude sometimes.
And I'm Kristen Zatani. That was your first look at the Pulse Elevate wireless speakers, which bring the PlayStation audio and chat experience to your desktop with planar magnetic drivers and PlayStation Link wireless technology. Visit PlayStation blog for even more details.
Now, let's check in on what's next for PlayStation Plus. First
Chaos
is the
Queen.
October monthly games lineup. The creepy and captivating Alan Wake 2 arrives just in time for spooky season, with Goat Simulator 3 and Cocoon rounding out the list. These
I
all
do
arrive for
love
PlayStation
Reading
Plus Essential
Rainbow. Yeah,
members
me
on
too.
October 7th.
Cool. Some games coming to the premium pass, right?
You remember me.
I'm mad the callback's what brought me out of work.
As part of Naughty Dog and PlayStation's annual celebration,
I know the callback. I know the technique
thrilled
sometimes.
To confirm the addition of The Last of Us Part 2 to the PlayStation Plus game catalog.
We don't let anybody stop us.
Last of Us Part 2 is coming to the PlayStation Plus catalog. So they're announcing some PlayStation Plus stuff here as
The
well.
Last of Us Part 2 remastered. the definitive way to experience Ellie and Abby's story alongside additions like the roguelike survival mode, No Return.
Cool. Yeah, PlayStation Plus does seem to be a good value. I agree.
Our update to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog
Ooh,
is
what you got in here?
exciting for fans of fighting games and the number 3. Tekken 3 from the original PlayStation and Soul Calibur 3 from the PS2
Ooh,
are coming to the
classics.
service later this year.
Also arriving this year, another all-time classic from the PS2, Tomb Raider Anniversary.
Oh, yo, Keisha, enjoy.
And up next, a special message from the creator behind one of PlayStation's most iconic franchises.
Okay, what you got? I had a feeling it was going to be a racing game. So what, Gran Turismo? Hello, I'm the producer of the Gran Turismo series. I'm excited to share an update with you. Tekken 3 is a really good game. June 25th, 2025, Gran Turismo series has officially surpassed 100 million units sold worldwide since its debut. That's cool, man. That's actually really cool. That's massive. It's mind-blowing for us creators that the series has sold more than 100 million units. To celebrate its achievements, we're excited to announce the Spec 3, our biggest update yet for Gran Turismo 7 coming this December. This major release is packed with exciting new content and features, including two brand new racetracks, words, 8 new vehicles, new circuit experience, data logger feature, and much more. Oh, nice. Gran Turismo fans are eating good here. This sounds like a massive update, dude. The Gran Turismo series would not have reached 100 million units sold in 30 years without everyone's support. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Nice, dude. Gran Turismo is a staple in the PlayStation community, so that's pretty cool. I'm just here for Gran Turismo's music. Anybody else? Anybody else just jam out to Gran Turismo music, just like out of context of the game? It's really good. The God of War 20th anniversary controller. Boom, 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 boom. It'll cost $130, but nobody will talk about it. But I mean, it probably won't have drift problems, so there's that.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
Whoop, that's a lot of blood. Here we go. Oh, finally, the Wolverine game. People have been waiting for this. They announced this game like longer than Metroid Prime 4 got announced, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm joking there, but close. I'm actually down to play a Wolverine game. I'm not gonna lie, like, I've always liked Wolverine. It could be sick.
Doesn't matter where I go.
It seems like a very gory game. They're going for full-on gore. Which, I mean, like, to be fair, Wolverine and gore kind of goes hand in hand together. He's a pretty bloody dude. Like, it makes sense.
Just not for me.
I'm not sure I'll be down for the gore. See, it doesn't bother me, but I also don't really need it in my games. So I'm kind of right there with you. Now, would gore stop me from enjoying a game like this? No. But do I need gore to make a game better? No.
Because I ain't no hero.
As long as it doesn't feel out of context. And I think with Wolverine, it doesn't feel out of context. What gives you that impression? Because Wolverine's character is very bloody. Like, think about it. His ability literally has to come out of his skin and cut his skin in order to activate. That's why I feel like Wolverine and gore does kind of go hand in hand. Like, it's built into his character, his body. He was an experiment. He has to hurt himself for blood to, like, you know what I mean? So that's kind of why I have that impression about Wolverine. Is that he does feel like a character that does go along with, like, blood and Oh, that's what you were saying.
Wolverine
Okay.
is interesting because part of the route to who he is that he's an unreliable narrator. He has gaps in his memory. So Wolverine doesn't really remember a lot of his life, and that's got to be an extremely frustrating aspect.
He's this ball of rage and fury, but then he could turn on a dime and he could be very, very kind and tender in the next moment.
When we're casting for someone like Logan, what we're looking for in character traits are someone who can convey a lot with very little being spoken.
When you have that first moment that we show in gameplay, there's so much emotion that you can feel behind his eyes. He looks relentless, he looks gritty, he looks angry, but also he looks maybe a little sad.
That level of acting and being able to just deliver that performance with believability across both spectrums was something Insomniac, ourselves, we all agreed he's the one. We don't need to see anybody else.
Hey, I'm Liam McIntyre, and I play James Logan Howlett in Marvel's Wolverine.
I don't know who this guy is, but he looks like he fits the bill.
That one sort of works.
Sure.
Fans out there know what Wolverine is, who he is.
How you doing today,
My job is to
Columbina?
try and find the essence of who Wolverine is, especially as he applies to our story. People hurt him, people take from him, people betray him. He still fights for people who can't fight for themselves. It's one of the greatest honors of my life, one of the biggest responsibilities I've ever had, and one of the coolest things I've ever got to do.
This game could be good. This game's been cooking for a long time. It's almost like it better be good kind of vibes.
And then how do we want to put our Insomniac stamp on that? How do we want to put our own spin and creativity, but still give something new and fresh the fans are going to be excited about?
It's the full package. It is a level of detail that we've never been able to do before.
So Insomniac's the team that does the Spider-Man games, I'm pretty sure, right?
Pores. You can see blood in between the little lines of his teeth. I love the attention to detail.
It's exciting that we're going to be able to bring that kind of fidelity to players.
Wolverine is a character who goes to many places through the comics.
You'll see the Canadian wilderness.
So you know you're getting quality.
Japan.
There's a shot where
because Spider-Man games are really good, right?
Rooftop, and you can see the breadth of magic.
So you know you're getting quality. You can have
it's
faith.
Nice teasing the depth and the amount of characters that we'll be seeing in the game. Omega Red makes an appearance. Mystique is there, and there are some hints to other characters that fans of Wolverine will recognize for sure.
Another visual element of Marvel's Wolverine is the blood. The blood tech that was put into this game is pretty phenomenal.
There's a part in the trailer where Logan jumps down and then he does the claws up through the face. That one I thought maybe was going to be taking it too far, but I am so glad that we have it. It looks fantastic.
Wolverine's combat, making that special, making that feel like him, making it feel different to anything else you've played, that's a tough job. What's so cool for me is...
Agreed.
There was this one section of the game I got to try. It was just visceral and immediate and so incredibly satisfying, and I was like, this is gonna be amazing.
It almost looks like it's gonna play
We're
like Batman.
About the artwork that we're
like the
using
Arkham
on the
games.
cover. It's dynamic, it's rough edged.
It almost looks like it's gonna play like that.
Look like our past games. It has that sense of urgency and forward movement and rage and fury, and that's Wolverine.
One of the cool things about Insomniac is they are probably the most collaborative group of people I have ever worked with. They make you feel part of their team. That's not something you always get.
We've been in a creative collaboration with Insomniac Games and PlayStation for over a decade now. We've made some of the greatest superhero games of all time, and that was always the goal, making games that are timeless.
I think fans are going to be excited. But
Man,
I'm also
I really
want
to play the Spider-Man
I'm really
games.
proud of what we made.
They're on
We are
PC
focused
now.
on making
I could
the
play 'em.
best Wolverine game ever.
On
Not having a
behalf of
PlayStation
everyone at
5 hurts for
Insomniac
sure.
Games and the Wolverine team especially, we want to thank you for taking time to watch our trailer. We can't
Yeah,
wait to
same
show
man.
you more in spring of 2026.
I'm not in any rush to get a PlayStation 5, but seeing games like this do make me wish I had one, specifically for my stream. Like, I don't even care about my personal gaming, but like to be able to showcase games like this would be cool. That Wolverine might have been what they ended on. I don't know how long this was supposed to be, but I think that's it, because they're showing off the montage. Yeah, that might be it. That might be the wrap. It makes sense that they wrap up on Wolverine because we've all, like, when I say we've all, just the gaming industry has been waiting on Wolverine.
My fights will continue.
Man, them putting Mega Man in the Sonic Racing is, I'm like, being able to drive around in a cart that's made out of Rush, a Rush cart, and then driving around as Mega Man actually is so cool. I don't know if it's worth it to spend a bunch of money to play with one character that's not even coming out until next year. But like that they got, like, I really love Mega Man. I'm a huge Mega Man fan. Not bad. I yapped a little bit extra. Not my best showcase of an event, but not a bad event nonetheless. Not a bad event nonetheless. Let's just quickly click through for those that missed what was showcased, and we could just talk about it briefly. So they showed off this game, Saros, which they've showed off before, and it's apparently like the Returnal devs, and it looks really good. Returnal was considered a really good game, and anything that they're working on is probably going to be pretty solid. So if you were into Returnal, you're probably going to like this game. This game looks good. Then they showed off this super brief look at this game that's a character RPG that has a perfect vibe. This is my kind of vibe game right here. I'm talking about the visuals here, like the camera angle, right? Like, this is cool. This might be a grid-based or a turn-based style RPG. It looks turn-based. Yeah, this looks promising. It looks like something that would definitely be on my radar, whether or not I play it. My radar is massive, chat. It doesn't mean I shoot everything on that radar, like, but if it's on my radar, you know, that's the first step. Then they showed off Microsoft Flight Sim coming to PlayStation, which apparently is a big deal because these games are hard to run on PCs. Then they showed us another teaser of Battlefield 6, but the big thing that they showed off was there's a single player campaign. I'm going to tell you something. Battlefield developers are known for their multiplayer experience. The fact that they decided to put a single player experience in the game as well at all, that already gives me hope for gaming. Like, I'm not even talking about for the game. Just the fact that these AAA developers are starting to read the room. Not too long ago, I think it was 2 Call of Duties ago, they released a Call of Duty with no single player campaign. And people were really put off by it because it showed that they were just rushing through these games, pumping out the next one, and they didn't care at all. And this gives me hope. This gives me faith that gaming is going back in the direction that it should have been and should have never left, where AAA devs are actually putting out solid experiences. They're not taking advantage. Meanwhile, there's always going to be the bad eggs. And of course, the industry's being carried by indie by far right now. If you haven't already figured that out, the indies are carrying this industry. And then every once in a while, you get a banger from a AAA. So I'm really happy that there's a single player campaign because, again, it just gives me faith that these developers are figuring out, like, that we want single player. We don't want to just play multiplayer and battle passes every day. A lot of us are really burnt out by this. Like, I wouldn't buy Battlefield 6 just for multiplayer. I would buy Battlefield 6 knowing I had the option to play it by myself. Now that is a deal to me. I can do a single player campaign and I can play a little bit of multiplayer sometimes. You see, that's very special to me. That, I think that is what you want out of your games. So, like, yeah, I like that these devs are starting to figure stuff out. I like that devs are starting to read the room more. Unlike Splatoon. I don't know much about Splatoon. I thought it had some sort of single player experience, maybe just not a story, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure about that. I can't speak on that game. So this is this Halloween game where it looks like it's going to be like Dead by Daylight. We don't even know if it's going to have a single player mode. But it's straight up, they talked about this game and it sounded just like Dead by Daylight. Oh, like to the point to where it sounded bad because of that. Now, for Dead by Daylight fans, maybe that's really good. But for me, it was like, wait a second. Like, are you actively trying to put a game out that's attempting to compete or to be a parallel to Dead by Daylight? Are you putting a game out that's gonna just try to basically be Dead by Daylight, but like with one bad character and one central theme? Because in my opinion, that's not a good idea, because Dead by Daylight offers so much, so many different styles of characters, so many different, it's a community that's really known around the world. And you're going to try to release a game that's super similar to, like, do you think people are going to keep playing it? Like, it's maybe going to be hyped for like a little bit, but I just think it's a weird decision. I don't know much about Dead by Daylight. I don't know much about horror games. I just think this is weird. Like, if you're going to release a game that's just like Dead by Daylight, I feel like nobody asked for that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's exactly what everybody else wants. And maybe the Dead by Daylight fans are freaking out right now. I'm not sure. This is just a take from a guy who doesn't even play these games. I could be way off base here. But I found this very confusing. And I think that they're barking up the wrong tree here, because I don't see you pulling people away from DBD. Not permanently. That's not going to happen. That game is very powerful and very strong in the like gaming space. So it's like, I don't know what your goal is with this, but like, you're not going to pull people away from that game. I just don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see what happens, but either way, it could still be a good Halloween game for those who like the original John Carpenter Halloween. Like, it could be a really good game, you know? Maybe it's a refresher for some people. Then they showed off this game again, which looks like a Genshin Impact style game, but it has multiplayer as well. I say but I think, I don't know. I'm out of my league. Oh, this is the 7 Deadly Sins game. We've seen a lot about this game. Oh, well, there you have it. The 7 Deadly Sins game got shown off again for PlayStation 5, and I will say this, the game looks good. I don't know if y'all agree, like, the game actually looks really pretty. It doesn't look cheap at all. It actually looks like it has some high quality animation and graphics. It actually looks pretty good. I'm not interested in this style game. I don't know the anime, but it looks good actually. Like, and I have not really complimented many anime games in my day. This game looks genuinely appealing. It looks really, really good on the eyes. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm drawn to this game because of it just looks so visually stunning. So, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. They announced Mega Man. And again, Abyss Sans, you know, you might be right about, you know, Sony DLC and all that stuff. But I think this is specifically a season pass that they're announcing. I don't know how that works on Sony. Maybe Sony gives you the season passes if you're a part of their subscription service. I'm not actually sure how that works. But from my perspective as somebody who doesn't own a PlayStation, they just announced DLC a year in advance. I don't actually care about that. The only reason I even made my joke about it was because for like a week after the Nintendo Direct, everyone was really mad that they announced future DLC for Pokemon. It wasn't that it was already out. Nothing like we don't even know what the content of the DLC is. All we know is there's a Raichu and an outfit you can get. But people were so mad, like, how dare you announce this DLC ahead of time? And it's like, dude, this has been going on for a decade. And I just found it really funny that this is the game that's supposed to be like super anti-Nintendo. They're literally doing ads. Like, they put out an ad recently that's like super 90s anti-Nintendo. This is supposed to be the game that you buy if you hate Nintendo. That's like the whole shtick of this game right now. Buy Sonic Racing if you hate $80 games. Buy Sonic Racing if you hate Nintendo. And they're literally doing the same thing, and the only difference is that it's like, I think, a $50 game out the gate instead of an $80, which is a massive difference. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's going to be a full price game. I think it's 50, or it might be 60. Oh, wow, it's 70. Never mind. Do you see the irony here? Like, can we just poke at the elephant in the room for a quick joke. Like, you see why I was joking about this? Like, I don't actually care, chat. I don't play into these games. I don't play into internet outrage. But is that not joke worthy? Here we have a $70 racing game that's chock full of future DLC that you can probably pay for right now. But Nintendo, how fucking dare you? Right, like let's be real. Like can we just like laugh for a second at how ironic that is? But like, I don't know, I couldn't help but like make that comment in the moment. Like, are we being aware? Are we awake? Or are we just getting mad to get mad and we're not actually paying attention to everything going on? Because it sounds like people are just getting mad to get mad. Which, hey man, sometimes it's fun to get mad to get mad. Sometimes I just like to get mad about anything just because it's fun. like, can we just not ignore the fact that this is no different than anything any other company's doing? I just can't get over that. I just found that so funny, dude. So I'm sure people will complain about it too, because you know. And then I think this is Onimusha? No, yeah, this is Neo 3. I don't know if this was already announced or not. I think it was, but for those that don't know this game, it's a Souls adjacent style game. I think it might even be considered a Souls-like. And people love them, but they're really, really hard. They're like some of the hardest games in the Souls-like genre. And there's a third coming out, and it's a pretty big deal. I actually told somebody I would play the first two. And it's still written down in our Discord. So at some point, I'm going to have to sit down and play the Neo game. Shout out to X Crossing. At some point, I'm going to have to play these games to get my butt kicked. This is a Dynasty Warriors 3 announcement. They also talked about some games coming to PlayStation Plus, like Tekken 3. They talked about Deus Ex getting a remake, which looks really good. They talked about this Let Die. What is this game called? Let It Die Inferno, which is like a sequel to a Let It Die game. Then this Chronoscript game came up, which is this really interesting roguelike with a super unique art style and looks like potentially some compelling gameplay. Really looking forward to this. And then otherwise, I don't remember what this game was. Crimson Desert looked really good. It looked like modern Skyrim with a God of War combat. It looked kind of neat. And that's like pretty much it. They announced a controller. They announced an update for Gran Turismo, and then they announced Wolverine. So there you all go. That's a rough copy of what you all missed there. And it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad of a direct at all. I kind of liked it, to be honest. I don't own a PlayStation, so all it really did is make me wish I owned a PlayStation. Anybody else? So I'm just back to the old dusty trail of Nintendo. I'm definitely going to get Sonic Racing. I think I'll be getting it as well. I have mixed feelings about Sonic Racing because I don't know how much the community's interested. So I don't know if it's worth it for me to pick up and play. I just don't know. I might end up just like running a poll or something because like I can't really tell who is interested. I don't know if it's going to be cross-platform either. I think they already announced it is, but so I'm like a little bit on the rocks because like I think I personally want to play Sonic Racing. I just don't know if I want to get it as a stream game. Yeah, I'm not sure because like I don't know, it's a lot of money, man. $70 is a lot of money for us to like rush and play this game that we might not even like play a lot. Like, so I'm like kind of like, I don't normally express these feelings because I normally I'm okay with just deciding this stuff off stream and then just telling you the results of my decision. But this is one of those situations where I'm just being 100% transparent. I have no clue if I want to pick this game up or not. And really the biggest determining factor is I just don't think that my community is interested. So when I say that, I mean, obviously watching a racing game isn't that interesting. So viewership is never a part of the conversation. Then playing with the community for community game nights. A $70 entry fee when most of us already own Mario Kart, when we could go play free games like Fall Guys, it really starts to weigh on me if I should consider the game or not, right? It's like, it could be fun. It could be cool for like a day, maybe a couple weeks. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. So we'll figure it out. I can tell you right now, if we play Sonic, it's not going to be till I get back from my vacation. I can kind of already clue you in on that just because, you know, I don't feel the need to pick it up like tomorrow. I think it's coming out tomorrow. Like, we're going to wait. We're going to obviously wait. Did you play it on GameCube? No, I didn't get a chance to play it on GameCube, and I would really like to play it on GameCube, yeah. I don't think anyone's on the fence about this game and looking to watch you in order to decide. Their mind's already probably made up. Right. And so that's a big part of that's one of the many things that helped me decide to play a game on stream. Am I going to be adding value to people with this game? AKA showcasing it before other people purchase it. You know, is the community interested? Again, the Venn diagram. Am I interested enough to just let my passion drive it like Hades 2? Right? Because like that's a game I really want to play on the channel, and it's something I'll probably play just for me because like my passion will just drive it and make it cool, just like we did with Hades 1. I know earlier I said Hades 1 didn't work out, but really it just something I didn't stick with. So yeah, there's like a lot of determining factors about it, and like Sonic Racing, at first I was really excited about playing it, and then slowly but surely I started realizing like maybe this isn't the game to pick up. Yeah, and I've started questioning myself since then. What are you planning on streaming tomorrow AM? You have to come by and find out. Should be fun. Since we completed Grand Bazaar, I think we will step away from Grand Bazaar. But I also am kind of thinking about just playing it for the next couple days and doing some of the post-game content. And I know the community said they would like to see me do a little bit more, maybe get married if I can within the next couple days, probably not. So I don't know. Tomorrow could be some more Grand Bazaar if I'm just in the mood to continue this game just casually before the break. Like I said, I think I'll officially stop Grand Bazaar for a little while after the break. I'm also thinking about mixing Grand Bazaar into night streams and kind of going back to those Poot vibes and just kind of playing it casually for fun. You know, so it still might have its place in my schedule, but it might be nice to put it aside for something else. As far as tomorrow, we could do some Animal Crossing. That's an option as well. So I don't know. I'll figure out what I want to do tomorrow as the morning progresses here. I have a couple ideas and a couple things kind of that I'd like to wrap up. I'd like to wrap up Chibi Robo. So yeah, we'll see how we feel and what we end up doing tomorrow morning. Took me one stream to have doubts about Crossworlds. I started thinking about getting Team Sonic Racing even. A nice little surprise for chat. The Fabled Night streams. Yeah, I was thinking pretty hard about that in the shower this morning. Like, I don't want to really be done with Grand Bazaar, but I think it would be nice to move on to something else. And then it hit me like, honestly, like it might be a good game to maybe try to do one day a week at night. Flip the script a little bit. Playthrough's done. Maybe we could play it at night. So it's in the maybe camp right now, but yeah, I did see the Mario Kart update. I did. I might even try to play some Mario Kart tomorrow on stream. We'll see how we feel about it. Yeah, I saw the Mario Kart update. Nothing really affects us as racers besides for the item box stuff, but as the Mario Kart community as a whole, it's a pretty nice update. What's in the update? So they made a bunch of changes for verse mode and like couch co-op and stuff, just like little adjustments to make it better. Apparently you couldn't play Knockout Tour online couch co-op, Now you can, stuff like that, I'm not sure. And then they made it to where item boxes respawn faster than they already have. That's the only thing that really affects us. And then the only thing that affects single players is they made it to where the blue P-switches and the peach coins that you've already collected now appear on the map. So you can actually keep track of your P-switches and peach coins, which is actually a really nice update considering you can actually keep track, right? Then they also said it's easier to get comic characters somehow. I'm not sure how, but they said it's going to be easier to unlock comic characters. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but that should be nice for people who have been struggling to unlock all the characters. Oh, yo, thank you, Retro Drunk, for 31. How you been, Retro? And thank you, Drunk Bug, for 30. Sorry I didn't say thank you for that, Drunk. And thank you, Baxter, for the 100 biddies. I was a little distracted. Thank you all. Oh, the UFO would unlock comic characters. I didn't know that. Wow. I didn't know that. Or is that a new thing? Is that how it used to work? I'm so confused. What? So they said the UFOs spawn more often now. Maybe that's how it's easier. And UFOs have always worked this way. And now they just spawn more often. I think that's what they said. Yo, thank you, Retro Junk. I appreciate you. Yeah, you can go back to the beginning of the stream. We did talk about it about an hour into the stream as well. Oh, thank you, Dual Master D. Yeah, I wanted to do some extra streams here this week. I still have a bunch of stuff to do to get prepared, so I got to get out of here today, but I got to do a couple more chores before I leave town. Let's go ahead and throw up the music here, and we're going to fade. No raid today. Thank you, everyone, for coming out, man. It was a blast. Yeah, we got to watch that Sony State of Play at the end, which was nice. We'll have to go and adjust the title of the YouTube stream so people know that we played Grand Bazaar today. We did freaking 9 hours of Grand Bazaar today, and we got to see the end credits and everything. It was pretty cool, man. I feel pretty good about seeing credits in that game. And it'll be nice to at least have a nice little bow put on that playthrough, even if, as I said, we do keep playing it a little bit here and there, because I do want to experience more of the game. I just love the game. It's just really good. So yeah, it'll be nice. Thank you, everyone, for coming out today. Thank you, Exhaustion, for the biddies as well. We'll be back tomorrow morning, and as I said, I don't really know what we're doing tomorrow morning, but I'll figure it out as I wake up. It'll probably be a pretty laid back and chill stream. We might do some variety. We might do some more than one game throughout the day type vibe. We'll see how we feel. If I wake up and I can't stop thinking about Grand Bazaar, I might just default back to this game. Just because it'll be easy. I don't have to think too hard about it. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes that's just the best way to go. Just don't even think about it. But we'll see how we feel. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're not quite done yet here. Thank you, everyone. I just want to take a moment to say thank you to all of my bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members. The support is outrageous, and I couldn't do this without y'all. Forever indebted in this community. Thank you very much. But keep in mind, there's lots of free ways to support the channel as well, like hitting that follow button, checking out the socials, subscribing over on YouTube, hitting like buttons on videos you watch, so on and so forth. Please consider the free stuff first, man. Please. Anything else is extra. It's cherry on the top. Cream on the top. But just being here and enjoying my content, you're doing enough. Viewership is the ultimate form of support. Thank you for enjoying my content and making it all worth doing. Because if you weren't enjoying the show, what would I even be doing? Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Quay, MS Word Expert, Exhaustion, Ryan Pert, Gears, Steam Paul, Gilwen, Ambi Sick, Keisha, Tima, Trips 14, Willow Bean, Big Fuzz, aka Big Fuzz, Delore, Fancy Mum, Nembo Tavi, Craws, Miltank Monster, Our Odyssey, Planet Kitties, Cast the Casual. Anybody else I missed out here, y'all? Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace, peace.